Welcome to the Deluxe Cup 2024. I suppose right before we get into it, I just want to do my little combo breaker spiel. Combo breaker is at Monster Rancher is at Combo Breaker. Combo Breaker is a big ass fighting game tournament happening in Chicago end of May, and we've been doing some good work collecting funds to help people go. If you do !donate, you can see what you're donating for, helping people make it to Combo Breaker, the biggest Western in-person Monster Rancher tournament that has ever existed. If you guys, the stream crashed while I was talking about it. We're doing regular mode for every fight, not fast forward. And we are doing, on top of that, we are doing betting for every single fight. We got 66 entrants today. It's technically the lowest it's ever been for the Deluxe Cup, but that's a good problem to have. All right, so let's get some predictions. Who do you like, P1 or P2? You get 30 seconds per fight. If there was ever a tournament we were going to do full predictions and like regular motion for, instead of fast forward, it would be the Deluxe Cup. This doesn't need to get done today. It's not going to get done today. There's no way we're running through 100 matches today. But we're going to get winners up to top 8. That's the goal. And then we're going to start on losers. And then tomorrow we're going to run through all the losers and hopefully finish top 8 as well. Well, we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Tomorrow I can't go super late. So it might be like an 8 p.m. to 11:30 or something like that. But we're gonna make sure we get as much done as we can. Okay, 83% on the hopper. Got energy shots opener? Well, that's a decent amount of damage. Gets him with the jab. Hitting him in the front of the horse. It is the weakest part of the horse. The rear leg kick is gonna do like 0 damage. Yeah, but we're okay. Another one. Hit him again. Gave him 2 black eyes. Look at that. 1 hoof in each eye. Bop, bop. It does look like a tube sock. I love Snowhopper, man. So cute. His like flesh-colored feet are like real nasty, but it's funny. Oh, he's got long white toenails. Hit him with the jabs. Ultros needs to back up. The rear leg kick, not doing it. He needs to use those intelligence attacks if it actually wants to do damage. Rapid flick again. It's gonna be enough. Horse, this is not the way. It's not looking like it's the way. Oh, fuck. Alright, I missed. I missed. Is tubes enough? Can I look it up with tubes? Hell yeah. Severe foot fungus? We got severe foot fungus. Oh my god. It's like growing actual mushrooms. Oh, the energy shots hits. Oh, big ol' miss. He's just like me. If you're watching on YouTube, let me know how it looks on YouTube. It looks okay to me, but I mean, it looked okay to me and Twitch went down, so I don't know what to tell you. He's hitting the energy shots opener, which is, you know, it's a good opener, but he needs to keep going. Tube socket to him. Oh, I got him with a little zip zap. The flick's coming out. Flick, flack. Gun's coming out. Another energy shot. Big ol' miss. YouTube looks good? Okay. Thanks, folks. The smash. The flick once again. Is it going to be enough? Oh, that's probably going to win it. Oh, he wins it on the buzzer beater. It's going to be a tube sock. Wins that one. 2-0. Ultros moves on to loser's bracket. He's not out yet, but he will have quite the mountain to climb. Okay, next up we got Fruit Punch and Pesto King. I'm gonna have to look up more than that. That was exhilarating. Pesto King. We had 2 low damage mons to start it off. We'll hopefully see some big boys fighting soon. Okay, Pesto King is a great name. He does look like the Pesto King. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like out of these two? Not having human legs equals using power moves? I guess. Yeah, this is gonna be some big damage. How am I? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Like Fruit Punch? It's a good name. People seem to agree with you. He's got 70% of the vote. Brow Smash, 34% opener? Ah, the big ol' miss. That would have been it. Probably on a crit. It's probably enough. All in on the king? Well, you know what they say, if you come for the king. Gel top at 70. Pierce, pretty good shot to hit as well. Misses that one, though. Spike top is his accurate move here. The Brow Smash, he's trying to end it. Pesto King's got a good guts lead. He doesn't have any damage on the board yet, though. It's Spike top. 70%. He's doing his best. It was probably the right play. Try and whittle him down with a little bit of time left, but he just cannot land any attacks. Fruit Punch, in a pretty good spot right now. He's going to do another Brow Smash and misses again. And the Gel Top, he can't land it. Mess with the king, you get the horns. That's true, that is what they say. 3 cubes. Just absolutely unable to land a single attack. Pretty unfortunate. Fruit Punch, gonna win game 1. He's chaining for Spike Top. He needs to get it again. Alright, here we go. Game number 2. Pretty rough round for the gel, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? These misses are optimal for him. He's training for the next tournament. Gel Cube, 37%. Low chance to hit, huge damage though. Oh, the diving press, it misses, but it doesn't do much damage. So Pesto King's still in a pretty rough situation. The palm strike, gonna miss, has a huge 70 guts lead. What's he gonna do with it? 30 seconds left on the board. We're halfway through the second game. Pesto King in trouble. Goes for another Gel Cube, can't land it. He, so far, has not landed a single attack. Just unbelievable. Hits the Gel Top finally. It's a little bit of damage. It puts him... He's slightly behind, but that's going to put him ahead. He landed 1 attack, and it might be enough. The cube comes out, and he finally hits it. He had 30 seconds to move his cube, and he landed it with 8 left on the board. Pesto King bringing it to game 2. Or game 3. Great game 3. The king cooked? He's cooking with Pesto. Just had a baby, watched from the hospital. Hey, congratulations. Oh shit, he's alive. He's got 8 life left. Does he get power? He doesn't. Alright, so he's on borrowed time. You're on borrowed time. Hits him with the Spike Top. That's going to be decent damage. Yeah, about half. Fruit Punch down. But he's got that Palm Strike on the 50-50 to win it. Breaks his nose bone. And that's going to be it. Fruit Punch beats the gel. That gel is having trouble, man. He's doing his best, but like, I don't know. There's not much you can say about it. Real unfortunate. Okay, Updog and Oakville next. What's Oakville? Both of these mons are older. We've seen them before. They're both real strong. What's Oakville with you? Exactly. Okay, so he's got 2. One of them is for this weight class, and one of them's for the other one. I always get it wrong the first time. It's a 50-50 shot, and I'm wrong like 90% of the time. Okay, so chat has been right. Predictions live for this one. You guys have guessed correctly 2 times in a row. What is a king to a golem? You're spitting. Not all of his guys? That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear you're so bad at betting, Macho. 55% on Oakville. Pretty split on this one. Got the glide charge. Big ol' miss there. Well, I'll land that one. Hey, loserisms, thank you for the follow. I won't take you to a casino. I won't, don't worry. I've got it written down. Macho will lose my money. I've been eliminated by Updog before, but how can you not root for a monster for that name? That's true. Oakville gonna take game 1. That is what Chad bet for. Chad bet on the Robo. The Roboman. The glide charge gonna land. Good opener. Huge damage on the crit. Oakville down into the yellow. Does he proc power? He doesn't. He does not proc power. I don't know if he's got power. I'm just assuming. Heavy chop. Right on the noggin. Up dog down to about 1/3 life. Missed the second one. Goes for the third time. That'll do it. Oakville takes it. That's a 2-0. Just chopping away. That's what happens when the tree chops you. Okay, next up we got sardon and Ganymede. So, we were talking about seeding a little while ago in chat. And the way we normally seed is we seed on perceived monster strength. So that's what we did for this. Like all of the strongest perceived monsters got good seeds and therefore would have an easier time in the bracket. And then I was thinking and I'm like, this isn't a fighting game tournament. This is not how it should work. And so if you entered something like this, you basically got put into a raffle and maybe you got like a dog seed. Okay, start prediction. Some of them are still highly placed, some of them are not, but it was just by lottery. Some of the strongest monsters are ranked real low just because, you know, it'd be funny to see jokers eliminate each other. That's the kind of mood I'm in this Deluxe Cup. Predictions live for this, by the way. We got 97% on his hard-on right now. $64 as it closes. Just win every match. It's true. Just be better. Sorry, I had I messed up Joker with how low I was on the bracket. No. So all the Jokers were placed high, and then I was like, it would be funny if I moved them around. So I did. Oh, the laser cutter miss at 36%. Tarn Assault 57. That's gonna miss as well. The laser cutter misses again. Sagat Bot will steal this. There still has not been a monster named Sagat Bot, and it's kind of sad. So last tournament, Joker is going to be allowed in. I thought he was banned when I was looking at the Discord. I unbanned a lot of stuff for this. Pretty much everything except for Metal Nerd and then Ripper, Kamui, Time Noise, and whatever the other one is, Punisher, were legal. Okay, so the Naga wins game 1. We're going to game 2. Tarn Assault. He's gonna hit. Okay, there's the grit though. Ganymede's still in it. Goes for a baby little punch. Ganymede's in a lot of trouble here. Sardon has a lot of really accurate techs. The laser cutter, although inaccurate, is probably the right play here. He needs to make a comeback. Finally hit something, but Sardon's got a lot of guts. He can swing a lot of times if he wants, and they're all 50-50s or better, so, except for belly punch, but, you know. Hits the thwack. That's gonna be it. Sardon moving on. Turn Assault is real good. It's a real good move. But now the Naga's got to fight each other. Or no, he's got to fight Oakville now. Okay, who's up next? We got Green Boy and Mini Pacquiao. Mini Pacquiao is still probably one of the best names that we've ever had in the scene. Think Tail Assault's a little better? Yeah, you would. You would think it's better. For those of you new to the community, Zephyr is like super contrarian about everything for no reason. It's very funny. Okay, predictions live. Who do you like here? Mini Pacquiao is like a perfect name. Tail Assault's crazy? Yeah, okay. But like, you see the reason people get Turn Assault, right? I appreciate the vibes-based tier listing, like the vibes-based forecasting that you do, but you know, I live in reality. You get both? Yeah, but which one wins games all the time? We only go off vibes? I mean, we also have hundreds and hundreds of tournaments worth of proof. Tail Assault is not strong. It's not. Tail Assault's very good. It's stupid powerful, but it's maybe only stronger versus tanks and with human control. 64% on Green Boy. Nice argument. Unfortunately, Gemini and Venus is in retrograde. For Poison Gas is the real winner. It costs the same. Costs the same as Tail Assault. Oh, the 1-2 punch. A big crit. Wow, they did 300 damage. So, there you have the same stat spread. That's a pretty common stat spread. I guess I haven't talked about that yet. This is a 3,500 composite stat cap. So, all your stats combined have to equal 3,500 or less. You will see monsters will actually be above that occasionally, because if you have a stat of 100 or less, it doesn't count towards the cap. It's very hard to lower stats in this game. It was never really intended to be a thing that you could like go out of your way to do. So, you know, there's a little bit of a buffer. So you don't have to lower your stats all the way to 1 to increase cap. So what these monsters are doing is the classic 702 build, which is basically you max power, you max skill, you get 800 points in speed, which then you use your monster's form. You can make your monster really skinny, which increases their actual effective speed. And so 800 plus the 25% bonus from that basically maxes out speed as well. And then you have 702 points left over, and you put those into life. Very common build. We're going to be seeing it a lot.
All right.
Hey, Dr. Chillbrain, thank you for the follow. Where do you want to go if you want to play Monster Rancher 2? Exclamation mark Discord. I guess I didn't put that command in the title, but exclamation mark Discord. Okay, Pacquiao won game 1, right? I can't believe it's this early on and I've already messed it up, but I'm pretty sure that's a 2-0. So you hit him with the Mystic Punch and the hair got up, and then you hit him again. Yeah, okay. Alright. That was 2-0. Next up, we got... Is it Nai or Ni and Tamago? I don't know these monsters. These are new monsters. This is fun. It's cool seeing the oldies, but it's cool seeing monsters I've never seen before either. Okay, well, it is a Pandora Pixie. And what was it? Tamago. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Tank battle? I love this shit. They're swinging. They're gonna be swinging. Okay, so that went to Pacquiao. What do you like? Prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? Had a YouTube channel through the DQM video and then binged a whole Rancher rundown. Hell yeah. Game looks sweet and you're excited to try it out. Hey, well, thanks for watching. Yeah, that video was really funny because the first day it got like 4,000 views or something. And I'm like, you know, I spent a lot of time on this. I wish it did a little bit better. But I'm not expecting to do as well as my Mag Cargo video because, you know, Pokemon fans will watch anything. And then out of nowhere, like a week later, it's like, oh, by the way, we're going to give you 20,000 views on your video today. So, you know, 25,000 views isn't too bad. I'm happy. Video made a little bit of money, and I'm really proud of it. And everybody seems to like it, so hard to be mad about that. 59% on knee. I'm gonna go with the flame cannon. Not gonna do any damage here, but is gonna do a ton of withering. So basically did like 7 damage to give itself a slight guts lead. Really good video, thank you. YouTube deemed it worthy of sharing for like 12 hours. It's true, it did do that. I want to believe a bird will beat a centipede as nature intended. But centipede's got giant whip. That shit does a lot of damage. Hey, Chris does. God damn, minus 81 guts on that. Holy moly. Chris, I hope you're doing fantastic. Hope your stream went well. Can you pick it as your next game to play and then get sad competitive as trash? Yeah, but it's a good casual game, right? The single player stuff's really fun. Plus in the Discord, we still talk about it occasionally, and I think people would be open to, you know, playing games. It's just that the tournament series system they have set up, like, sucks. You can't really spectate games or anything. So there's never going to be a way for me to run real tournaments, on stream at least, but we might do some just over, like, Discord or whatever. Play casually all the time, prefer it. It's a really fun game casually. Base attack is the best basic attack. That one guy. I still don't remember who that is. They might be like a member of the community at this point. Oh, giant whip. Not saying they weren't before, but you know. Unity coming in clutch there. Did it. Because bird won, right? Stream's going good, Krista. Thank you for the raid. Beak might legit be in that conversation. I think Beak is arguably the best outside of maybe Joker Basics. It's up there too. Couldn't find the face attack guy. It was in the regular Monster Hunter Discord. 10 seconds left. Someone's got to help me out because I thought the bird won game 1 and someone was like, wow, Unity really helped it there. Oh, it triggered Unity animation with 0 time. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Oh, looks like, is this a win for Bird? It's close. Oh my god, the Bird wins by 1.3%. Wasn't enough. Birdie takes it. The Birdie murder. Next up, we got Timmy Nipples and Claw Lobber. Hell yeah. Claw Lobber, we've seen before. Timmy Nipples, brand new monster. But pretty optimized. This monster is also going to be at Combo Breaker, so that's pretty exciting. Timmy Nipples is. Although I'm probably going to get Kyle to change his monster's name because I'm not saying that shit on stream. Okay. Predictions live. Who do you like? On a Monster Rancher this month with a friend after watching your videos. Happy to catch a tournament live. Yeah, this is like the big one for the year. So you're watching a good one. Timmy Nichols. Tommy Nipples would be way better. Tommy Nipples would be a good one. Tommy Nopples. Timmy Pickles. That's a good turn. This is the big yearly one, yeah. 55%. Tim Tam Nim Nap. Yeah, alright. Whatever. Also, this build is, because it's going to be a combo breaker, the stats are a little bit different because the way that the game works, we're playing on the PS1 version of the game, and in that game, stats don't count once they go above 950. So this is effectively like the 702 build of that game, which is a lot tankier. So he's going to be a little bit less powerful, a little bit less accurate, and a little bit less evasive than a lot of his opponents, but he has a shit ton more life. It's still a totally reasonable build. Yeah, it's still really good. The drill attack, oh my god. The opener, look at that. That's some big damage. Again, misses the second one. Drill attack's a move that is not super strong in this format, but if you're playing PvP, like with human control, which you will be at Combo Breaker, it's kind of a necessary pickup. Lobster doesn't have the divine combo. What's the divine combo? That lobster got it blown up. Drill attack is definitely funky in AI play, yeah. It's gonna hit it again, though. Do we see power? We don't see anything. We haven't seen, like, anything except for that one Unity. Million Claw's gonna miss. Justin Wong Naga sweep? He could do it. Oh, tail combo. Thought it was an arrowhead. Oh. Zoom does have something like that with jumping claw, or aerial claw rather, into charge. It's not as damaging, but Macho Cheese figured it out. Timmy Nipples didn't get hit. That's unfortunate. You can see a little blood spilled. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see any of that. All right. So the Naga wins. Very, very surprising. Ooh, FOO and Miss Muter. Oh my god. I got it right first try. But I do, you made that sacred combo, not Zoom build. All-star match right here? Yeah, this is sick. Hope you didn't miss the halftime poker and fire juggling? You did not. Okay. Predictions live. Who do you like here? Am I saying Timmy Nipples a combo breaker? No, I'm making you change your fucking name. We talked about this, dude. You're embarrassing. Just because you're embarrassing doesn't mean I gotta be embarrassed, you know? I might not even be doing commentary. I'm gonna be too busy winning the whole thing. I'm gonna be winning the whole tournament. I'm gonna be that Obama meme where he's giving the medal to himself. 64%, 66% on UFO. This thing is a menace. It's quite strong. This is the violent shell, but when shit like that happens, it's a little bit difficult. Miss Muter is a high crit build, which is super strong against tanks, obviously. Low cost to do big damage, always good in general, but when your opponent can't dodge, it's real spooky. Oh. Okay, so fun fact, challenge is 502ing. Fuck. Oh, we got ourselves a bad gateway, ladies and gentlemen. What a day for challenge to just not work. Alright, well, we got a game 3. I'm gonna be trying to figure this out. Put a stack on Uwu. Hit him with the headbutt. Hit him again. Not doing any damage. Uwu's got a massive gut, so this is going to do so much damage. Ooh, good damage on that. Yeah, guys, let me know if the bracket is just, like, completely broken. I can take a look at the names to see who won everything, but pretty unfortunate. But here's the problem. I don't know who's next. I don't know who's next. Oh, fuck. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. I gotta take a look at the VOD real quick. And I gotta see when we scrolled through it. And I gotta see... Sylveon and O? How do you guys know? You guys are gods. Check my DMs. Oh no. Oh, perfect. Okay. Macho's got me. You guys all had me. You're all looking at the bracket? Still have it open on your phone? Oh, okay. Alright. So, next up we got Sylveon V and... Ugh. So bracket might not be updated right away, but we will make sure everything is good. Mini pot, tamago, timmy, and one. Yes, that is correct so far. Gateway just timed out on your phone. Oh no. Ugh. Ooh. If it's like the Minecraft death sound, or the Roblox death sound, it'd be sick. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like here? Want to see who your mom was up against? Sure enough, it's JP's Joker because Lady Luck hates me. Lady Luck. Lady Luck. I'm with her. I'm in heaven. That's so unfortunate, man. What the hell? Of all the days. Womp, womp, womp. Just beat Monster Rancher 1, so moving on to Monster Rancher 2, and like how much nicer the game looks versus 1. I tend to agree. The big thing that you're going to miss is the little animations from when they're working. Because they got rid of that in 2. 55% on. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, those are gone. Now they just do a little training regimen in 3D. There's some personality to it, though. Like, when they go away on training, in Monster Rancher 2, it's called Errantry. They have to, like, fight wild animals and stuff, and so that's all nice and fun, but... Pixie-Mono, that one kept bonking people on the head, is very cute. Damn, the double straight? Punch him in the balls. What's he got? Slash combo with power? You don't need that much power, brother. Oh, no, you're incredibly dead. Oh... God damn, 999 without a crit. Might have done that without power, too. Okay, hits for 10 million damage, yeah. Okay. Like when they drown in the wave pool. Dude, Golems is the funniest because he breaks into like a million rocks. It's funny how there's a lot of like little niche training things that you don't see too often. Like, you think they just have one animation, but then you got stuff like Gaboo, who when he gets a great on run, he like sprouts legs and runs. But he doesn't do that for the regular one. Most monsters don't have a second animation for a run when they get a great. But that one's awesome. Ooh. Yeah, we're going to game 3. Animators sure love Gaboo, yeah. Yeah, Penguin, are you just checking the bracket again? Or were you here when we were talking about it? Because it looks like Challenge went down. Like, it's just gone. Another hard straight. Still alive. No power this time. Goes for the cut in 2. Hits. 260. Basically cut his life in 2 there. Look at that. Slash combo to win it. 32%. Goes for dash slash at 52. Obviously more accurate. But he missed. A straight again. Do we see a grit? We don't. Ooh. You can hear the crowd going, ooh. Sound effect for hard straight so visceral. Yeah. It's a loud slap. The hair wins. Okay, now I gotta check to see who's next. It is Nightmare and Beak, Beak, Beak. Living in a nightmare. This is gonna be... I'm not gonna know whose this is. There's gonna be a million monsters named Nightmare. Okay, why does that keep popping up? Nightmare is a Joker Tiger. That doesn't help much either. Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. Okay. And who was phone? Who was the next one? Beak, Beak, Beak. Budak. That is kind of the sound a chicken makes.
Gazpacho soup is here.
Okay. Predictions live. Who do you like? Gee, I wonder what Beak's build is. Such a mystery. Yeah. I mean, all Phoenixes do have the beak. Isn't the second place last year? Nah, was it? I don't remember who Ryuno's monster beat. Putting against the Joker specifically because you're bitter against Jokers, that's fair. That's an okay reason. 76% on beak. You went clown? Oh, hits him with the 6 beaks. The beak. And Death Punch gonna even it up, and he's got a guts lead. Is this the one? It just has basics, right? This is just the Joker with basics. And then Ryuno's had Death Energy, or Death Final. Oh, the Rapid Beak's gonna take it. Hero versus Villain? I'd honestly... Phoenix isn't much better. It's just not as good, so you don't see it as often. It's two monsters that are just like, what if we just use the basics? We didn't put like any additional effort into the monster. Be less salty about Joker if Death Punch didn't wither. I mean, it'd be a lot worse if it didn't wither. Rapid Beaks. 2 in a row? Oh my god. Basics flirting versus basics harassment. Yeah, exactly. Got its only other physical attack, it's true. And they're all busted. You guys bet right on that one. Joker goes to losers. Ernest goes to camp. Next up, we got Gata Energy and Gallagator. Gata Energy is another Joker. It's a Japanese Joker, though. Do that place Japan meme. Gallagator. Gallagator's a great name, too. Okay, Intelligence Galley. Start prediction, who do you like? The one time the Juggalo doesn't pim hand people? Talking about homies. Talk about those dogs of mine. You don't like it, you can fuck off. Dude, Juggalos are so funny. ICP is so funny, man. That song is so silly. They're so serious about it. 75% on Gallagator. People are just rooting against the Jokers, eh? Boyfriend loves ICP? Oh my god. It's a Thunderbolt again. You're a fan of Galleys? Galley's a cool mon. Blazewall's a good finisher here. He goes for another T-Bolt on 50-50. Not gonna be enough to kill. Gata Energy has a massive guts lead. Gallagator just needs 1. But you can only take 2 hits here, yeah. Now this is hero versus villain. Now this is pod racing. Goes for the straight, misses it. What's he swinging next? Firewall? No, Death Punch on the 50-50. Gonna whiff. What do we got? Red Wisp, another T-Bolt, 49%. Pop, pop. Hits him. And Gata Energy doesn't get up. Gata Energy last time was notorious for always gridding. Doesn't seem to be that way yet. One time he played a whole album for you in the middle of the night because he was on Ambien. That's incredible. That's a very Juggalo thing to do. Gallia was your favorite breed monster Rancher 1? Until you unlocked Hanger. That's sick. Okay. Dude, if you want to win, you can't aim the lightning bolt at the floor. You're not going to hit him. That's not where he is. Ever seen the video of the dude telling a story about how his friends who died wanted his ashes to be put in the Fago bottle? You throw on a stage at ICP concert, but human ashes and Fago has the same chemical reaction as Diet Coke and Mento. Oh my god. Oh my god. That deserves my biggest whoop ever. That's amazing. He's got power. He only needs to do a little bit of damage. Blaze Wall of power? No power left. The Death Punch comes out. Gata Energy gonna take game 2. He was energized. He was Gata energized by that story. Sounds like a lie. It does, but also, I wouldn't put it past a Juggalo to do it, you know? Joker figured it out, and he's like, ah! Of course. I got a punch. Blaze Wall gonna miss it. 65%. Big ol' miss there. It's Death Smash gonna miss as well. Lie or not, it's funny as hell. Yeah. Well, it makes sense though. The Ash would probably be basic, right? And then just acid and base mix. Death Punch. He's gonna take it. Gotta energy. Gonna win that one. You guys all lost money on that. Oh, wow. Next up, we got Swagliachi and another Japanese mon. So you guys get to see all the Jokers fight. Oh. Did he... Is it just one G? It is just one G. They're mostly carbon soot. Well, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I'm saying that, like, I know what I'm talking about, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, there's also a Japanese mon here. That's not the right thing at all. It's time for Deluxe Cup, baby. I suppose that's not the last thing I copy and pasted. Okay, I need this. This is a good-ass mono. Advertising the stream on the stream, that's how we do. Okay. So we're seeing a lot of good monsters fight each other. Search keys really let themselves go. Yeah. Watch Moosebones, he's cool. I've heard he's cool. Attack Bento, yes, he's back. I think last time we saw him, though, it was a 2997 build. Or he built two different ones. Because originally it was uploaded as a 2997. And then he's like, oh, whoops. And then he uploaded this. So I don't remember if he was in the last Deluxe Cup or if he was just in another tournament I ran with regular Japanese rules. But either way, we got Attack Bento and we got Swagliachi. Two good names. If we were pronouncing it correctly, it would be Swaliachi, but obviously that's not what's intended there. The Death Smash and gonna miss. Little Death Punch. Little Punch. Got some brown squares in chat. Hell yeah. Swagliachi's such a good name. It is a good name. Hits him again. Oh, the crits. It's gonna be enough. Joker's pretty good. Mono's pretty good too, though. Pogliachi? Oh my god. Whee! He misses. Knock, knock. Open up the door, it's real. But does he have the pop and the stainless steel? Let's see. He goes for that slash. Oh. Trying to end it. When you're that far behind, it's not too bad of an idea to just swing. Death Punch miss. Can someone who knows how to edit textures make a Joker with Supreme brand cloak? I like how Mono, when he misses that move sometimes, he just kind of like looks at the crowd like, what? Don't boo me. Death Punch miss again. Can't land anything. 16 seconds left on the clock. 14. Just building up a huge guts lead. I don't think Swagliachi is going to be able to bring this back. Yeah. Alright, we're going to game 3. Knock does more damage than I remember. It's pretty strong. And also, you know, having a guts lead helps. Of all the text in this game, flattening still makes me laugh the most. Mono is patient, yeah. Yeah, the flattening line is great. Not competitively, but just in theory. What? Dude! What's he doing? He's strafing. What was that? He just zip-zopped over to the other side. The spike stabs misses. Death Punch gonna miss again. We're not seeing a lot of hits here. 30 seconds left in the match. Insane cross-up, but he missed. Mono got out of the way of the cross-up. It has beam motion movement. Just going like whoop, whoop, whoop. Just wave dashing. Yeah, so if someone can clip that, that's really funny. Oh, the death punch lands. It's gonna be so funny if something like that happens at Combo Breaker, because everyone watching is gonna be like, oh yeah, that's cool. It's cool that the clown's got that kind of movement. Just like completely don't understand that, like, it's complete, like it has no bearing on the game. Swagliachi's gonna take it. You know, I think he deserves it. As much as I don't want to cheer for Joker with Death Slash, he did do some sick movement. He was schmoving. Turnabout and one quack build. Turnabout, famous for always getting second place. Will he get second place again? We'll see. How are you guys enjoying the stream so far? This has been a pretty fun tournament. We've seen a lot of cool monsters and also a lot of jokers. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, this is a sick build. Alright. I didn't vet any of these monsters, so a lot of this shit is new to me too. Shells, who owns Turnabout, by the way, so I'm sorry that he has to go up against this heinous build. But, predictions live, by the way. But, yeah, he was nice enough to help me vet everything, because I just did not have any time this last little week or so. And, yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of this stuff for the first time. It's Unholy's Duck. Is this Unholy's? It's a sick build. Mixed Attacker Duckin. Duckin's got... It's funny, because Mixed Attacker Duckin is probably the strongest Duckin. His basics kind of suck, but he needs some of his power text to supplement his intelligence text. And it's funny that, with all that said, Mixed Attacker Duckin is okay, but Max Stats Duckin is like legitimately horrible because he doesn't do enough damage in that format. But in something like this, maybe, you know, maybe he's got some damage. We'll see. Okay, so he's got Explosion, he's got Maximal Beam, Bound Stamp. Alright, well, we'll maybe see it game 2. Foreshadowing for the Duckin breakdown video? Maybe. Duckin's a really fun monster. He's very, very complicated to pick a loadout for in, like, Mixed Attacker. In Power, it's obvious. Sorry. In Power, it's obvious, like, he only has so much. And then he's got, like, Falling Beak, which is, like, one of the worst techs in the game. So you obviously don't get that. Alright, well, you know, he tried. And then on the intelligence side, he's got a ton of stuff that's, like, actually good, but looks too expensive. And so, like, building a Mixed Attacker build for him is pretty difficult. But I think he picked some good stuff. Explosion won't take him out, it's true. But Stab will. So, that was quick. Weep Heading and Drenzer F. Oh my god. Playing Beyblade. Grit would bring it back to 100, yeah. Oh, it's Ryuno's. Ryuno is the champion of last year. Prediction is live. Who do you like? One of these days I'll learn what Metal Nerd does, but for now it's kind of funny. I've been scammed on it twice. Metal Nerd is just stupid powerful. You were going to get scammed on it a third time, but I just didn't have time this year because I was working on the DQM video. There's always next year. Okay, 77% on Dronzer F. Ooh. Dragon's basics are so strong. Hits 2, but Dronzer F, he's got those same basics. Also, the higher life, pretty interesting on Weep Heading here. Gets hit with the rapid beaks, but it's only half the claw. Hits him with the claw, pulls his heart out. Well, it's still beating and shows it to him. Oh my god. Game number 2. Here we go. The Dragon Punch lands. Weep Heading also, you know, being a purebred dragon, has an extremely bad guts regeneration rate, which does mean he often ends up doing more damage, taking less damage, and additionally, he's going to survive because of that, yeah. And he's a little bit more accurate than normal. Just he doesn't get to attack as many times. Oh, the claw hits. A crit might have killed. Yeah, it would have been very close. Would have been a damage roll. Till up 54. Both monsters can win with their next attack, and they both got some accurate stuff. Beak at 50, bite at 59. The beak comes out and misses on the coin flip. Weep Heading goes for claw. It's gonna hit. Oh man, the dragon takes it. Dragon is moving on. Everyone bet on Rio, no. They all believed in the champ. Next up, Razor Leaf and Metal Lamer. Is that the first Phoenix loss? I guess it is. $19 guts rate monster 1. Yeah, it's not terrible. You just need a build that works with it. You're not getting glide charge. You're not getting wing combo. Okay, predictions live. Hey, Night Krista, thanks for the raid. Okay, challenge is still down. I guess I gotta start writing these down so I can remember. Okay, what do we got? 70% on Metal Lamer on the tank Raki. He's got that 55 guts cost move, meaning he can't actually swing it immediately, but he tries and did his best to swing it immediately. And it misses, and now he's gonna get blown up for it. He's angry. He's got all his guts back now. Another spin kick. Another 16 guts down. Another anger. Look at that. He just needs to not use that intelligence stack. Oh, twister kick at 70. Unfortunate he misses again, but he's in a pretty good spot. This is the kick. Mamma mia. Oh, the gas hits. And again, do we see an anger again? We do. So he's getting back into it. Curse Dance, 55. Very expensive. It is a game winner, though. Spin kick. Not going to do enough to kill, but pretty good damage. 2 in a row might do it. Oh, he swaps his twister kick. He hits the weapon throw. It does no damage. Oh, my God. Unfortunate. Okay. Razor Leaf up 1. Just for spin kick. The bang comes out. It hits. A little bit of damage. Procs the anger, though. The spin slash. Big ol' miss. Next little fuck you weapon throw. Yeah. No anger on that one, but he's got a guts lead. He can bring this back. It's not over for him. He's got the beat dance. He's got the spin slash. Oh, that's gonna do it. Look at that. 580 damage. Swear Raki finds weapon throw more than Pixie finds slot 1. Yeah, it's uncanny. Game 3, here we go. Oh, the beat dance miss. Oh, Kung Fu kick. Hits him with Hair's strongest move. Not really. It's his most complicated to get move. He's got some bigger stuff, but crit spin slash will take it, but he doesn't get the crit. Straight gonna do a little bit of damage. Metal Lamer still hanging in there, though. But as a tank, he can't dodge. So he's got to get lucky here and get a grit. And there is no grit. So Razor Leaf gonna take that one. Overconfidence that he's top tier. So funny. Monster, the good arena movement speed and slot 3 tech. Yeah, I know. Always using it. Okay, so that goes to the hair. Next up, we got limit break and pickleball. More tanks. Helps if I spell it right. Okay. White Suezo time. Prediction is live. This is the first Suezo for the night. Haven't played this for 15 years. Is getting Phoenix considered the end game? You can get Phoenix in like 15 minutes. It's it's a very early unlock in the game. All you need to do to be able to unlock Phoenix is you have to have beaten E rank. Or is it D rank? I think you only have to beat D rank. And then have 140 life, I think. And then you get invited on an expedition. And then you can find them there. And that's it. It's very, very easy to unlock. One of the easiest in the game. Which is funny given, you know, the fact that it's Phoenix. 70% on pickleball. Top tier must be awfully interchangeable after Metal Nerd, Tiger, Naga. There's like probably 10 monsters after them that are all very, very strong. And some of them aren't even in the tournament tonight. Like, there's no Undines, even though Undine is stupid powerful. He's got Real, he's got the Guts regen, but will he run out before he gets the KO? Is he gonna swing? Oh, he still had it active. Oh, there's the Grit, though. Look at Pickleball's Guts regen now. It's so bad, but Limit Break can't dodge. Nobody entered an Undine, though. Yeah, your friend lied to you. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on in this game. There's a ton of stuff to unlock. There's some post-game content. But yeah, Phoenix is not the end of the game. One thing I like about Monster Rancher 2, hate how some games make Phoenix a post-game reward. Yeah, that's the only other monster. It's only other game it's in is MR4 and Monster Rancher Advance 2. And it's post-game in both. Yeah, Challenge is down. It's unfortunate. It gatewayed out on us while the stream was happening. Conspicuously, Shells found every Undine fishy. Yes. And Battle Card? Battle Card, it's... yeah, that's true. Although there's so many more things you get after Phoenix and Battle Card. Million stabs with anger, it's gonna land. Gonna do a good chunk of damage. He's in the lead, but he still can't dodge. So, you know, needs to get out of there. Yodel. Oh no, how much withering? 93? He just lost 93 guts. Oh my god. Mamma mia. That might be the most I've ever seen in base Monster Rancher 2. We've seen minus 99 in hard mode pretty consistently, but... okay. Who's next? Oh, I didn't, who won? I gotta see who the... Hold on one sec. Oh, I got a message. It's possible two of my monsters are in the Deluxe Cup. It's possible it's the same name coincidence, but... okay, we'll take a look. So... I don't know who Okani Kani is supposed to fight. Because it was, we're gonna have to skip it. For now. Robstar and Geraldine up next. Does Bumafu versus Sachiko happen? No. Okay, so yeah, we gotta do that one. In the screenshots I have, it doesn't show those, so we'll get to that next. Zabumafo. Zabumafo is such a good name. You're still looking at bracket? Okay, awesome. Predictions live for this. I apologize if I don't remember if it was 2-1 or 2-0 or whatever, but I just gotta type all this shit in real quick. No mas. We'll get done, did what we can for now. I don't remember who won Sylveon and ooh. Dog and Bunny? Bunny one? Okay. And then I don't there's so many.
That's almost 2 years.
Hey Mads, thank you. Very kind of you. We'll get to the rest in a sec. 58% on Robstar. Get this mouse out of the way. Hits the long punch, just a little bit of damage. I'm slowly updating what I can, what I remember. The anger from Geraldine. Oh, gets power. Geraldine hanging in there, gets long punched. He's angry. The giant whip, gonna finish it off. Geraldine. Gonna take that one. Game number 2. Sacred combo does work in this matchup. Geraldine has 702 life, meaning that Claw Assault into Hidden Sting is enough to kill. The double kamikaze is pretty solid withering. Good damage. Robstar still has 50 guts. Goes for the somersault. Big ol' miss. Pretty accurate tech, considering it's not a hit tech. Hits the giant whip. Good damage there. Robstar in trouble. He's got a lot of guts withered, but he's not out of it yet. Giant whip shouldn't kill. He's still in. He's still hanging out. He's got power now. Oh my god. Powered long punch? That's spooky. Ease? Somersault with ease? Oh my god. That would have done 1 billion damage if it landed. Yep, that's gonna be it though. So ease makes all of your moves less costly. It increases your evasion, but it also increases the damage you take by 2 times. So it's just a taunt, and if you get hit, you die. Is this Monster Rancher 1? You don't have the blue and gold dude from Game Boy Advance's first cover. This is Monster Rancher 2. You're thinking of Antland, and Antland didn't come out until that game, which was after Monster Rancher 3. Game Boy Advance was the first game I was in. Okay. So, up next, we got Zabumafo and Sachiko. With the Crap Brothers. I got just a regular ass hopper. So Sachiko is the lowest ranked monster in this tournament. And there's a good reason for that. Oh, it's been updated. Okay, never mind. So it was a 2997 until the beginning of the tournament. It looks like it's been updated since. So this monster has a dead last seating, and it's got a good ass build. So we'll everything's fucked up. Okay, took some steroids real quick. Yeah. Oh, okay. Zabumafo's a go-to name. It's so good. Okay, predictions live for this, by the way. It's currently 7-1 odds on the hopper. Zabu. I was leaping along. A leap. A leap. Surprised to see actual defense builds here. I mean, Hopper is a good monster for it. Oh yeah, this is the one that only has Hopper combo and 1-2 jump low. Good way to build up your guts. Unless you just constantly jab. Oh, hits the rolling blow though. It's gonna be good damage. The Bomofo doesn't have a ton of life. Does he not have anger either? That's literal BM. I don't think he's got anger. There's the ease though. Yo, look at that. Look how much damage jab did. Oh my god. That was so much. The Kung Fu blow's gonna hit. The crit's gonna be enough. First tournament. Can't wait to start a horrible Monster Rancher gambling addiction. Hell yeah. So unfortunately, defense is like not as good of a defensive stat as life is. So if you're trying to build a tank, you'd probably go 999 life and then put the rest into defense, or find some split. 702 life and 800 defense is okay as well, but going lower than that is kind of rough. 1, 2, jump blow. Nope, you missed. The foolery. Oh my god. It's a boomofo. Poor boy getting his ass beat. You have a chance to do something funny here. Oh, the miss in ease. Dodges the rolling blow. I think I have a gate on, so you didn't hear my gasp there. Like that. But, let's see. Hey, extremely salty boy. Thank you for the follow. So Boomofo probably feeling extremely salty there too. It's a 99. Gas came through loud and clear. Nice. I turned down the gate, so hoping stuff like that would actually get picked up. Okay, so we're gonna go back a little bit. Next up, we're gonna do curtain call versus tube sock. So this is tube sock's second match of the night. Only hit one jab, yeah. Him not having anger is kind of crazy there. That makes the build a lot more matchup dependent. Okay, so that went to the hair. Predictions live on this. Who do you like? Thought Ease's damage vulnerability was bugged. Yeah, that's just in the original. So the way it worked in the original, predictions live for this, by the way, is that the damage calculation happened after you actually took damage with Ease specifically. So like Ease goes away when you get hit. And so what it would do is it would trigger like, oh, I got hit, so my monster is no longer in Ease. And then that would happen before the damage calculation happened. So it was basically all upside and no downside. And in this game, it's been fixed.
All right.
Hey, EQ large. Thank you for the follow. 68% on curtain call. Rapid flick. Big ol' miss. Hopper Jill's my favorite hopper. Springer's a close second, I think. Oh my god, he got death slashed. 50%? Jesus, man. Why has I got 50%? Misses the hook. Joker wants him dead? Yeah. His feet are gnarly? I know, that's what I'm saying. Jump the ship, people seem more active here than on YouTube? Yeah, usually. I actually wasn't going to stream to YouTube today because I'm going to put the VOD up on YouTube later. But I figured, what the hell. I didn't want anyone to feel left out. Okay, game number 2. Is Hopper hard to raise? He's just kind of unfun, is the thing. Does Hopper have max speed? No, he's got 650 speed. And I don't know what his form is like. That's a good question I had. If I had the choice to watch a VOD on Twitch or YouTube, which helps you more? It doesn't matter. I get ads put on both of them. It's fine either way. Okay, well, that's 2. Yeah, there's your answer, yeah. Okay. Okay, curtain call 2-0 on that one. I think YouTube's just easier in general. I think it's got a better VOD viewer. Okay, Gata Energy and Gallagator, and then Swagliachi versus Bento. I forget who won those, if you guys can let me know. You can use channel points on Twitch, right, but they're saying for VODs. Robstar and Geraldine, we saw that. Geraldine won that one. Who's up next? We got Serpio and Woglum.
Papa John's.
So this is one of the monsters that Loki reached out and said that it looks like they entered 2 monsters. But it might just be someone else entered a monster with the same name. I don't know what their reference is to, so... Gunglim. Swag one versus attack bento? Okay. Alright, so we got a Niton. I'm just gonna let this one rock, and the other one can be DQ'd if it's also by Loki. Okay, so that went to curtain call. Prediction is live. Swag one versus attack bento? Okay. That's right, attack bento kept missing stuff. And then the other Joker won too, right? Gata Energy also won, yeah. Gallagator swinging that thunder. Betting on Serpio. This is going to be an interesting one. Okay. 50-50 on the bets, eh? Guys are split. Intelligence Niton is a pretty interesting build. It's very awkward. Maximal shock, this is going to do a good chunk. Yeah, that's a good chunk. I'm literally just letting the Niton run instead of his other monster because I'm a bigger fan of Niton. He's my little guy. Maximal shock, 37%. Missed the second one. The Pierce miss. Serpio has not landed an attack yet. Swings again. Soundwave L, pretty accurate tech. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Gonna miss anyway. Only marginally less damage than if it were to land. The shock misses as well. Serpio with a 50 guts lead goes for Turn Assault. This is gonna do so much damage. Oh, he grits it. He grits it, but at what cost? I guess he's not a tank, so he's still in it, but it's rough. Not the end to competitive scene, but I'm sure where to begin. Yeah, join the Discord. Everyone's willing to help out. You can ask Super Rad, who was here earlier, his monster, Timmy Nipples. This is his first, like, real competitive build. He did one for me before, for, I did an easy mode tournament for some influencers, but everyone in the Discord helped out, and he made something really strong, and it wasn't too difficult. It took him like 1 day. Okay, so Serpio's going to take game 2. Charmander the Knight, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I try to help whenever I can, but, you know, the Discord's got 1,000 people in it, so you can just type in whenever you're asking for help, and people will help you out. How much of the thing is competitive Monster Hunter? Like, are there bigger tournaments than this? Is this a very niche thing people do here? It's pretty niche. The biggest tournament we've ever run had 200 entrants when this re-release of the game came out 2 years ago. But if you compare it to other, like, niche games, our competitive scene is, like, actually pretty respectable. We have 66 entrants in this. If you compare that to, like, other, you know, even just popular fighting games, trying to get 66 people together to do a thing is pretty rough. This on emulator or physical? What we're playing on right now is on a re-release that came out called Monster Hunter 1 and 2 DX. You can play it on Switch, you can play it on Steam. I think it's on iOS. It is on iOS, right? But not Android. He's gonna miss. Gwoglim gonna take it. But yeah, there's an in-person tournament happening at Combo Breaker, which is a fighting game tournament in Chicago at the end of May. It's been 2 years, yeah. It has been 2 years. Gwoglim takes it. He's Gwogling it up. 2-1. Next up we got who? Rise and Grind and Sweet Summer Child. Hell yeah. Two monsters that we've seen a lot in the DXBL. Risen. Oh, actually, Rise and Grind was not in the DXBL. Rise and Grind was made specifically for this. It's just that he was made so long ago that we've already seen him fight a couple times. Back just in time, yeah. Did I spell it wrong? I did. Sweet Summer. There's no E. Okay. All right. We got two special subbreeds. We got Sniper and we got Happy Mask. Prediction is live. Who do you like here? Good eye, Sniper. Ah, shoot. You run. How's that dude's voice that high? Am I missing anything here? No. We're gonna go back and do a Kani versus Sachiko at the end of this. Place your macho curse on Rise and Grind. Oh my god. This man's devious. What does the curse do? 61% on Rise and Grind. You got bolted, baby. Alright, keep on bolting. It's with the smash. The 2-2 curse? Oh my god. The double smash. Napalm. It misses. Napalm's such like a funny name for that move. Like, I don't know if they knew the implications of napalm, and it's not just like napalm's not just fire. like, that shit's a war crime. There's like what, 3 moves called napalm? At least 2. The rear leg kick can do a little bit of damage. And now for my next trick, yeah. Smash gonna miss. Agent Orange. The galley, Agent Orange. I can't do the voice, but whatever. Sweet Summer Child gonna firewall his way to a game 3. Here we go. Don't know what it's called in Japanese, but the attack names are often translated differently. Yeah, I would assume so. But we know they didn't have English people doing the translation for this, so. Smash. Blaze Wall gonna miss. Oh, Rise and Grind's in a good spot here. Right, rear leg kick, honestly, like, not a terrible option here. It's not his best. Probably just throwing Smash out is better, but oh shit, the Power Thunderbolt. I spoke too soon. But Death Thrust is absolutely awful. So him doing this is at least not that. I'm sorry, Bob. But he did straight. He's not over yet. He's not over yet. Both mons can win. Next hit wins. Oh my god. He hits it 30%. You didn't need to do it, brother. You didn't need to do that to him. Holy cow. Mamma mia. Did him dirty. He sent a message for sure. He's like, I'm winning this whole thing. Alright, who do we have next? We got Hatara and the Diamond. Oh my god.
Oh no, I need your help burying his body. Oh, bring some towels and some garbage bags.
Real's supposed to be something like serious? Yeah, it's like his real abilities. Like, this is my final form. Prediction is live. Oh, no, it's not. I messed up. Okay, prediction is live now. Heard me say it was a terrible choice, and you said bet, yeah. Ease makes it easy to dodge. I think Real is the one that makes you do more damage. So Ease makes it easier to dodge. It lowers your guts cost on your attacks, and if you get hit, you take double damage. So it's like a taunt, and, you know, it's risky. Real boosts basically all of your stats and your guts regeneration rate. And if it runs out, all of those bonuses become inverted. So basically, it's giving you a chunk of time to finish the match. And if you don't get it done in that time, you like are very close to instantly losing. Going with the creepy teeth tiger, yeah. 51% on Hatara. He's got people teeth. Get some little chomps. The diamond is a pretty spooky mon in this matchup because Hatara cannot dodge, and hook is very cheap for how much damage it does. Is there any real strategy to who to vote for in these matchups? It doesn't really not matter that much. Some monsters are just objectively better than others. Some win the matchup. This is a good matchup for the diamond, for example, because he's a strong anti-tank and Hatara is a tank. It's very, very hard for me to give you a rundown on like what would be good in like every specific situation. There is a little bit of player knowledge that's involved, but yeah, you just need to watch a little bit. But yeah, this is a good example. The diamond is a monster we've seen before, and we know that his whole thing is like, I'm just gonna hit hard and I hope I win, and that usually comes at the cost of being very, very inaccurate. But if his opponent's got no speed and they've put all of their points into defense, then, you know, he becomes much stronger in that case. And there you go. Glad this isn't Salty Bet. I'm not predicting anything. It's pretty close to Salty Bet, though. Okay. Rough matchup for the doggy. Golden Brown and Articuno V2. Articuno V2 been around... Oops. Articuno V2 been around since the first Deluxe Cup. Really interesting stat spread that I, for like quite a while, thought was kind of not good. But it consistently does very, very well. One of those things where, it's, you know, you're always learning. Because it's got really low skill. And it doesn't seem like 800 skill is enough. But Phoenix's basics are just so strong that it doesn't actually end up mattering a lot of the time. That was 1-1? Wait, what? I'm not reading chat? No, because I have 12 windows open. It's hard to actually run a tournament with stuff going on. My bad. Alright, well, we'll go back. Hatara grit the first one, okay. That's right, he did combination, yeah. Alright, it's not over yet. But I did not, I did pay out. So I apologize for that. There wasn't a huge bet on that, though. But let's see, the diamond. Hire an intern. You pay for the intern. Let's see. The diamond's gonna win it anyway. I'm calling it now. Can I rebet and make even more money? No. We're gonna see him make a big play here. Oh, he has anger? Alright, I lied. I owe you all money. Hook with anger, pretty good damage. Decent withering on it. No way. Oh no. Oh, well, that was fucked up. There you go. Whatever. The dog wins. Alright. Dog wins. I'm sorry.
I want to play video games.
Use this to hire an intern.
Thank you. You're my intern now. You can update challenge for me. Golden Brown and Articuno up next. Dog heard me? Golden Brown. Golem Brown. I'm sorry, guys. It's been quite a while since I paid out incorrectly. But yes, I was not reading chat. I was looking at literally everything else. Articuno V2. I need like 2 additional monitors to read this. To read everything at the same time. I literally have like 14 windows open. Okay, predictions live. Who do you like? I know you were just teasing. It's fine. I need to have a spider and have 3 spare sets of eyes. The problem is that extra eyes wouldn't make a difference. It's just I don't have enough monitor space for everything. I'm glad you won points even though you made a wrong bet. There's still plenty of time to lose it all. Did I enter a monster? I did. It's kind of a surprise. It's a Mocchi because everybody donated to the Combo Breaker Fund for me to raise a Mocchi. But we'll see. We'll see what kind of Mocchi it is. I've talked about it in chat a little bit. Or in Discord, rather. 52% on Golden Brown, Articuno V2. Again, like I said, with that low skill means it doesn't have a great chance to hit, but its basics are just so good, and it's got so much life that it's able to just muscle its way through a lot of the time. Flame Cannon, obviously not what it wants, doesn't do any damage with that tech, but every Blue Phoenix is born with it, so you kind of just have to deal with it. The Bite lands, good damage there. Trample would finish it, but it's not the right play. I said it on purpose. Yeah. I was hoping he would use it and land it, and I'd be like, well, I'm 0 for 2 on that. Rapid Beak's gonna land. Look at that. He's in the lead now. Now he's got Reel. Is he gonna finish him off, though? He's got a lot of guts. Beak. Reel's still active. It misses, but he's got enough time to run down the clock. Oh, he hits it. Does almost no damage, but he had the guts. Did I miss my fight or is my opponent missing? No, you haven't. You just haven't fought yet. You're going to be the last one of this round. Losing each match was your plan? You guys all have plans for losing? I don't have plans for anything. Oh, the trample miss. The beak miss. Mamma mia. Oh, the trample hits. How much damage? 700. It's not enough. You get 40 pretty good still, but you can't land it. The flame cannon's gonna miss. Okay, that first match took forever. I feel like that was only 1 game, right? So this is game 2. It's the tail attack. We're going to game 3. I'd BM Death Thrust, so I'm satisfied no matter what happens. Hell yeah. 1-1 now. Okay. I'm spooked now. Oh, the flame cannon opener. Rough for Articuno. The trample miss, though. Talon's gonna miss at 40%. Rapid Beak's gonna miss as well. He's swinging a lot. He's doing what he needs to do considering he has low skill. If you got low skill on your build, you're running a minus skill build, you need to be able to swing a lot. You have the super unoptimal sub because you like the way it looks. That's kind of what I did too. Except the opposite. I went with an optimal sub because I don't like the way it looks. Or I don't like the way it looks, but it's an optimal sub. Sorta. You'll see. The beaks keep missing, but he's in the lead. 7 seconds left. We got a trample. Yeah, we got a trample at 44. It's gonna miss. He can swing out uno mas, but he doesn't. The rapid beaks is gonna land. Articuno V2 gonna win that one. Birdie takes it. When you attack twice as much as your opponent, sometimes you just hit. 2-1 for Articuno. We got Chimera Tech and Stormfly up next. We got a Gidris, and we have a Hounsaurian. Here, Mochi's Moochie, and he's not in this game. Moochie's cool. Okay. So, that goes to the Phoenix. Prediction is live. Who do you like out of these two fellers? After this, I'm going to take a quick break to go get some water. Just 30-second break. Just going to go walk to the sink. But I'm out of water and my voice is starting to hurt. I know having water doesn't actually help your vocal cords, but I think it's my esophagus or whatever. Okay. 61% on Chimera Tech. Of how House Orient's portrait looks like it's an LTG meme. Yeah. You should raise yourself now. Oh, hits the trample. Buddy grits, he's still in it. And this is a tail combo. Wop wop. He hits him. Oh, he goes for another trample. That's pretty wild, man. Ooh, the charge. The big old charge, but it misses. Tail combo is going to miss as well. The double bite miss. Stormfly, 13 seconds left on the clock. Can still make something happen. Can't land these 60% though. We're 5-balling, we're free-balling, baby. Trample. Oh my god. 30%, whatever. Game number 2. He got big smooshed. Bite throw? Damn, can't land anything, eh? Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes that's how the game goes. It's a game we play. Can't land the charge either. Oh, hits a tail lash. Okay. He's got the lead for the first time in the set. It's the whip, though. Stormfly. Dodging the second one. What do we got? Claw? He's just swinging at this point. He's just exasperated. The tail attack's gonna land. Chimera Tech wins that one 2-0. Next up, Sir Static and Aeratron. So this might be a buy. If this next monster is Loki's monster. Yeah, so he entered 2 monsters for some reason. So we're just skipping this. We got too many monsters to get through that we can't do fun extra battles. Son of Lumpy and Brown Mask up next. Yeah, Sir Static is here, yeah. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like? The second monster get DQ'd? Yeah, but the other monster's DQ'd. It's just my discretion which one got DQ'd. The first one was Nighton, so I like Nighton more. Okay, who do we got here? I said I was going to go get water. We'll get water after this one. 95% on Son of Lumpy. Big Lumpy fans. Brown Mask with a 999 life. Can he survive? A little bit of damage on the 1-2 straight. Puts him back into slot 3. The Spirit Punch comes out. Good damage. 734. That's enough. We love Lumpy Jr. in this house. 28-1 odds. You know, it's not technically a third 500 monster, but 999 damage, 999 power is 999 power. Double slaps. Not doing a lot of withering here. Oh, one more will do it, though. Does he do it again? He's got guard? Okay, so is this gonna hit? Yeah, but he's got guard up, so he does half damage. Oh my god. Son of Lumpy, still in there. Hits another double slaps. He's only used basic techs. Guard cost him the game. That's so crazy. Okay, game number 3. So guard is a battle special that happens when you get hit 5 times in a row. And what it does is it boosts your guts regeneration rate by 50%, boosts the damage reduction you have by 30%, and cuts the damage you do in half. He's got vigor. He's moving slightly faster around the arena. We'll need 1 more slaps here. Oh, the straight lands. It's a little bit of damage. They both got 30-ish guts. Who's going to win it? Son of Lumpy in a very good spot, but he needs to not get hit. He's going to get hit. 999 damage. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. He did it. That's our first like major upset of the night, I think. Brown Mask, moving on. Missing X and Lemonade up next. Which X is it? This one, right? You're sad? Yeah, that was pretty rough. Your monster literally didn't dodge anything. He dodged 1 attack the whole set. And it was still game 3. That's so crazy. Was Hatterra an upset? I think Hatterra is just a strong enough monster. It's not... I think it probably had a rough matchup, but I don't think it was that bad, you know? Lemonade Suezo Pixie, that's right. But which one? Zach's monster. Okay, I'm gonna set a prediction. It's gonna be a little bit longer. I'm gonna go get some water, and I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. Predictions live for this. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. We are still doing first round of the Deluxe Cup. We got Missing X and Lemonade. What do we got on the prediction? 50-50 on the bets. People feeling a little bit more open through wallets after that last one. Son of Lumpy going down in a matchup that he had a pretty strong advantage in. Lemonade opening damage with the spit goes for kiss at 40%. That one's gonna miss. Yeah, I know. It's NAD is censored for some reason. Hits the 3 cubes. You're extremely dead, brother. Hope you guys like your entire life savings. Honestly, Mantra, I would have done the same thing. Oops. Oh my god. I'm trying to use a controller for some stuff so I don't have to have the game as the active window. And just a lot of the time it reads the controller incorrectly. So for whatever reason it like swapped to Japanese controls there where circle is confirm and X is go back. It's funny that 3 cubes does more damage than the 2 cubes don't even touch the opponent. Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. So, missing. And Lemonade. I think the funny censorship is still just Ho, H-O. Because it means stuff like Phoenix isn't a legal name, and it's you know, it's the monster in the game. If you name your monster Phoenix, it'll have question marks. Okay, well, that's it's a lot of cubes. That's it. As is your favorite? Yeah, that one's pretty good. Okay, up next, we got Limit Cut and Juggernoodle. Juggernoodle's such a good name, too. We got 3 Nitons in this tournament, I'm pretty sure. And this is the last one. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We got Prediction Live. Who do you guys like? Oh, whoops. I've been doing long bets, or we have a long bet this time. Juggernoodle's your favorite name in this? I think Mini Pacquiao is probably my favorite. Okay, let's go. 56% on Juggernoodle. Trying to guess which one in the bracket is mine based on names alone. That one might be hard. It's not a normal Nash name. Not gonna vote for your own name though. I don't know. I think you deserve it. Like 1 win to 8 losses. You can always just not bet. Hold on to that money. Ooh, another wing attack. Juggernoodle hanging in there, doesn't have a ton of guts, but does have enough to finish this. Lost 30 bets so far? Oh my god. Guessing it's Sachiko, and that's why we're doing Okani Kani's match later. No, Sachiko is the Japanese hair. I'm betting it's too hard on mobile. Yeah, it's sometimes it just doesn't work. On mobile, it sucks. Not a great system, but it's better than nothing. Before it, oh, it hits the wing attack in the last second. The grit comeback, limit cut, gonna take it. Before predictions existed, we used to have bots that where you could like type in who you voted for, and then it would just like double your money every time. It didn't really work the way betting works. It just doubled your money every time. So if you went all in on like a sure thing, you'd just be rich. And you couldn't use the points for anything else, so, you know, it sucked. Oh, it's another tail attack. Juggernoodle in a little bit of trouble here. Can't dodge anything, and, you know, is going to have to get pretty lucky with its hits. Violent Shell is the play, 100%. Or Electric Whip, maybe. Regular Whip is awful here. It's a little bit of damage, but it is not what it wants. It's just hanging out. Million Whips would be great. The bite's gonna land. Juggernoodle just hanging out still. Building up those guts. It's a little too late. You got 8 life left. You gotta swing now, brother, if you want to win it. Spike Shell, 54%. He can win it on this. It misses. He's got enough guts to swing one more attack. Electric Whip. No, another wing attack at the buzzer. He grits, but at what cost? The limit cut is gonna take that one. Okay, next up, we got the Kick Boss and Germinator. Haven't seen the Kick Boss in quite a while. It's not quite Sussy Germa, but it's another Germa. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like? I'm just going to end the submission here. I did it a little too long again. I keep forgetting. Okay, so 70% on Germinator. It's Germa too, it is. Oh, twist that kick. Big mish on that twist to kick. Oh, look at that. That's how you do a kick. 600 damage. A lot of damage there. Germinator with the pretty basic power metalner build. The Mr. Stromboli build. You get the kicks and you get spin slash. You're just always spinning. Good damage on that. Not gonna have enough guts to attack again. Oh, yeah, he had 38. I was reading it as 28 for some reason. I guess I don't know my numbers. Was this wild hair cocooned? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Misses the kick. That spin kick, it's just kicks. Kicks all the way down, brother. You can do the spin kick, you can do the spin slash, and goes for weapon throw. Oh my god, the only wrong play. Oh, the sonic boom that happens every spin kick, yeah. See, hip thrusting, he's kind of tapping his foot, but he's got a big jelly belly, so it kind of wiggles. Hits the high kick. God damn. Yeah, this game's got better jiggle physics than like half the games that, you know, came out on PS1 and tried to have jiggle physics. Okay, so that goes to hair. Who's up next? We got Valimar and Bubsy. We've seen Bubsy before. I think we've seen Valimar before as well, but I definitely remember Bubsy. Commence the jiggling. Okay. Predictions live. Who do you guys like out of these two? You got Durhan and you got a Golem. You got the big old pressure. Obliterated in a single hit. Yeah, that happens. It does happen. Do love pressure. Pressure is such a fun mon. Look at the goofy smile on his face. Val Kilmar? Oh my god. I love them in Top Gun. 66% on Bubsy. So fun fact about Bubsy. He has minus 97 form. He's a tank with the... He's a skinny tank. So everything's going to do a lot of damage to him. A punch hits. The punch misses the second one though. Valimar has not got the memo. He's only doing the basic attacks. The charge is gonna land. Oh, he hits him. Makes me sad that Golemzilla is the only Zilla sub because I think of so many monsters that would have awesome Zilla subs. Yeah, I think it would suit a lot of monsters. Do we see Cyclone? No, he doesn't want a Cyclone. He knows. He's like, this is a speedy monster. I gotta use charge. Valimar building up some guts. Hanging in there. Probably doesn't want to use those basics this time, though. A slap will be enough. Hey, Mr. Dragon W, thank you for the sub. Slap puts on the in slot, too, but here comes the slash combo. Ba. Ba-da-da-da-da. How much? 999 damage. Bakuzilla would have been great, yeah. That would be an awesome one. There's a lot you could do with it. Charge is going to land again. He's batting 1,000 with that. Dash Slash can do 288 damage. It's a little bit of damage. Flash Slash, probably not an awful option here. Hits the slap. Is it enough? It is. Bubsy. Gonna take it. Slash ban combo. That's what I'm saying. Okay, Bubsy takes it, despite the minus 97 form. Okay, let me update some of these real quick. Bubsy 2-1. Limit cut over Juggernoodle. And Kick Boss over Germinator. Okay. Alright, we get to see my monster now. We get to see the thing I made. Hope you guys are excited for Mocchi. I think I'm the only Mocchi in the tournament, right? And what's this? Hitori Janny. Carry on predictions live. Hitori Janai, I should say. What? It was a normal Mocchi. What happened to it? That's the Mocchi I raised. What is Abomination? It's Mocchi. You guys just don't see Mocchi in tournament too often, so you forget what he looks like, I think. And single fucked up? It's not. It's Mocchi. This is a normal Mocchi. Don't worry about it. It's just Mocchi Ghost, yeah. Alright, he misses the diving press. Goes for the beak. It lands. That's going to do good damage. Geist in a little bit of trouble here. Slap opener? No, he can't land the slap either. How's it a pick of a sprite sheet? It's just, that's what Mocchi is. You ever seen Mocchi missing though in the same room? That's a very good point. Rapid beak's gonna land. Do we see a grit? We don't. That poor boy. He's doing his best. Can't tell if you're trolling me after you tell me Baki isn't in Tekken 8. Yeah. Do I have a hanger over that? No. I can't actually set whatever it is. It's just whatever the last monster was. So it's Durahan. The SSR legendary skin. The foolery? What the fuck? Dude, I'm getting so unlucky. What the hell? Oh my god. And I can't dodge. Okay, we got one slap. We're in there. Give him a little slap. Oh my god, dude. Okay, we hit the press. How much damage are we looking at? Not enough, eh? Holy shit. I can't believe how badly that went. Okay, he grits. He's still in it. He's not out yet. Let's go, Mocchi. Let's go, Mocchi. Dodge. Okay, 10 seconds left. You can make it happen. You can make it happen. I believe in you. You're a regular Mocchi. You gotta walk forward. You're going the wrong way. Go, 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 go. Oh, you fool. You fool. That was, like, unbelievably unlucky. Just, like, start to finish. Just the game telling me I wasn't gonna win. Alright, anyway. We'll see him again later. Phoenix wins. Legally and the boulder. Takes the skin of the last monster, yeah. So he'll look different next time. Oh, that's sick. You don't see Gaia very often. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Does this mean we're allowed to do glitch mochis from here on out? Only mochis. Yeah, that's just a regular Mocchi ghost. Yeah, so the way the thing works... hey, Viator, thank you for the follow. It's a regular mana, which is Mocchi Pixie. 74% on legally, by the way. It's a regular Mocchi mana, raised normally. Everything about it is legal. And then at the very last minute before I uploaded it, I changed its subtype with Cheat Engine to Ghost, which is not a subtype Mocchi can have normally. And while that changes nothing of its stats, it does change where it tries to draw the skin from. And for Mocchi, this doesn't crash the game. It does for some other monsters, because they have like overlapping models and stuff like that. Mocchi doesn't. So Mocchi can function normally if you change its subtype to whatever you want. Doesn't matter what you change it to, it'll just absorb the texture of whatever the last monster that was in that position had. Okay, the boulder wins game 1. So yeah, it looks fucked up, but it's just a regular, normal mana. Hits the sludge fall. Pretty good damage. Also, Deluxe Cup is normally single elimination, but this year we're doing double lim because it's only 66 entrants. Death Punch doing good damage. He gets the reel. Missed the second one. And the third. Still has reel. Slam Fall's gonna come out. Or Sledge Fall, sorry. But reel kept him alive there. But now reel has worn off and everything the boulder has is an instant kill. Also, Death Punch might not actually kill at this point. This is a free win for the boulder. But he didn't want to do anything. Game 3. Here we go. The Death Smash miss. Hammerfall gonna do good damage. 200. Hits the Sledge Fall immediately after. 206. He's got anger though. Legally's in a pretty good spot here. Hits the Death Punch. Good withering, good damage, good gravy. It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. We got Death Punch again, swanging. He's just swanging. It's a good place to be swanging in though. Still has the Guts lead. Even after all of that. Hammerfall is going to land another 167 damage, legally in range to just get KO'd by anything here. Punch not going to do quite enough. 69 though, it's a pretty nice number. This is the Death Smash. And the Death Punch. Boulder. Jeez, these are like 50-50s. That's insane. Imagine flipping a coin and getting tails that many times in a row. That's what we're seeing here. The Boulder's gonna take it. That makes me feel a little bit better about my Mocchi. I got foolery. I got some bad luck, but that seemed rough. Okay, and our last match before we go back and do a Kane versus Sachiko is Monster Nomad and October. Flip seven tails, flip tails 7 turns in a row in Pokemon Draft. Lickitung not doing Lickitung work. October. There's a monster named... Oh yeah, it's a Naga, right? Named October in Monster Rancher 3? Okay, prediction is live. But I think it's the goat one, the fish Naga. If I remember correctly. Okay, what do we got? 50-50 on the bets. Oh my god, the energy shots? Damn. That's wild. Again? Okay, missed the second one. He's got that poison gas. Very, very cheap attack. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it should be enough to kill him. 100 damage. Can't imagine it wouldn't. Just Intelligence Naga in general is so rare. Goes for energy shots again. Poison gas is the play, my friend. I would love to see him take it. Monster Nomad's got the intelligence tech as well. So we were debating making that legal, and then I took those rules away for this tournament specifically. I think that's probably a good way to balance it, is just Joker has to have an intelligence tech, no matter what the build is. Poison gas, he finally goes for it. Look at that, 150 damage. Would have been okay. Death Punch gonna miss. Death Smash gonna land. That's pretty good damage. October walking too far forward, using those power techs. Hits the belly punch for 1 damage, but procs anger, just worst case scenario. Unless he walks backwards, and he's not walking backwards. It's a good time for poison gas again. I mean, honestly, it's the best time for energy shots, but 20 seconds on the clock. Only 1 hit from both of them that actually did anything. October, my friend, you gotta back up. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to back up. Oh my god, they did no damage. It did just enough withering that he can't attack, though. Oh my god. tournaments where he's been limited like that. The one time the build made top 2 and the other time top 4. It's still good, but like, if he had an intelligence tech in one of the first 2 slots, I think it'd be rough. It'd be a little bit worse. Okay, so that's gonna be it. The boulder beats legally, right? Yeah, and Monster Nomad beats October. So we got one more to go. We got Okane Kane versus Sachiko, and then we are finally done round 1. I've been pronouncing it Okane, and it's like Okani, right? I've been pronouncing it completely wrong this whole time for 2 years, but... Okay. Predictions live. Who do you guys like? That was the worst way to lose it. That's a pretty rough one. Think I've been saying it right, have I? Oh, I don't know. I saw some people pronouncing it like in Japanese, like Japanese speakers, and I was like, oh, it sounds like I've been saying it wrong. It might just be a dialect thing, though. Go banana. Different dialects for different places in Japan. You will not already see Okane Kane fight. 75% on the champion, the original champion. This is the hidden sting, though. Vowel sounds are correct. Not sure if the syllable emphasis is. It's possible. Misses the claw pinch. The Chico's got a lot of guts. Hits the back blow. God damn, dude. That shit costs like what? Like 18? 19. 19. My bad. My bad. This one with tail swing? It is, yes. I know it means money crab, but thought I'd been pronouncing it wrong. Do we see the claw assault? Extremely delayed. Didn't do enough damage, though. The gas misses. Kung Fu Blow's gonna land. It's pretty good damage. He's got anger. Into the roll. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, he's got grit. He's still in it. He's got a guts lead. Both monsters have speed, so it's, you know, you have to actually land the attack. Hidden Sting, probably a good play here. Long Punch, I think the best play, but, you know, whatever you got is okay. Back blow, he finally misses one. That's the first attack he's missed. 70% on Hidden Sting, looking pretty solid. Long Punch gonna miss. Foolery, and he doesn't take advantage of it. The foul gas lands, does nothing. Gives him anger again, though. That's insane. 2 seconds left. Hits the Hidden Sting. And there's the grit. Oh, he loses on the grit tie. Oh my god. One out of 706 is a higher percentage than 1 out of 802. Wow. Alright, well, Chico's gonna take that one. Okay, so we got a lot of killers and losers. That's game 1 was kind of insane. Just give your monster 1 HP, big brain move. We've seen that before. We've seen that in this tournament. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 matches left before we get to top 16. I don't know if we're going to get through it tonight, but we're going to see what we can do. Curtain Call versus Fruit Punch. If your monster has lost, they're probably not going to play again tonight, but they will be in tomorrow for sure. Curtain Call Nobody's been eliminated from the tournament yet. Hopefully I get to confuse a whole new group of people with my Mocchi tomorrow. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like here? Foolery into rolling blow is tough, yeah. Did I mention that's a Mocchi I'm bringing a combo breaker? I'm not using Mocchi at combo breaker. I'm only using it for this. I literally don't know who I'm using at combo breaker. 74% on fruit punch. Cross smash opener. Cross smash close. Oh, it didn't close. Left him with 6 life. The damage roll saves. Damage roll saves him. The uppercut though, that's gonna miss. Timmy gonna have another round? Yeah, we're still in winner side. Death punch lands. I'm hoping to get to top 16 winner side. But we're only going for like an hour and a half, so we'll see how far we get. Which means that everyone in winners will fight again. Guaranteed, but they might not fight an additional time after that. You know. We might just get through these first 2 rounds. Uppercut. Big ol' uppercut. Didn't need to do that for 6 damage, but he hits it. Fruit punch. Gonna take that one. Going to game 2. Here we go. What do we got? Another brow smash attempt. Can't hit it. The death punch. The retaliatory death punch does not land either. Hits the second one though. 300 damage. A good chunk of withering. Joker's been missing most of his attacks tonight, but the thing is that he gets to attack so often that doesn't end up mattering that much. Because they've been doing pretty good. Whee! Misses the death punch, or death slash I should say. Curtain Call still at full health. Fruit punch up to 50 guts again though. What's he gonna do with it? Slap's a good play here. 54%. He misses it, but you know, it was a good play. Sometimes you can make the right play and still not have a workout. Brow hit. Ooh, good chunk. Into the diving press. Oh my god, dude. I'll try slapping. That's a good trick. Death slash is gonna miss, but fruit punch sealed that for himself. Can't even get hit. He got hit once and he lost. Unfortunate. Okay, up next, we got Oakville and his sardon. I got it right this time. It's SR. SR. Mathematically, it might have been the play, but running diving press feels so bad because of the situation. Yeah. Not a lot of tanks in 3500. It does give you pretty solid win con against them. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like? Monsters swinging 30% nukes to do single digit damage will never get old. Yeah, it's always hype. What do we got? 75% on the Naga. Okay, here we go. Heavy chop. Pacquiao. The tree continues to chop you down. This is the second one though. Sardon's got a good guts lead now. It's over 50 guts, meaning he will take less damage. A hammerfall is gonna miss. Sardon's gonna do so much on his next attack. God damn, spend that meter, baby. Goes for tail assault, it misses. And again. Into the turn assault, that misses as well. And just like that, Oakville's got the lead again. He hits the sledge fall with the guts lead. It's gonna be enough. The Naga tried. He did his best. But he could have probably just gone for stabs. And that would have been okay. With that much of a guts lead, would have done a ton of damage. Misses the turn assault again. So the only real downside to Naga is that if Turnasalt misses, you know, you're not guaranteed to win the game. The low kick miss. Stab miss. Oakville has not been hit yet. The hammer fall is going to whiff as well. We got 30 seconds left in game number 2. Low kick again. Hits the stab. Good chunk of damage there. One more will do it if we get another crit. But he misses. So, game's still on. 18 seconds left. Sardon with a slight lead. Down in games, though. Hits the second stab. Puts Oakville in the yellow. Oakville can still win. This goes for the sledge fall. It's going to miss. 7 seconds left on the clock. He's got some guts, but I don't think he has enough to actually kill with. He's just going to accept his fate and walk forward and get stabbed. We're going to game 3. Curtain Call versus Fruit Punch was 1-1. Okay, I'll check it back. He won. He got the uppercut game 1, and then game 2. Joker was, he did, oh, that was only game 2, eh? Yeah. I curtain called too soon. Heavy chop. Big damage. Hits it again. No crit, though. Sardon still in there. A third one, though? That'll do it. Oakville is going to win that one. Alright. So I made that mistake twice tonight. Not too bad across, like, the 40 games we played so far, though. Okay. Curtain Call, Fruit Punch. We will redo game 3. I said Curtain Call 1. We'll see. You just got to karate chop 3 times in a row. Get him with the fruit pea. Oakville's a great monster. Yeah, it is. Okay, game 3. I haven't updated bracket, but I did give everybody points for Curtain Call winning. Oh, baby. Am I going to be wrong twice in a row? On the Death Punch miss. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I paid out incorrectly twice, but neither of them had huge pots on them. Well. Okay. Oakville wins that one. And mini pacquiao and tamago. Watch the VOD to come back to your monster winning. Okay. Predictions live. Who do you like? If we get through this round, we'll be at winner's top 32, which, you know, is an okay spot to end for the sake of having 3 nights of this. But we'll see. 51% on mini pacquiao. Normally, the Deluxe Cup is run over 3 days. So if we got to run it over 3 days, that makes perfect sense. Mini pacquiao, only having to fight tanks is kind of funny. It's like the game knows when I mess up. What's really funny is I've made that mistake a lot of times in the past, but I often don't actually get punished for it. Often, whatever I said won ends up winning. Hook gonna do good damage. Tamago has some good options on inside too. Flame Cannon, not one of them. Can go for it anyway. Mini Pacquiao, basically in an unlosable situation here. Hits the magic punch. Gonna take it. Need one more Timmy match, bro? Relax. You can exclamation mark bracket. You know how this shit works. You can see when your guy's up. You got it. You're a big boy. Timmy match should be soon. Yeah, it's literally next. Oh, a 1-2 uppercut. I changed the outcome by observing it. I know, I'm sorry. Rapid beaks, big damage. Rapid beaks. Hits the hook. He's sending hook. Angry beak is going to be enough, though. Tamago gonna take game number 2. Did Tamago take game number 1? I think that's 1-1, right? It's 1-1, yeah. Angry burb, yeah. A little angry burb. 1-2 uppercut, pop out. How's the tourney going? It's going well. I've mistakenly given the points to the wrong side twice, but you know, it is what it is. Other than that, the actual tournament's going okay. It's going fine. Hits him with the hook again. And again. Oh, it's enough. Mini pacquiao's gonna take it. Only a couple of goofs. Bets be damned, that's what I'm saying. Lots going on, been a fun night. Yeah, we've seen some really fun matchups. Okay, Timmy Nipples and UFO. Oh yeah, a lot of fooleries, yeah. Or some. Yeah, I'd go pause, won a game, dodging at 99% against a tank. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Who do you like here? So Timmy Nipples is not going to be missing, but he does have slightly less power. Also has slightly less skill, which is a bonus in this matchup. So the extra life might make a difference. Violent Shell won't kill instantly without a crit, I'm pretty sure. 80% on an UFO. Here we go. Drill attack opener. Drill attack's pretty good in this matchup. You can't dodge, just being able to do damage quickly is pretty solid. Hits the electric stab though, minus 10 guts. Anger has worn off, hits it a second time. Maybe it didn't wear off fast enough. Thwack, not the play. It's a little bit of damage, but it's not what he wants. Another numbing stab. Ooh, misses the third one. Timmy Nichols still hitting the thwacks. The numbing stab miss. Half of the match is over. Timmy Nipples only wants to be using that basic tech for some reason. He can win it here if he swings it down every time. 2 moss. Numbing stab, gonna land. Do we see grit? We don't. Game number 2. Drill attack opener. Good again. No anger this time. So UFO has a smaller lead here. Going for the whips. Misses the first whip. Him missing whip is often better than him hitting whip, because then he gets to do shit like that. Electric whip doing a chunk of damage. Hits the pierce. It's a hit tech, not really what he wants. Gets angry in the thwack. It's about even, but Ooh has a massive guts lead, so he's going to be able to swing way more than his opponent. Misses the whip at 64% again. Electric whip gonna miss as well. 55 guts on Timmy Nipples. Goes for the turn assault. That is a KO, but does he grit? He does not grit. Does Timmy have grit? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. Okay, turn assault this time. Good chunk of damage. Good chunk of withering. There's the anger, though. We haven't seen shell attack or violent shell. We haven't seen anything from that line. Numbing whip gonna do big damage on the crit. Extremely cheap tech for how much damage it does on a crit. Oh, this is the whip. Electric whip, it's gonna land. Do we see a grit? We don't. Ooh, UFO, gonna take that one. Just not doing enough damage. Ooh, and beak, beak, beak up next. Tank Niton is also interesting in that it's like got a specifically pretty good matchup against Naga. Because Naga wanting to do a lot of little hits is like not great versus a tank that is planning on getting hit a bunch of times and building up a ton of guts through anger. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Twitch is punishing me. I have not gained points since I lost it all. Oh no. You haven't gained anything from just watching passively? That's so weird. Unless that has both tail assault and drill attack. Yeah, and even then drill attack as an opener is like, it's okay, but going guts deficit immediately is not great ever. Okay, 65% on beak, beak, beak. Beak, beak, beak. Beak, beak, beak. Alright, well that was a game. That was a quick game. Rapid beaks with a big ol' miss. And again. You're gonna see here, bang at 67%. It lands. It's enough damage. We're going to game 3. We've had a lot of matches go to time tonight, or like take a long time to actually finish. It's interesting. Hits the straight. A little bit of damage there. Hits the beak, beak, beak. And again, is that going to be it? That's it. It's a spooky hair. Well, now I gotta fight it in losers, so I'm not a fan of that. There's so many strong monsters in losers, and then there's also my garbage man. Okay. Gotta energy and swagliachi. Oh, we have Joker on Joker violence. You hate to see it, or maybe you love to see it. Okay. Predictions live. Who do you guys like? Which one will tell the funniest joke? We got about 11 matches to go through to get to top 32 winner side. So I think we might stop there on winner side and go to losers after that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. Okay. 58% on Swagliachi. God Energy's not even smiling, doesn't know any jokes. He knows the jokes that are the unfunniest. It can tell you the most unfunny joke in the world, and you die when you hear it. Inside of you, there are two jokers. One is using Death Punch, the other is using Death Punch. Or Death Smash. It's the Death Slash! Oh my god. Gotta energy. Gotta do something. Subs look like a player 1 versus player 2 thing in this context. Yeah, they both picked the same character. How long does it take to raise a monster for this? Depending on the build, anywhere between... Well, my Mocchi that I raised for this took just under 4 hours, I think. And that required raising a monster first as well. So I think all in all, probably about 6 hours for me. You can make a monster much quicker than that, depending on the build. Or you can make one that takes like 16, 20 hours, depending on what you want. He's just frozen. He stared him down. He procced real, and then he stopped moving. Like, there was no... I've never seen that before. There was no movement. He wasn't, like, bouncing up and down. How did static win 1-0? One player entered 2 monsters, so one of them got disqualified. I think the fastest mons to raise for take like maybe 3 hours, 2.5. If you're raising like Color Pandora or the Jill or Joker. It's the Death Punch. It's got some damage. Who did that? God Energy did that. He's got power. He's hanging in. I've never seen a monster just proc a thing and then just stand there, stanced up. 12 hours because I wasn't using drugs, and Feneric was like, you should use drugs, so start all over, and it took around 4 hours. God Energy with the comeback. The reel was the turning point. He hit that reel, he stanced up on him, and then it was over. There was nothing he could do about it. Turnabout and Weep heading up next. Surprise, surprise, it's all these monsters at this point. We got Nagas, we got Jokers, we got Dragons, we got Niton. Who's usually, like, not extremely good, but is genuinely very good against Naga, so. And Joker, it's pretty good against Joker, too. Because it doesn't care about being withered. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? I think the fastest, easiest builds with someone who knows what they're doing could be done in under 2 hours. I think if... Maybe we should try speedrunning the build, a competitive build, and I'll just take the lumpy build and see how fast I can get it done. You can probably do it like in like 30 minutes. If you really wanted to. Faster than speedrun to beat the game. Okay, turnabout 73%. It took about 13 hours, not all in one sitting, but also not counting training planning. It can take a while. It depends on what your build is. The best mon takes 25 minutes to build. Joker's up there for that, yeah. Tournament where you have to have 2 hours to raise your monster before the tournament starts? I've thought about that. It's too hard to tell who's cheating and who's not, though. It would have to be like an invitational with like people that I trust. Tail Whip, gonna take that one. Wasabi Bobby version 1 took about an hour. Yeah, if you're building for like lightweight or like even middleweight, some builds take like almost no time. Middleweight especially, because you can just feed a monster Paradoxin and raise life and you're done. That's like the entire build. Make them stream their game to Discord while they build it? That's... no, it's... What, I'm gonna watch all those streams? That'd be hard for Switch players, yeah. Nash comes to your house for 2 hours and watches you race it, yeah. Also, do we only have the one Monol this time? Nobody entered a Monol, nobody entered an Ape. Nobody entered Undine. No Beaklons in this tournament. One Worm. And it's in losers. Goes for a turn assault. Oh my god. He steals it the last second. Weep heading, gets the grit, but it doesn't matter. We're going to game 3. Okay. We might go a tiny bit late tonight to make up for tomorrow, but I can feel my energy dropping. Normally we would go for another hour, and I think that's my goal right now, but we'll see where we're at. Tail Whip, landing. It's just hard to, you know, keep the energy after a day of like an extremely focused workout, and then, you know, my weekend was also crazy hectic. Hits the turn assault. Oh my god. Turnabout, turn assault. Takes it. Use them to worms, but I like my daytime build. Yeah, you've raised a ton of worms. Razor Leaf and Pickleball up next. We have, as much as it's like, yeah, okay, all of the best monsters are winning, like, surprise, surprise. We do have a decent breed variety. We have a good chunk of hares. We only have the one Suezo, I think. No, we got two. We got Lemonade as well. None of that matters, though, because my Mocchi is going to make the victory road run from losers and win the whole thing, so. Energy drooping. You gotta energy. Yeah, oh my god. Gotta energy is such a good name. No plants makes me sad. You know, be the change you want to see in the world. That's all I'm going to say. Turnabout takes that one. Geist sweep. Exactly. Prediction is live. Any galleys? Yeah. 2? 3. We got Brown Mask. We got Gallagator. And we've got the Happy Mask. Whose name I forget. Did Bajarl to be the change I want to see, though? That's true. You did a good job. You can't be all the change you want to see in the world. It's not. Sweet Summer Child, thank you. Right. Hey, Sullivan's Bizarre Adventure. Thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Okay, 65%. With that, we're 19 followers away from 4K, and that's pretty cool. Hits the Yodel, the frame 1 Yodel. That's such a BM opening. Gallagator is my favorite name this tourney. That's a really good one. I think Mini Pacquiao is really hard to beat, but... Another Yodel, missed the second one. Got a little greedy there, brother. Merlander, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hits the spin kick. Pickleball still hanging in there, though. Yodel got it through round 1. Yeah, he did minus 93 guts with it. That shit was rough. Hits the lick, gives him power. Look at the flick of the lick. Hits the power Kung Fu Fist. Oh my god, he grits it though. He's still hanging in there. It's like it did no damage. Telepathy, another Yodel just to be a dick about it. Oh my god, it's going to land. Oh my god, that's Jason Bourne. Pickleball takes it with 4 seconds left on the clock. So he's over his hair is just a rude off. Who's the bigger rude boy? Suezo could be so spooky from withering alone, and everything it has does withering. And if it... Jeez, okay. And if it wants to do tail assault, you still get withered for 10, so... Alright, we got a game 3. It's the 1-2 punch. That's how you can tell that Hare is a strong competitor, is that he brings his guard back. He doesn't drop his hands after he hits the 1-2. Spin kick, putting Pickleball in a little bit of a tricky situation, but he hits the telekinesis. 78% chance to hit it because he's got such a big guts lead. Move is very accurate, doesn't do a ton of damage, but it does also do a little bit of withering. So now he's in range for a KO. He just needs to not get smoked first, and that's exactly what happens. I think you're starting to prefer Yodel over I-Beam in slot 4. The reason I like I-Beam is that if it misses, it's not a big deal. That's really my concern, is that Yodel is very risky. But obviously the risk reward there is, you know, and there's more reward for it. Sachiko and Geraldine up next. Also only one color Pandora, eh? Guess I'm forgetting something, but I think it's just Geraldine. What is Yodel but a mouth beam? It's a really interesting question. Like risky techs like diving press? I like risky techs that are like really oddball shit. I like stuff like heavy smash on hair. I think that's a really fun tech that's better than people give it credit for. It's like just, it's so overkill. It's so funny. It's like 64s. Okay, predictions live. Who do you like? Deathbringer? Deathbringer is really goofy too, yeah. Okay, so Chico and Geralt. Dragon Punch? No, Dragon Punch isn't risky. It just doesn't do anything. The risk is losing. That's not the same kind of risk. The risk with Dragon Punch is that your monster has a lower chance to win if it uses it. Kung Fu Blow. Big ol' miss. Giant Whip. Crit will do it. That's it. That was enough. 1-2 smash is fun too. What about Gaboo Samurai or Ninja? Samurai is the one that's like 30 cost and it's like plus 10 hit. That one's not very risky at all. Ninja's the one that's 55 guts and does a ton of damage. Dragon Punch is like an interesting animation and has like a weird particle effect. Yeah, Samurai Kick is just an insanely good move. It's so strong. But it can often feel like it's not enough. I don't know, it's the duality of man, you know? Oh, he gets the grits. He's still in it. 26 seconds left on the clock. Geraldine up a game. Looking to close it out here. Haven't seen a lot of 2-0s lately. It's been a lot of 2-1s. Another Kamikaze, 74%. That is the move to finish him off. He hits it. That's going to be it. Like Cyclone for a Gaboo. Mixed Gaboo is pretty fun. You can do a lot of fun stuff with him. Okay. Gwoglim and Rise and Grind up next. I like if you do it like this, just risen. He is risen. Acid Spit on Gaboo is nutty. That move is so strong. It's just... It's like a mini death final, right? Prediction is live. You use it in the same place as you would use death final, which is like... What's the worst that can happen? That's basically the situation you'd use it in. Like, it'd be funny if I won this. Pickleball did his best. Can't be too disappointed. He's not out yet. None of the monsters that have lost yet are eliminated. It's just, you know, he probably won't be fighting again tonight. If you check out the bracket, you can see there's an entire loser side. So every monster that's lost once so far is still in it. They just got to work a little bit harder to become champ now, you know? 51% on Gwoglim. Pretty even split. I would say Rise and Grind is, like, traditionally the better build here. But stuff like that can happen. Stuff like this can happen, too. Okay, Stab missing is pretty good. Puts him in range for Soundwave L. You don't want to hit... If you're using Nighttime, you don't want to hit his basic text if you're using an int version. Because both of them move him backwards into slot 2. And if they hit, there's a chance he'll just keep swinging it over and over again. The double smash puts him in the yeller. Goes for the whip. It hits. See? Worst case scenario. Honestly, if I was Rise and Grind, I would sit there and just take the hit. I wish there was a button to, like, just accept, like, yes, I'm gonna get hit. That could be interesting, because you could use it to, like, proc anger and stuff like that. I don't know if it would be something you would use very often, but... It's the rear leg kick. Rise and Grind, gonna take game number 1. Game 2, here we go. Got him with a little bonk. A little bonk on the head. Also use it to take advantage of animation times depending on the match situation. Yeah, stuff like Mono's flattening, things like that. Oh, goes for the severe shock, it misses. Death thrust at 40%, it's gonna miss, but it's got a very short animation window on the miss. That's another good example, although you'd probably never want to get hit by death thrust. That shit does way too much damage. Severe shock again, it misses. Rise and Grind needs to land something here. 25 seconds left in the match. Goes for death thrust again. Third time's the charm. Does a little spinneroonie on him. Rise and Grind, almost getting the KO there. Gwoglim's got 15 seconds left. About the same amount of guts as his opponent, but he needs to land something. It's in slot 2. He can swing. Soundwave is pretty expensive for what it does. Another death thrust? How's he going to win 2 sets like that, man? Oh my god. That'll do it. My Mocchi can't even land slap, though. Hey, Rise and Grind, how come your dad lets you have 2 death thrusts? Antara and Articuno V2 up next. Horse is out for blood, yeah. Okie dokie. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like in this one? How are you guys doing on the bets, by the way? Are you up? Are you down? You lost $1 billion. You doing okay? Up 2.5k? That's pretty good to be up. More up than down, right on. Made more since I stopped betting. The thing is, if you go broke, everything becomes an all-in, right? And lost 10k when you bet on your own. You're broke, oh no. Betting big on your monster, it'll go back to 0 if I lose, oh no. Now own a condo? Oh my god. 52% on Articuno V2. Made a good, decent amount betting against your own Joker. Hell yeah. You still have 74k, so you're good. Nice. The bite again, it misses. Rapid beaks. Back, back, back. Oh, the bite. 2? Does he get 3? No, he interrupts him with the beak. It's not going to be enough, though. He's going to need 2 in a row, and that's what he gets. This is a pretty solid matchup for Articuno, I think, because he's got a lot of life, and the really low skill doesn't really matter at all in this matchup. So Articuno's had to, or Hadara's had to fight 2 monsters that are, like, decidedly anti-tank in their build. They're staring each other down. Sparks are flying from both competitors. Hits the beak, a little bit of damage. It's just trading basics. Flame cannon? Oh no, Hadara doesn't like that. Doesn't like getting withered. But, you know, it's got such a faster guts rate than its opponent. Okay, maybe it doesn't, because it's just one with 9 guts rate? Yeah, never mind. Combination misses. Articuno V2 in a pretty good spot here. Goes for another flame cannon. Just the absolute worst move it could have used there. The withering is nice, but it's not game winning. The beaks are game winning. Combination could take this. Goes for it. 37%. Just doing flipperoonies everywhere and just not landing. Rapid beak's gonna crit for the KO. Articuno V2 wins that one 2-0. So Articuno moving up. Chimera Tech and Sir Static up next. You're now up 2k on the day? Hell yeah. There's still plenty of tournament to go. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like? It's only 11, 12? We'll see how far we get. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more matches before we get to winners top 32. I don't think we'll be able to get to winners top 16. Or sorry, just top 16 in general. We are already at winners top 16. We got 63% on Chimera Tech. People liking the dragon. Visiting your parents, they have no internet, and I'm watching for mobile. I see Juggernaut has continued his multi-tournament losing streak. Yeah. You and me both, brother. I wish the pre-fight stats showed the guts rate too. That would be cool, but I think that's one of those things that, since you can't raise it, it's not, I think the game intended you to, like, focus on, I think. The one tap, yeah. You seen T-Bolt? Quite late, but happy to be here. Welcome, Project. How are you doing? T-Bolt 39%? Get some. GG's. It's big damage. It's a big damage move. I'm betting on Dragon, even though he's fighting at night. I know, they've never read the scripture. Next up, Sir Static. Gonna take that one. Brown Mask and Missing X up next. 2 worm subtypes here. That one is wild. Every move is a hit. Yeah. I mean, it's just those 2 tags. And Rolling Slash also isn't normally a one-hit KO. It just is if it gets the crit. Ban Thunderbolt? It's too strong. Okay, prediction for this guy is live. Who do you like here? Four more matches before we are at top 32 on the winner side. And then I think we're going to move over to losers and do a little bit of that before the night ends. T-Bolt is statics thing? Yeah, it is. 57% on missing X. Brown Mask, pretty big upset over Son of Lumpy, being what is essentially a slightly over cap 2997 Mon. If he hits the moves, it still does damage. Is it going to happen again? He's got some defense. It's not like he's got nothing. Oh my god, the Spirit Punch lands. He's going to do it. That's a funny build, man. I like it. Just a little bit of defense. Okay, T-Bolt not going to do much of anything. Pierce, pretty good damage there. Very quick animation. Back blow's going to land. Missing X in a little bit of trouble now, I think. Hits the Pierce again. Brown Mask's build is really interesting. You just got the Spirit Blow line. It's kind of difficult to get because one of them requires like best nature, one requires worst nature. So you need to go like back and forth. It's possible to get, especially if you cocoon, it becomes easier, but it's a pain in the ass regardless. Pierce, quite a strong basic tech. This is a cocooned, oh my god, he's alive. It's a cocooned gel as well. It doesn't have whip. When you cocoon a worm into gel, it has stab and pierce instead of stab and whip. It's a good build if you are looking to get 3 cubes and not single cube or whip. The T-Bolt win? That's insane. Missing X is the bog water build as it's known. That's it. That's gonna take it. Brown Mask Gaming, baby. Limit Cut and the Kick Boss up next. Kondo now has a pool. Okie dokie. Predictions live. Who do you guys like? So everyone's thoughts on the Ultraman Monster Rancher? Haven't seen much discussion on it. We played it pretty seriously when it first came out. It was really exciting. And I've talked about this before in like my videos and stuff. I think the thing is that people play Monster Rancher for the monsters, right? And as much as the UKMR game is fun and like mechanically it's pretty sound, except for a couple of issues, for the most part it's really good. But it doesn't have Monster Rancher guys, and that makes a big difference. 55% on the Kick Boss. But we're going to... Oh, we're not going to game 2 quite yet. Just not into Ultraman enough. Yeah. So Ultraman has some really crazy characters for its monsters. And they chose a bunch of humanoid ones that all share like the exact same skeleton in UKMR. So it's really unfortunate. It makes them feel like they don't have like unique personalities. There's no unique animations for them. They all kind of do the same thing on the ranch. They're all like bipedal. I don't know. The game itself is like mechanically very good. Limit Cut takes game number 1. This is the slamming down. This time Kick Boss has a good lead here now. Really hoping we get DLC for it. Too bad it never panned out. Yeah. Do tend to have unique animations for certain techs, and those are great. Sure, but they also share the same animations for a lot of techs. Like, they all have the same tail sweep. They all have the same, like, overhand punch, like, little slap thing they do. But on the ranch, they're all, like, identical. Another slamming down. That's going to be it this time. No grit this time. Godzilla Monster Rancher when? Godzilla's got more interesting monsters, in my opinion. Bubsy and Hitori Janai up next. That's right, Bubsy won. Oh, I would have had to fight Bubsy? Oh my god. I don't want to say it's a free win, because you can always get smoked by Cyclone, but my Mocchi's got, like, nothing but heavy tags. I see three-headed Mothra. Yeah, combine that shit. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like? We need a Mock versus Hoppers tournament? No, the fuck we don't. What? That sounds terrible. That sounds boring for everybody. That sounds so awful to watch. Cubus has a bunch of pseudo legs that don't even touch the ground. I know. Yeah, two top tiers going at it sounds boring. I know. Exactly. 53% on Hitori Janai. The trees are tired of the lemurs sleeping in them. Speaking of Cyclone, he hits it. That's what I'm saying. You can always just hit the Cyclone. He gets the grit, though. He's not out of it yet, but Bubsy's got... That's quite a lead. Especially as a tank. Like, yeah, sure, they have a 50 guts lead, but doesn't do any withering. Talon's a pretty good move, but it's not enough on its own. Some rapid beaks might do it. Gets power. Power kick. Oh my god, that would have been something. Look at the little flipper feet he's got. Another Talons. Hitori's gonna take that one. What's the biggest foot I've ever seen IRL? Yours. Cyclone. Gonna miss this time. Scuba Steve feet. The rapid beaks. Peck, 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 peck. And again. Big damage. Big damage. He's got power though. Power punch. Probably not what he wants to use power on. And it misses anyway. Oh, the beak lands. So that was what? 12, 13, 14, 15 beaks. Too many beaks. Hitori Janai's moving on. Oh, wait. That was on... Yeah, no, that was 2-0. I just filled in the score wrong. The Boulder and Monster Nomad. The Boulder won, right? It had to fight the tank Joker. I hope it actually won. Predictions live, by the way. It fought October. Oh no, it fought legally. Yeah. Did it beat legally? Yeah, okay. So it's got to fight the same monster twice in a row, except this one's not a tank. This is our last match to get into winners top, well, the winner side of top 32. Okay, 59% on Monster Nomad. Oh, it goes for the heavy chop and misses. Heavy chops have been kind of the play for hangers today. Gonna drop the Boulder on some Jokers and smoke them. Clowns haven't been as dominant as usual tonight. They've been doing very well. And they've also had to fight each other a lot. We got what? Oh, that's over. I guess there's only one in Winners Top 32, but it's kind of because they all eliminated each other. They're all in losers waiting to kill unsuspecting heroes like Mocchi. Clown competition, exactly. So Monster Rancher 2 and Ultra Kaiju are like the only titles they released in the UK are MR3, DS, and 4 fun single-player games. Monster Rancher 3 is maybe my favorite game in the series after 2. I think it's... I say maybe, like, it's absolutely my favorite game in the series after 2. And that includes Monster Rancher 1. And Monster Rancher 1 and 2 are, like, so close. But, like, 3 is, like, in the middle of those two for me. Why is it so revered? It just kind of does everything perfectly. This game, before anything else, is like a virtual pet game, right? And it like really nails those aspects better than any of the other games in the franchise do. Monster Rancher 1 does probably just as good of a job. It's just that it's too easy. Monster Rancher 2 ends up being like a lot more involved, and I think that's what people like about it. Monster Rancher 3 exists, yeah, and it's great. I have a VOD up on my channel. I say VOD, it's like an edited 40-minute video, edited down from like 15 hours of streaming. But I beat the game without doing any damage. It took forever, but we got it. It's a fun build, because in that game, there's a battle status called Despair. And basically what it is if you're going to get hit, you automatically dodge, and then you lose the status effect. So it's me trying to proc that over and over again, and then just like waiting around until I would be hit, and then it goes away, and then I try and proc it again. And then also there's an effect that with Zahn, he has a move where he just automatically teleports from the 4th slot to the 1st slot. Like he just like zooms in. And it doesn't really cost anything, but it does run down the clock. So I had to like think of the strategy of like how I was going to do it. And it was really fun. This is game 4. Did Boulder win game 1? Because Nomad won and then Boulder won. If Boulder won the first game, then it's over. But nobody said anything to me, so I don't know if everyone else is getting tired too. This is game 4. Nomad won the first 2 games. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, he won this one as well. Thought this was game 2. Thought it might have been game 4, but I'm tired. Don't worry about it. It's fine. He won. He won 3-1 there. He only used intelligence attacks that time. That's so crazy. 3-1 win. I gotta write it down as a 3-1. He did it. Alright, so our winner's side, top 32, is Fruit Punch versus Oakville. So that's Golem and Hanger. And then we have Mini Pacquiao and UFObo. That is Bajarl. And Mini Pacquiao's got to fight another tank? God damn, dude. Good for him. I hope he wins the whole thing. He's got to fight... He's a Bajarl, and he's got to fight UFO, who is a Niton. Beak is a Phoenix. Gotta Energy is Joker. Turnabout has to fight Razor Leaf. That's Naga and Hare. Geraldine and Rise and Grind. That is Color Pandora and Centaur. Articuno V2 and Sir Static is Phoenix versus... Durahan, and then Brown Mask versus Limit is a literal Brown Mask. Galley versus wait, what was Limit Cut? Dragon. And then Hitori no Janai is Phoenix versus Monster Nomad, who is a Joker. So we got some Phoenixes, we got some Jokers. Good mix of monsters though. Alright, 11:30, let's run through a couple of these losers matches. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are doing day 1 of the Deluxe Cup right now. It's been a lot of fun so far. We just made it all the way to winners, top 32. And we're going to start doing some loser stuff now. So, the rest of the match is for the night tonight. If you lose, you're out of the tournament. I apologize, but it is how it is. Okay, October versus ultros. Up first. It's gonna be brown mask. That's such a funny build, man. The actual stat spread is like a little bit goofy, but it ends up working out okay. But I really like the attacks. I think the actual attacks are great. Had some troubles raising it, I can imagine. Oh my god, I'm illiterate. I'm done. Had some troubles raising it? I believe it, yeah. It's 1 week lifespan left before it dies and only barely brought it down to under 3,500. That's why you have like the leftover intelligence on it, eh? Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? Okay, what do we got? 83% on October. We got the 2 intelligence guys fighting right off the hop, eh? Oh, hits the energy shots? It's not enough. He's still in it. I never see it happening. Can you imagine Monster Rancher x Monster Hunter? People talk about it all the time, but I don't think it would work very well. Hey, the Laser Cats. Thank you for the follow. I'd be hyped for it. I just don't know how they would do it. Happy my guy's still in winners. Put too much effort into it. Yeah, that's a really rough build. Getting it down. I don't know how the guys do it for... Actually, you know what? Like, with no drop stats, it sucks. But at least with 2997, you have more time to make it happen. Right? Energy shot, gonna do a little bit of damage. Poison gas. These 2 monsters have such strong power builds, and they're both running intelligence builds. It's so interesting. You're having to go out and beat a Suezo in the head with a hammer to take it back to your ranch. Oh, you mean like that way, where you like hunt Mocchi, hunt a giant Mocchi with a switch axe. I was thinking more like I would get a little Duramboros on my ranch. We would like do a little spin attack. They have the groundworks for mixing monsters and Monster Hunter stories. Does that actually work like that? Because I've never actually played it. I think Sniper and 3500 no drop stats is literally impossible. Doesn't he start with like 300 intelligence? The Gombi hair crossbreeds. Oh yeah. The smash lands, but October is gonna take it. He wins that one 2-0. Monster Hunger. So Ultros becomes the first monster eliminated from the tournament. Limit Break and Zabumafo up next. Thanks for entering a monster. You know, if you feel like your monster did badly or whatever, sometimes it's just the nature of the tournament. But also sometimes you get unlucky. I just want to say thank you to everyone who entered something. It's really hard to raise monsters for this game sometimes. Int Horse doing the worst moves, he just didn't want to do the thing. Int gets up to like 350 in order to skip turn stab. Oh my god. Okay, prediction is live. Really gotta pick this game up. It's like 20 bucks or something on Steam. In the first stories, you can change the element to your monster. But in both games, you can give monster skills from other monsters through fusion. Oh, okay, but you can't have like a Rathian. It's interesting because like they have the different types of monsters already, right? Like they have like flying wyverns and like the like beast wyverns and stuff like that, and they all share skeletons for the most part. So 80% on Zabumafo, by the way. So it's already kind of like they're combined. They all have the same body. So if you tried to combine like Rathalos with Nargacuga or whatever, it would probably just look like Nargacuga. Isn't there a TRX with a sword tail and Glavinus? Yeah. He hits him with the hooks. 2 tanks. 2 queens fighting it. Hopper combo. Oh my god, hit him with the Dempsey roll, baby. It's a boomopho gonna take it. At least we got to see Hopper combo land today. I love that move. We were practicing double rolls today in boxing, and I had a really bad tendency of leaning forward during my second roll, and so I kept getting smoked in the head for it. My coach was like, no, don't do that. And every time I did it, he'd slap me in the head with the mitts, and he's like, no, don't do that. I was like, okay, fuck. Jabs, so many jabs. They're not doing much damage, but it's keeping him in. Hits the charge. That's gonna do a tiny little chunk of damage. Nargacuga given Rathalos genes will just be a Nargacuga that can do Rathalos things. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. He's got power and 99 guts and the ability to swing anything, but he's gonna get hit with Flash Slash instead. We're going to game 3. At least they're fighting for it. Nobody wants to go out. Nobody wants to lose this early. I'm actually kind of surprised with how many matches we got through today. Ooh, rolling slash gonna do big damage. That is big damage. Even with like challenge going down, 1-2 jump blow is gonna do 260 damage. That's a little bit. Limit break still has the guts lead and, oh, sorry, the life lead. Charge, it's not the play, brother. Zabumafo's got a big guts lead now, but is he gonna waste it all on jabs? He might. Oh, the hook. Hook's slightly better, but like, not really. All right. Zabumafo takes the lead, but Limit Break has more guts now. Hits the cut in 2. He can now swing whatever he's in range for and instantly win. The charge only has to do 99 damage. Will it do enough, though? 85. Zabumafo has the huge guts lead because of that fast guts regenerate. And it gave him just enough defense to survive. Can he win at 5 seconds? One more jab? Oh my god, is he gonna do it? He does it! Holy, the triple jab at the end. Had just enough time. That's all he had. Too many charges, all I'm saying. Zabumafo takes that one. He's still in it. Okay. Fine, let's get my guy out of the way. We got Geist and we got Valimar. Let's make it happen. If my guy goes out today, then, you know, he goes out today. I got the reaction I wanted. Valimar is the monster who he stole the soul from last time. But who's he taking the soul from this time? Oh, look at that. He's stolen 2 Durahan souls. He took limit breaks. Okay, prediction is live. Felt like Krusty watching the Globetrotters game. Like, why do I keep betting against them? I bet on the Washington Generals. All right, guys. Geist is good. He's a spooky boy. What's wrong with Geist's icon? That's what Mocchi looks like. There's nothing wrong. Don't worry about it. Okay, what do we got? Oh, damn. 75% against my boy? Well, oh, 62%? You'll just have to prove you're wrong. It's biblically accurate Mocchi, exactly. Here we go. Slash combo. Okay, we dodged the slash combo. Thank Monster Jesus, we're okay. I impressed 39%, not too bad. We got a huge guts lead. Headbutt, not great. Not a good move to ever use, but what are you gonna do? 1-2 thrust, looking pretty good. Goes for headbutt instead. All right, we now only have a 20 guts lead. The guts lead is gone. Diving press. I'll land something. Oh, they'll cut in 2 misses. Both monsters above 50 guts. The dash slash is going to miss as well. Mocchi at 74 hits the dash slash that time. 261 damage. Geist hanging in there. Giant press at 38. Fucking land something, please. It's getting to the point where it's like unlikely to miss this much. Yes, the diving press lands. 678. It's not enough to kill. Valimar still in it. What's he got? Swing slash combo. Million stabs. He goes from million stabs to 62. It's gonna miss. I think Geist is gonna win game number 1. It's just a normal Mochi tiger with wings. Yeah, it's extremely normal. Okay, so what this monster is a regular Mochi. It's a Mochi slash pixie. It's raised normally. It's legal. I haven't cheated anything. It's just the way he looks. And then afterwards, I went into Cheat Engine. The giant press lands. We're still in, baby. Oh, you all doubted me, you fucks. Sucks to be you. He's the best. He's the best kid who ever existed. Okay, so I raised a normal Mochi, a Mochi Pixie, and then when he was done, I changed his subbreed with Cheat Engine to Ghost. And if you change a monster's subbreed to something that is invalid, it doesn't really know what to do. It doesn't change any of their stats or anything. But what it will do is it will try and source a texture, but it's like, I don't know what texture I'm supposed to source. So it just sources the last texture that the game had loaded. So on the player 1 side, the last texture the game had loaded was limit breaks. And so that's why it looks like that. If you were to spawn a monster that had a subbreed it wasn't supposed to have, like say I went to the shrine and I used Cheat Engine to guarantee the monster that spawned was going to be a Mochi Ghost, it would be completely fucked up. It would have like a 1 in every stat, it would have a 1 for every stat gain, it would have a guts regeneration rate of 1, which makes it incredibly broken. And a lot of the time it has like a lifespan of 1 as well. Okay, for this guy, prediction is live. Wait, are you being skipped? Legally in October? No, it's just because October just fought. So we're gonna go through some of this and then we'll get back to it. It's a special Monster Rancher game. I didn't know any of the games had tournament play. Yeah, this is just Monster Rancher 2. $8,000 chips on one side and 300 on the other. Oh my god. Yeah, Pyro, that's what I've been doing, so it's not like the same monster fighting twice in a row. Basically, I'm going to get down to where Zabumafo would fight, and then we'll do yours, and then I'm going to do the rest of it, and then I'm going to do Zabumafo's. The Numbing Whip, oh my god, big damage. The Numbing Whip again. The double Numbing Whip, that was a fast match. Very few monsters can... Yeah, so the thing is that when a monster is born, they often have power techs. There's very few monsters... Is there any monster that has 2 intelligence techs? I don't think so. I think at absolute best they have 1 power tech and 1 intelligence tech. And so that means that all intelligence builds always have a chance of running... accidentally using a power attack. And so that just has inherent risk attached to it. Like Raki, for example, has this intelligence tech that it can't get rid of. There are tournaments that have been popping up that allow tech deletion. So you can use Cheat Engine to get rid of techniques. But the problem is that it makes it difficult for Switch players to play. So if the tournament host does not have the time to like sit down and like edit a Switch player's monster, it often doesn't get done. Anybody running tech deletion usually has that as like a, okay, I will do this for you type caveat, but that's why it's not very common, because it's pretty intensive. Also the fact that lots of monsters have shoddy intelligence techs, there's that too. It's not like a Monster Rancher 4 situation where intelligence is like completely unviable. It's just, you know, for the most part, power techs seem to be a little bit more well thought out. On any build where a monster can run both intelligence and power attacks, there's lots of builds that like really benefit from that. Juggernoodle is gonna take that one 2-1. The Nudes wins it. Niche has more weird intacs, it does. It's got the lifesteal stuff and the recovery, which usually sucks but is funny. And here's what I'm talking about, like Lemonade and Son of Lumpy is up next. Lemonade and Son of Lumpy are both very strong monsters who have done great in the past. Son of Lumpy was the most dominant monster in the DX Battle League, which was a league that was run a couple of months ago at this point. It's been over. But in this weight class, he was the most dominant monster. In that weight class, there's like restrictions on Joker and Naga and stuff like that. And so Jill becomes a lot stronger when those two matchups have been weakened. Prediction is live. But even just out of that, he's strong. That's the first set he's ever won. Oh my god. I love Nighton, but he does not... Nighton needs a fast guts rate. His techs are not built to be run with a slow guts rate, unfortunately. Suezo is definitely one of the best intelligence monsters in the game. Like, using an intelligence build with him is great. Undine, I think, is uncomparably the best. I don't think there's any other monster in the game whose intelligence build is as good as Undine's. Suezo is probably closest. And then there's monsters that have intelligence builds that are better than their power builds, but still suck ass, like Pixie. Double slaps. Ooh, needs 2 more to win it. And then get hit with the tail saw. Did no withering. The lowest withering roll. Another double slaps. Only 50-50 on that, but he's hitting them. Oh my god. He doesn't run the secret forbidden tech? Frantic Rush? I think Int Galley is better than Int Suezo. I don't know if I agree with that. I can see why you would make that argument, but I disagree. That's a debatable one, I think. I think you can really make the argument that with like Napalm, if you're looking at the attacks in a vacuum, I think you're right that Galley is better just based on Napalm and Blaze Wall alone and like nothing else. But he has consistency issues. Pulled off a lot on Insuezo lately. Well, I mean, so has Lumpy, because he just put him in the ground. I don't know. Maybe I'm tired. I think, you know, if my brain was working properly, I probably would have agreed with you that the Galley is a better intelligence build than Suezo. I don't know why I was like... So confrontational is the wrong word, because I wasn't confrontational about it, but I was just like, nah, I don't think that's true. But I think it is... Galley is better. I think you're right. Golden Brown and the Diamond. And I don't know why I would argue that, because I'm a huge proponent of how strong Galley's intelligence build is. The beginning of a crazy losers run? Brother, I got bad news for you. Me and you are going to have to fight. That's going to be the end of it for you. This is a healthy debate. Yeah, like, I know I wasn't, like, getting mad or anything, but I just, in general, I don't even know why I disagree with you. Like, it doesn't even make sense to me. As I was, like, rationalizing it in my brain, I'm like, I think I'm wrong. I think I misspoke. Do we really? Well, I mean, not right away. We'll have to play if we both win, like, 2 more matches. Okay, prediction is live. I just think Suezo's intacs are sort of mid compared to its power build. Yeah, that's what made me think about it. I think his power build is better. Hey, Dynasty of Dragons, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Running an invalid Mocchi is messing with my head. I've been infected, yeah. Yeah, I think Power Suezo, despite not having anything with, like, as much assurance as, like, Telekinesis or even just I-Beam, is kind of solid in the fact that you can just swing bite a bunch of times, and if it lands twice, you win. And tail assault's fantastic, and tongue slap is game winning versus many builds. And chewing is pretty solid too. Everything he's got is good. Oh my god, what, 920? How much that shit costs? 25. That's like nothing. 2 bites. You can't even land the 2 bites. 7 days after you watch Geist fight, he comes out of the TV to fight you. Oh my god. I'm ready. He's a low tier. I could beat his ass. What's... Okay, given the monster wasn't, like, extremely powerful, like, given it wasn't, like, one of these things with max stats, what's the strongest monster you think you could beat in a fight? Like, hand-to-hand combat? I could definitely take Mocchi. I could beat Hopper's ass. Millium. Hopper. I guess we could use the actual tournament monsters, because it's like Pixie, a weak Pixie is like what? What's her shock feel? Like, is it just like static electricity, or is it gonna like electrocute you, right? I think hair's where I would start losing. I think I could beat up Pavoris. Lucky? Yeah, okay, Lucky. That's fair. But, no, would you get tired before he got KO'd, though? Because he's got so much life. Would you just, like, gas yourself? I could beat up Pavoris, for sure. Is there anyone in rank B I could beat up? There's a lot of mons in rank C I think would beat my ass. I don't think Hopper is free. It's got those 20-foot flicker jabs. The trample there was so unnecessary. I could get in. I can make my way in on a Hopper, and then I just gotta step on him. Very confident in your ability to run away from Golem, swim through Zilla's waves. This man's like, there's a tsunami? Not me. I'm fine. That shit's not hurting me. I can just swim. I bite Hopper's hand like a ramen noodle. He was actually the first character they added into ARMS. And then they're like, nobody's heard of Monster Rancher. Let's make a game that no one's gonna play instead. Golden Brown, gonna take that one. Take him downtown. Julie Brown. And we're on to our next. The Diamond had a chance to win the whole thing. And then it missed 199% against a tank, and it crumbled. Sweet Summer Child and Serpio up next. Oh my god. This is an insane matchup to happen right now. Is Mock made of wood, or does it just look like wood? Oh, it does have an... It doesn't have an E, it has a U. Yeah, Mock is a tree. I think... Could you beat up Mock, though? Could you punch a tree to death? Maybe. If it's, like, rotting. How hard do you think the bark on Mock is? Mock is made of Mock. Yes, the floor here is made of floor. Mock is an Ent. Prediction is live. I could probably beat up Pabs. Hell yeah. I put Kato in an old folks home. Never visit him? Oh my god. That's why your grandpa's so moldy, buddy. He's got bed sores. Minecraft has taught me fist over trees, yeah. What other monsters in rank C could I beat up? I think I could beat up every monster in rank D except for Sleet Bomb. Maybe Hailfall. I think those are like the only two I don't think I could beat up. Maybe Capella. I don't know how I would beat up a gel. 63% on Sweet Summer Child. If Forest was just one, I could beat it, but as a gang of 3, I feel like I just get bullied. You're gonna let toddlers bully you? You can just beat them all up, one at a time. Get flattened by Capella? Yeah, I absolutely would not be dodging that. I'd become one with the cube. How would I beat up Ghost? I wouldn't. I'd bring him back to life. I'd give him CPR, and then he'd stop being a ghost and just become a small child. And then he'd be disqualified. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Oakley Man would straight me to death. I'm not getting in that ring. I think I could beat up Oakley Man. How many people do you think would it take to take down Gotrek? How do you feel about Terravale? Dude, allergies? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Sprays that shit in your eyes. Serpio with game 1 win. I think that's only game 1, right? We've like completely lost the plot. We're not even talking about the matches anymore. I'm sorry, guys. This is the commentary you can expect at a combo breaker as well. That's not true. I mean, try hard in commentary at combo breaker. Firewall misses. Because I gotta explain how the game works to like everybody. Also, there's gonna be actual like player versus player interaction there that's gonna matter. Oakman would go for my ankles. I could just step over him. Say that until he decides to grow legs. Oakley Man doesn't have any leg moves. Is it really a tournament if streamer and chat don't lose the plot? That's true. This is good midnight commentary. I got you thinking though. It's like, who could you beat up? The T-Bolt? Oh my god, it's gonna be that did so much damage. Holy. Alright, we're going to game 3. These are also both really strong monsters, so I apologize for not. He still got power, by the way. Alright, there we go. F-Champ trash-talking every other player, Nash trash-talking him on commentary. I don't think he's allowed at events anymore, so, you know. Life did that for him. Honestly, the AI fights seem more interesting than player matches. Player matches are going to be really fascinating, because they, there's a lot of strategy involved. As much as it's just gambling, there is the strategy in gambling. Movement is going to be a lot more meaningful when people can actually control where they go. So you can like decide to walk backwards to force them into a slot they don't want to be in. I think it's going to be really interesting. I've talked about how I don't like the idea of PvP because how it's been done in the past has been with max stats. And max stats sucks for this. It's just not good because nobody gets any KOs. So what ends up happening is both players just wait till they have 99 guts, and then they swing little, like, piddly chip techs, and then if they're losing, then they start swinging big techs, and that's how every single monster functions. But in 3500 stat cap, where you don't have max stats, you have stuff like Cyclone Golem that can just win frame 1, that you have to be aware of, and that completely changes how you approach the match. It's like, do I swing? Is he more likely to swing Cyclone now that he's up a game? Like, you know, there's like multi-game like things to think about. Like game 2 isn't the same as game 1. If it's a first to 3 wins and the Golem player's up 2, maybe they're just gonna swing Cyclone and predictions live, by the way, and hope they win game 3 immediately, right? Like that's totally a thing you have to think about. So if you have a monster that has a tech that is not necessarily very good, but moves your monster, something like Color Pandora's Spiral Rush, which on a miss moves you all the way from slot 4 to slot 1, you can spend a couple of guts, get up in the Golem's face, and all of a sudden they can't Cyclone for the win anymore, right? Hey, Stardust Mage, thank you. We got 67% on Robstar here. What's the highest ranked tournament monster you think you could win against? Like in a fight? I was saying earlier, I think it probably ends after rank C. I think I could beat Pavoris' ass, but I don't know about rank B onward. Maybe I could beat Aspen. Aspen's pretty fast, but... Mahority? Mahority's an interesting one. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, oh, I could easily beat Pirito. I could beat this guy. What are you gonna do about it, buddy? Huh? What are you gonna do about it? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. What are you gonna do about it? I love him, though. I do love him. Does Centaur's Rush Slash move him across the stage? No, it brings him back to slot 4. Pirito is toothless? Yeah, he's got nothing. He's just a big wall. A wall with 180 life. Could beat Nats. Doesn't have any slot 1 techs. That too. Picking up by a shell and smack him on the ground until he passes out. Oh my god. What would he do? He doesn't have any stats. Duelist is pretty inoffensive as well. But at that point, I'm literally just fighting a brick wall. And I don't know if I could win that before I got tired. Nighton is just whatever. You can't fight a wall? No, exactly. By definition. Duelist falls on you? I don't know. Cute plushie? Thank you. Yeah, he's sick. I'm a big fan. My big ass Nighton. My big ass Pirito. A punch gonna miss. Okani can win this just with any attack, but he needs to survive. Oh, there's the grit. They both got 30 guts. Who's gonna swing though? Hidden Sting. Will it kill? Alrighty then, chat room. Claw Assault definitely not gonna kill. 10 seconds left on the clock. Claw Pinch is the play, and he goes for it. That's gonna be it. 492, the grit. 2 seconds left. Robstar can still swing. Is he going to? He goes for the punch. It misses though. Okani gonna win. He threw rock, and it worked. Throw rock? Yeah, exactly. Deluxe Cup 2022. Kind of crazy. Okay, Robstar loses that one 2-0. And we're going to finish off the night tonight with Legally and October. Hope you guys have been having fun. It's very rare that my viewership doesn't like really tank by this point in the night. It's been pretty consistent all night. We've been between like 85 and 105. Vacillating between those. And then on YouTube, you know, the YouTube contingent's been holding it down as well. So thank you guys, appreciate it. Me falling asleep, I'm not turning it off yet. Well, you won't have to turn it off. You won't have to stay up much longer. Alright, guys. Keep going until losers round 2 is done. I'm not going till like 2:30 in the morning. Prediction is live. First time watching a Monster Rancher tourney, so it's been fun. Hell yeah. Just want to see Tube Sock again. We're not gonna go until this is done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's like another half hour at absolute best. First Deluxe Cup you've participated in, it's been real fun. Hell yeah. I'm glad everyone's enjoying themselves. But yeah, we're back tomorrow night. Trying to get all the way up to top 32, which I think we can probably do pretty easily. Oh, 40, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. And yeah, and then on Wednesday, which is it going to be on Wednesday? 1 sec, let me check my calendar real quick. I don't work a 9 to 5. My hours are all over the place. My Wednesday is just the morning. I work 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. And then I'd get home, I'd sleep, I'd eat some dinner, and then we'd finish it up on Wednesday. This is normally a 3-day tournament. 71% on October? Alright. They like the energy shots. They like the big damage energy shots. Against my gut feeling, went for Snake solely for the coolest net factor. I don't blame them for voting against the Joker. Me neither, but I mean, the money is with the money. It's pretty big. He tries to push him back, but legally he just doesn't want to get out of the way. More energy shots, more poison gas. The Death Smash misses. October's in a pretty good spot here. He just needs to not use those power techs, and he likes using the power techs. Death Smash miss. 20 seconds left. Another poison gas. Not really the move he wants to be using, but it is better than the power techs, so it's fine. Energy shots, poison gas. What's he gonna do? Another one? Energy shots comes out. He hits it. Oh my god. Oh my god. October wins game 1. All right. He took 2 punches to the dome, and now we're here. They immediately walk forward. Misses the death punch. Okay, he belly punches him. He gets 3 damage on the board. He gets another 4 damage on the board. He's technically winning. 15 seconds gone from the match. Interesting to see Int not go without I-beam. I think you can make an argument for only having energy shots. But I-beam is pretty solid. You know, as far as intelligence Naga is concerned. Wapow, wapow. Oh my god! You know, maybe we've been too hard on Joker. Maybe... Chat new. Chat new. Oh no. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Pyro, but you did build a basics Joker. Killed the termites? Saved your house? Hell yeah. Worked your shift to target? Right on. Yeah, I play a lot of fighting games. I'm not very good, but I do enjoy them. Okay. One sec. We gotta get rid of the bots. See you later. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Yeah, I'm going to Combo Breaker, obviously, for Monster Rancher, but then I'm going to be entering Soul Calibur 6, and I'm going to be entering Guilty Gear. Though I'm really debating whether or not I should learn a new character for Guilty Gear, if my goal is to actually compete, because Bedman feels pretty shitty. Doesn't feel like a good character. Feels a little bit better now than he used to, but still does not have some real bad matchups. 87% on Metal Lamer. Come cheer you on? You could. It'd be embarrassing to watch me go 0-2 though. Went psyched out after 15% win rate on Asuka after 200 games played. Played, you know, without specials and won a few matches. Hell yeah. Yeah, Bedman has a lot of trouble versus a lot of characters in the cast. I don't know who he beats, to be honest. I think you should stick with Bedman. I mean, if my goal is not to win, then maybe. If my goal is to have a funny time with the big robot man, then yeah. Let's get him with the jabs. Metal Lamer. Getting slapped, but he's got guard up now. Look at that, 32 damage. What the fuck? Curse dance, beat dance, and beat your ass dance. Look at that. 275 damage. Tank or no tank? Start playing Xrd? Brother, I can already beat your ass in Xrd. You're not ready for the May Oki. Too many beach balls. Too many dolphin riding Xrdant. That man's an Xrd. Derogatory. As long as I played Strive, I have no idea how the meta is now. It's very, very different. If you only played like Season 1, you'd be surprised at how different it is. Let's play then? Okay. Get ready to get 2K2D'd over and over again, because I can't remember how anything works in the game. Put a lot more time into DBFZ than I have GGST. Okay, DBFZ, I think I played for 2 weeks. Won a design contest for fan-made Digimon cards today? Oh, sick! Vetamon? Hell yeah. We love ourselves some aliens. That's sick. So, what do you mean you won it? Like, are you going to... Did you, like... Is it gonna be on, like, cards? Or was it just, like, a contest that you won, like, some swag out of? I don't really like this. I'm thinking of like a million topics at the same time now, but Xrd is one of those games that's like super fun to watch and it feels just unbelievably bad to play a lot of the time. If your opponent is competent, it's, I think, one of those games where a gap in player skill feels like significantly like unbearable. If you play someone who's even like slightly better than you, it's just like, okay, this game is just, it's untenable. Like, I can't do anything. But it's super fun to watch. Okay, everybody bet on Metal Lamer there. The gap sucks. It does suck. Prediction is live. And my biggest issue is when I was learning, the only people I had to teach me were people who were like had been playing since the game came out, and this would have been when right before Rev 2 dropped. So they had already been playing for like years, and then, you know, they had been playing Plus R before that. And I was just, I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I just don't play the game. It's okay. It's just a fun little contest. Did you want TCG Discord? Oh, that's sick. Well, that's really cool, man. Congrats. That's hype. Stop the turning, gotta go play GG? No. Don't know the meta for Monster Rancher 2? You don't need to know. It's okay. It's salty bets, baby. 81% on one quack build. This guy's got one life to live. Everyone went all in on the quack. Dodge talons. It's a good start. Okay, he's stamping. Dronzer F is the monster entered by last year's champion. Flutter slap, it's gonna miss. The beam shower miss. Oh no. Quack. Come back, Quack. He would have had to dodge so much more. I think Quack needs like this super quick KO in this format, or he's not gonna have it. Just because, you know, there's still 34 seconds left there. If Dronzer F was gonna miss every single attack at that point, like that's completely unlikely. No grit? Oh, he gets the grit. Alright, he's back to full health. He took the hit. He's still in it. Fight? Why does he have fight? My guy actually has fight too, because I combined it with a Gaboo. But, fight is when your opponent has 99 guts, the amount of damage you take from their next attack, percentage-wise, of your max health, is how many guts you gain. And so say you take 50% damage, like, you lose half your health, you'll gain 50 guts from that. If you get hit while you have fight active. Okay, well that's... there you go. You, like, never see fight activate. It's very unlikely. Okay. Next up we got... Attack Bento. And Gallagator. Wait. Gotta get rid of the search key. Alright. Hey, Hippie Don, thank you for the follow. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Oh wow, everyone bet on the other one, yeah. Okay, yeah, prediction's up. Who do you like? Can fight maybe be useful at combo breaker? Absolutely. I think all battle specials have like a lot more utility in player control. We already know Vigor is going to be very good. Fight will be much stronger. Stuff like Guard is probably pretty good because you can play around it where it's like, okay, I guess I'm just building up guts now. And you just tank whatever's coming in. That can be a double-edged sword, but at least you have agency over what you do with it, you know? 63% on Attack Bento. Drunk Kato? Okay, well... Drunk's just... it doesn't even work because we're playing on the original. Ease is going to be broken. Because we're playing on the other version of the game. Why would anyone not vote for the big rectangle? I don't know, man. I don't know why they wouldn't. Ooh, the Blaze Wall lands again. But that might be why they didn't. What is the best game to pick up for someone who's never played Monster Rancher? Monster Rancher 2 is like the best game in the series. I think everyone kind of agrees with that. Monster Rancher 1 is basically Monster Rancher 2 except significantly easier. And it's got a lot of cute stuff going on in it that is absent from Monster Rancher 2. So I would probably say Monster Rancher 1. 2 is fine as well, but you know, 1 is a pretty solid starting spot. Ooh, big withering on the blue wisp. And this is the second one. Did not think he would win by vote for big rectangle. It's the stronger monster. Mono is one of the best monsters in the game. He's got 2 knocks. That's interesting. Will that kill? Will that do 700 damage? It'll be close. Needle stabs? Oh, he's had such bad luck. Okay, hits the charge. Also, that move is called charge, which is sick. Hits. Oh, is this gonna be enough? 526, just enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Metal Lamer, that was Lamecore who raised that. Mono 1 Koshin, yeah. Never expect to beat Monster Rancher 1 with the Ghost Monster. Just getting Ghost in Monster Rancher 1 is such a pain in the ass. T-Bolt gonna miss. Attack Bento has a huge guts lead now. A little bit of damage there, a little bit of withering, but he's in great shape. Regular charge can do a good chunk. Does he swing it 2 more times? Uno mas. Ah, look at that. He hits it. He wins. When you want to match with your first mon is good enough? Hell yeah. That's that energy we like. Alright. The wall wins. Okay. Nightmare and Sylveon V. I got to look up who Nightmares is again. Is it Kaylee? Yeah. Start playing DQM, and you're looking for more creature collectors? Hell yeah. Monster Rancher 2 is like a much more refined version of Monster Rancher 1, but Monster Rancher 1 it's pretty solid and it's pretty easy to get into. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like? And I mean, if you buy it on Steam, you get both for like 30 bucks. MR1 and 2 DX. Okay, what are we getting? 85% on Sylvia, or on Nightmare, sorry. I think I ranked Nightmare as #1 seed. You did, yeah. I dream of a current-gen Monster Rancher game with refined versions of the good UKMR mechanics, like cookies traits that are reasonable to get. Yeah, personalities and stuff. Those are all kind of interesting. And it's funny how they got introduced into the game like 20 years after Pokemon kind of did the same thing. But Pokemon realized, like many years ago, that having just natures that were immutable and made the game like really difficult to play competitively. So you think they would have had a way to change that stuff, but whatever. Whatever. Monster Farm Line does natures, yeah. Yeah, it does. They're like very inconsequential compared to how the AI in the other games work, though. Deathbringer 29%? He misses it. Nightmare's in a very good spot here. Yeah. Alright, we're going to game 3. Oh, we're not going to game 3, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, you can change them in line. They're not super impactful. Alright, game 3, here we go. Pokemon has made easy to build stuff since Gen 6-7, yeah. Since they started with super training and the mints and things. What does Grit do? A chance to come back to life with 1 health when you get KO'd. Oh, we got real power, baby! Power doubles damage. Real gives a huge boost to all stats, but as soon as it wears out, you do no damage. You take double damage. Your guts regeneration rate's cut in half. Sylveon can win with any single attack here. I don't think he can... That's so unnecessary. Regular dash slash will kill here. No, the rush slash misses. So you gotta hurry. Double crit chance. The death smash is gonna land, though. Couldn't hit him. Too many big moves. You wasted the power. Yeah. And then real wore out. We could have had real plus power. Like real wearing out plus power, which is always very funny. Alright, Miss Muter and Claw Lobber up next. Hey! Owl's Nest official, thank you. The official Owl's Nest? I was gonna write owl there. I don't know why. Hope you had a fun stream. Hope your stream went well. We got some Monster Rancher action. Okie dokie. So Nightmare won that last one. Let's get a prediction. Okay, prediction is live. How do you like? Who do you like? So to get to top 16, we will have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 40. We're not getting there tonight. We might get to top 24. I guess we're going to aim for top 24 tonight. Okay. 61% on Miss Muter. Monster Rancher Super Bowl, something like that. Million Claws misses. That's Miss Muter got. Counting with Nash. I counted. I should have done the after every single one. It's after 41? I don't know. Oh, Claw Lobber. I think that's the first attack he's landed this entire tournament. The big headbutt. The scratch comes in, he dodges it though. Ooh, the big tail lash. Dude, Mew's basic techs are so funny. They are as bad as they look. Streams tagged as a speedrun? I'll change that. That's pretty funny. Oh, he hit the Million Claws? Hell yeah. Yeah, the tag is from when I was speedrunning. The big old bite miss. I feel like the bite would hurt a lot less from him because he's only got like the little pincher mouth. Twiddling misses. Claw Lobber can bring this back. 40 seconds left in the round. The regular old claw, big old miss at 55%. How about at 49? That's going to whip as well. A lot of moves missing. At about 50-50. Tail Lash. Can't land it. I don't know why. Hits the headbutt. Big damage. Does it proc power? It does. Miss Muter's in a little bit of trouble if it doesn't get the KO here. 17 seconds left. Claw. That's a basic ass attack. A second one will do it. Oh, puts him in the lead anyway. 3 in a row. Claw Lobber. There's the grit. Miss Muter's gonna have like 1 second to attack. And the claw. Alright. I'm being filter feeded. Oh no. Alright. Well, he's got all these fancy techs. And all he needs is the claw. Knee and Green Boy.
I want to play video games.
Glad to see the tournaments are still running strong.
Olfeist, how are you doing? Long time no see. Hope you've been well. Is it the color Pandora, right? Yeah. And Green Boy, the hair. Been well. Very busy. Hoping to get into attorney soon. I think you're going to like the next one I'm running. Which we'll have some info about that tomorrow. After this wraps up. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like here? What happened to Jacques? I stopped using Stream Elements. I was a Stream Elements voice, specifically. Stream Elements kind of sucks to use, and then there's also, like, weird stuff that, like, the heads of the company have said that I don't want to be associated with. Alright, Green Boy, 70%. Is it a unique rules tourney? It is. Ooh, giant whip, big damage. Tara fights the winner of this. 2 strong builds. 2 builds that are kind of hard to fight as a tank. Everyone's picking up the big ol' nukes. Oh, tail swing. 2 in a row? Not enough to kill though. 3 though? 3 will do it. 3 will absolutely do it. Okay, game number 2. Here we go. All 3 Stooges? I know what it'll take. It's up to them if they actually want to do the thing or not. It's got what it takes. So tell me why. 2 in a row? God damn, dude. He's out for blood. Rabbit blood. Red gold. Texas tea. Ganymede and Updog up next. 2 strong monsters gotta fight. Why am I typing Alfred? It's Alfred's monster. Updog. D-O-double-G. The AI's loving the 3 in a row gambit. Yeah, they are. Okay. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like? What about my dog? My dog's doing good. I am recording. I just realized, I was like, oh god, I hope I've been recording this. Because I was watching back some of the YouTube footage, and like, I don't know why the bitrate looks so bad on YouTube. You can do a much higher bitrate on YouTube than you can on Twitch. Twitch limits you to like 6K. I think it's because they're afraid of going broke if people stream at a higher rate, but YouTube lets you kind of just do whatever you want. Sledgefall miss. It's a big ass mug. It is. It's got tea in it. The glide charge misses again. Winter bracket's really heavy. Yeah. Twitch isn't even profitable? No, they're not. YouTube got more money than God. They don't care. So does Amazon, though. That's the thing, right? There's so much that the Amazon could be doing. Okay, we finally have an attack. I guess I can talk about the match. There's so much Amazon could be doing to like boost market share for streaming by just making Twitch a better platform and using that to choke out market share. Like, even if they don't make money on it, even if it's not profitable, you know, having people on your platform instead of YouTube is like very good for business. Claw combo? And the sledge fall? Everyone's landing everything now. Updog's living. And the kick to the face? Okay, we're going to a game 3. We got a game 3, folks. I love when he dies and his eyes are open like that. That's so sad. Old Yeller over here. Don't kick the dog. That's Macho's job. Laser cutter opener and almost closer. Trample though? They're swinging the big shit. Oh my god. Bonk him on the head? He's got grit. He's still hanging in there. He's not out. They've only landed the big attacks. Glide charge is like the first thing that's like not a nuke that's landed. I guess Ganymede's kick would count as well. But another laser cutter. All right. Man swanging. I do like some laser cutter action. Okay, next up we have Pesto King and Tube Sock. The king of all pesto. He is sentient pesto. Prediction is live. Man, I don't know why, but like lately on YouTube, people have been leaving comments that are just like very argumentative in a sense of like a I don't know what I'm talking about kind of way. And it's been so funny to me because it's like, oh, thank you, guy who decided to start playing the game for the first time in 15 years. I'm sure your insight is really going to make a difference. I'm just looking at one of them right now. This one's like super horrendous, so I'm probably just going to block this one because that's that says some bad words that I can't repeat. YouTube comments are notoriously like that, yeah. Everyone's an expert. Everyone knows more than me. All right, Pesto King with 82% of the votes. Found all your YouTube accounts? Oh my god. Pesto King and Tube Soccer indie band names. Not monsters, I'm sorry. That's like horses. It's like fighting game players who think they're all hotshots don't really know any good tag. That's basically it, yeah. You can read it. I absolutely cannot, Macho. That's some getting banned from Twitch type stuff. There's been some other stuff lately that's like a lot tamer. But, like, there's just been this influx lately of people being like, you don't know what you're talking about. It's just that, you know, some people have been respectful about it within reason, and some people have just been, like, insane. Pierce is gonna hit it. Pesto King takes game number 1. Like, there's this one that was kind of funny. And then, it's so funny when you can tell somebody is getting heated when you're not, because they act like you're really mad. Telling people that's because I played Insect Glaive poorly. Yeah, I mean, Monster Hunter is very funny. My favorite thing about Monster Hunter is when somebody says shit about you doing badly. It's like, what? You need higher DPS to beat this game? Like,
I want to play video games.
You can't just, you know, beat it playing normally. You're that bad. You need optimal routing. Hey, Augustin, thank you. Yeah, like I had somebody today while I was playing message me on Guilty Gear because I was beating them and they're playing Zato. Oh, Pesto King. Pesto King is gonna stab his way to victory. And Zato is in jail for crimes against humanity right now because he was top tier for a very long time and now he's arguably the worst character in the game because they nerfed him probably a little bit too much. And, you know, I don't play a good character either, but I was beating him. And I got a DM that was like really shitty about it. And my response was just like, Zato's whole thing is that he has a little puppet friend named Eddie that like goes around. So he's got like 2 guys on the field at the same time. And my whole thing was like, you need 2 guys to fight me. Like that's coward shit. Like just that has nothing to do with the mechanics of the game or whatever. But he's trying to like just be a jerk. And I'm just like, you need a second guy. You needed a second guy to fight me and you still lost. That's fucking crazy, dude. I would never. He got so mad. It's like, you're stupid. Go away. Okay. Blame the character, not the skill. Yeah. I say everything, there's some nasty attitudes out there. Yeah, for sure. Pickleball in October. I don't think, hey, Mythic Corey. Thank you for the sub again. Very kind of you. I think people know that I can be confrontational. I've never like, I've never really shied away from that. And on top of that, I think even with that said, you'd be hard pressed to find people who don't think that like everything I do for this game is for the sake of the game, you know? But it's still very funny how there's like one of the ones I got lately where it was just like paragraph upon paragraph, not like super aggressive or anything, but like just very clearly like this Nash guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and I do. Was I did a story mode tier list a little while ago, and I basically just like talked about how easy it was to beat the game with certain characters. Kato's obviously super high tier, very easy to win, and they had mentioned that I said Golem was good to beat the game with, and they're like, that's completely stupid because Golem has bad skill. And I mean, the fact that the skill doesn't really matter that much. Golem is like insanely easy to beat the game with, like absolutely one of the best monsters if your goal is just to clear the game. There's also just a bunch of subs that have great skill gains. You could get Big Blue or something like that. Real easy to get. 68% on Pickleball. But I was just like, no, like Golem's good. And they're like, hey, you need to chill out. I'm like, oh, I wasn't mad. Were you mad? Were we fighting? Is Golem easy to beat the game with? Had no idea. Yeah, Golem is one of the best monsters in the game. And he's also very easy to raise because he's got a good nature, so he like never cheats. Tell him train him for 2 years and literally E&D quit. All you need to do is just raise some power to make that happen, yeah. Also, you know, Golem's whole thing is that its techs are built with the fact that it has kind of shitty skill gains in mind, and he's overpowered because of it. Telekinesis is gonna miss. All his moves are nukes, yeah. His hit techs are nukes. Oh my god, the poison gas miss, but I think October is winning by no, never mind. He was winning. We got real power again, baby. But yes, if you're trying to play the game, Golem's a real easy character to beat it with. And even the purebred, as much as like the skill gain does suck, I also like almost beat the game blindfolded with it, so it can't be that hard, you know? Two intelligence monsters fighting each other, also known as a nerd off. Oh my god. Stuff them both in lockers. Then telepathy misses. Yeah, we were talking about it in the Discord today. You could probably just beat the game with charge. It's probably all you need. Right? Like, slap is probably the better tech overall, but if you wanted to do some damage, charge is right there. Oh my god, into the I-beam, the 1-2. October. October's very own Grit. He's hanging in there. And from sticking Naga in a locker, you can fold the snake up. Then I say 2 energy shots is a bad opener. For Naga, I don't think it's great, but I mean for this build, he wants to swing as much as he can because he doesn't want to use those power techs at all. There's a skin dedicated to just charge. It's true, the devs knew. I think a thing people forget is that no monsters in the game have very high speed. We Pet and Geist. All right, I'm up next. You have Geist. You have Ordorf, and that's almost it. No monster in the game has higher speed than that until you get to most. The highest speed in the Major 4 is only like 600. Kaplan's got like 600, and then you have Ordorf, and yeah. And Kaplan also dies in a single hit, right? So if you have like 400 power, you can kill him with one slap.
I want to play video games.
Hey, Big Bad Hyena.
Just the random commenters over the guy who consistently makes well-informed MR2 content TBH. They know what they're talking about, I think.
I'm not infallible. I'm not like at a point where you can't question me, but you have to come up with some facts. Why has Dragon got a skin disease? Let's see why he's got a skin disease. Prediction is live. Who do you like? This is a totally normal Mocchi. Don't worry, it's Mocchi. It's what Mocchi looks like. I was wondering, am I done with DQM Dark Prince? I think I'm not going to play ladder anymore, but the game's pretty interesting still, and team building's real fun. So I think on the Discord, ! Discord if you're not part of it, we're probably going to be playing some games soon, because I want to start playing it again. Cheese grater sub? Hell yeah, baby. What's up with this Mocchi? It's a long explanation. Does Mocchi have no insides? Just a little Mocchi. He's just a little Mocchi. Okay. The classic intelligence text. Okay. I'm gonna see if it's actually based on... I don't think it's actually intelligence text. I think they're just... they're just power texts that are colored wrong. You're gonna be honest, that isn't Mocchi? Were you not watching yesterday? Oh, boy. I'm starting to hope it's intelligence text so I can just exit out. Because Wee Petting is not attacking, and this is like a very easy win for him at this point. Wee Petting straight up got to 99 guts as dragon? Okay, yeah, this is, it's still power text. He's confused. So if you're keeping track at home, my monster has missed like 14 attacks and landed 2, I think. Okay, we got the 1-2 thrust. We got some damage. Tail whip gonna miss. 1-2 thrust again. Doing a good chunk of withering. Guy still has the guts lead. Skill is important. You make a good point. Ooh, Dragon Punch. Good crit on that. Geist has a good lead though. Thrust at 42%. It misses. It's unfortunate for me. Bite's gonna land. Good damage there. Doesn't proc power. I don't think he really needs it. Claw's gonna miss. 10 seconds left on the clock. Geist needs to land something though. He's losing. He's got some accurate stuff. Slap. 59. Uno mas. He hits it. Guy's gonna win game number 2. Thrust is such a sad special tech. It's not very good. Are both monsters power text green? What have I missed? It's just because he's the... When you have a monster like this, when you have an invalid monster, and it's not player one side, things get like really funky. It doesn't actually change the properties of any of the attacks. It just doesn't look normal. Headbutt's gonna miss at 41%. 1-2 thrust. Good damage, a little bit of withering there. Dragon doesn't like getting withered, so, you know, I'll take it. Oh, they're both over 50. Press hits at 38. Is it gonna be enough? It's not. Not even close. Wee Petting in the yellow. Can do some damage here. Dragon Punch, gonna miss. 60 guts on Geist, 40 on Wee Petting. He's still in it. Misses in the claw too, though. Thrust at 61. It hits. Is it enough? 212. There's the grit. Wee Petting's not out of it yet. 10 seconds. It's enough to build enough guts to do something big. Another thrust comes out. It misses. 7 seconds left on the clock. Another Dragon Punch. How much damage are we looking at? 225. That's not going to be enough. I think Geist is going to take this. Goes for the headbutt the last second to be BM. And he gets the KO. Alright. So, this Mocchi is a regular Mocchi Pixie. All of its stats, everything about it is legal. But when I was uploading it, I changed its subbreed from Pixie to Ghost with Cheat Engine. And what happens then is the game sees it as a valid monster, but it just doesn't know where to draw the texture from. Like, it doesn't have Mocchi Ghost in the file anywhere. So it's like, I don't know where I'm going to grab the texture from. So what it does to stop the game from crashing is it just loads the last texture of the monster that was in that place. So that would have been October's skin, like the Earthkeeper, the Naga worm, wrapped onto Mocchi. And obviously it doesn't look right because why would it? Does the guts rate change with that? So, no. It's a completely valid monster. It's just a regular mana. Prediction is live for this. You can make a monster with a 1 guts rate through the invalid method if you force the monster to be spawned as like a Mocchi ghost. So if I were to go to the shrine and go into cheat engine and force the next monster that spawns to be Mocchi ghost, it would get completely fucked up, and it would have like 1 for every stat. It would have minimum stat gains. It would probably have 1 week of lifespan because it just defaults to 1 for everything. But that also means it has a 1 guts rate, which is like horrendously powerful. But yeah, because I raised it normally and then I only changed the subtype later, it's functionally exactly the same as a regular Mocchi pixie. You read Mocchi Galley yesterday? It's Mocchi Ghost. That's where the name comes from. But okay, Swagliachi. Swaliachi, if you're pronouncing it correctly. Basically reads the variable from the subbreed at generation, changing it afterwards never checks the data again. Yeah, exactly. Also, holy shit. All right. Okay, that was a regular shell attack too. That wasn't even violent shell. Death smash, I'm gonna do some damage. Swag Dracula, to be honest. Cousin of Uwu, yeah. I think we should have a moratorium on those names. I think only Selvi should be allowed to name her monsters Uwu. She was the progenitor. Everyone else is a damn copycat. Things spiraled out of control. The power death punch? The double power death punch? Oh my god. Should let me name my Timmy nipples? No. Shell attack? Good damage. 469. Macho agreed. Some people ask permission. I mean, I'm not saying this as in, like, it was wrong for them to do so, because, like, she owns the patent on the name. I'm saying, personally, I could do with less Uwu names, and only Selvi should be allowed. Anyway, that's a 2-1, but the noodle did real good. Timmy Nipples killed my wife. Oh, no. Ugh, and Son of Lumpy up next. They're hard to say. It's also, like, it's funny, but, like, the joke is mostly that, Selvi was really good at coming up with names, and everyone else is, like, trying to ham-fist it in. And it's, you know, it's fine. It's not a big deal. At least everyone stopped naming their guys Chungus. Okay, prediction is live. Done it once where I thought it was a good one. A queen plant named Udrasil. That's, brother, you have some great names. That is not one of them. Hot Cross Bugs was a god tier name. That's a good one too, yeah. 56% on the I keep saying Minecraft, the Roblox death sound. Name rate and brown mask. You know, it does what it says on the package. Chowungus. That was my favorite 90s band. Chumba Chowungus. Hits the hard straight. How much damage looking at? 440. Lumpy in a good spot. Dodges the gas. Wouldn't really mattered, but you know, it's something. 13 damage. Hits it again. It's a little bit of withering. 3 in a row. He's got no guts left. Double slaps at 53. It misses. Chumba Wumba Gumbagus. Yeah, exactly. He's got ease. Damn. So the gas actually procced ease. That's really funny. 1-2 straight. As the ease wears out, pop, pop, pop. He misses it though. 1 second. 0 seconds. Wow, Lumpy keeping him out of range. Look at that. What the hell? Look at that. That was some PvP shit. Lumpy big brain. Oh, dying with the meter. You hate to see it. Forgot to burst. It's the hard straight again. Almost the same as we saw last time. A double slaps 53. It's gonna be a little bit of damage. 250. Oh yeah, ooh, has low life. Crit will kill. Misses it entirely though. And again. Pretty even here. 1-2 straight, 53%. That's a lot of coin flips missing for Lumpy. Bang at 65. And put him on his butt. We're going to game 3. Okay. Mocchi using cheat engine before uploading. That lets him control using the AI bots. Oh my god. Good damage from the hard straight again. He's gonna Lumpy lose to 2 understated monsters in this tourney. Yeah. I mean, when they land every single attack, what are you gonna do? Straight misses at 67%. This is his chance. This is destiny. Hits the double slaps. Needs one more. He's got a ton of guts. But he doesn't want to attack. Here comes the gas. And this is the second one. He's got 99 guts. Running down the clock. 1-2 straight at 63%. It misses. Oh my god. 8 seconds left. It comes down to this. It misses. 5, 4, 3. Is he going to attack? Double slaps on the buzzer. It hits. Oh my god, Lumpy. Sanity is restored. Lumpy did it. Oh my god. Okay, up next we got Timmy, Nipples, and Stormfly. Stormfly got a bye because its opponent was not legal. Or it was legal, but it was just the person entered 2 monsters. Gonna have a heart attack? Me too. That's the most on edge I've been, I think. Even more than my own matches. Missed a good match? Yeah, that was a good one. Prediction is live. How goes the tourney? Good. It's going good. We're going to try and get up to top 24 tonight. And then tomorrow we'll finish it off. We're actually doing pretty good. We might be able to get up to top 16. We'll see. But I am going to want to end a little bit early tonight so I can go to bed. Get up for 6 a.m. tomorrow. Okay. 76% on Stormfly. People not liking the nipples. The drill attack miss. Oh, big bite throw miss as well. Wonder if Lumpy Jr. will have to fight the cursed Mocchi. So we both have to win like 5 more matches. Or 3 more matches or something, but... Oh, hits Pierce. It's a little bit of damage. Stormfly now trailing a bit. Oh, there's the bite throw. How much are we going to see here? Is it enough? Fuck, with a crit? Absolutely. The zoom takes it. Game 2. Here we go. I report in 1.5 hours, but I checked the bracket. I'm second seed against first seed in round. Went half lower bracket? Yeah. Yeah, because you both lost. The thwack. He lands something. The bite's gonna miss. I think it's a funny build. It's a gel hair with max life, skill, defense, and the rest dumped in... Max life, skill, defense, and the rest dumped in skill? You mean rest dumped in power? Oh, it hits the drill attack. We're going to game 3. Nipples got bitten. That's hey now. Hey now, hey now. I should make that a sound effect. Yeah, Macho, I don't know what you mean by that. Max power, rest dumped and skill, okay. Man had 1,500 skill. Oh, Turn Assault lands, good damage, but he gives him power, so he's got to watch out. Fire charge, 47%, pretty spooky. The tail lash is going to hit how much? 621. Power doing good work, but he's got power of his own. Doesn't matter too much, but it's pretty funny. They both got it. Who's going to swing? Oh, he hits it. The nipples have the power. They're moving on. Timmy Nipples wins. Rad going through emotional roller coaster watching a son-wife murderer. Sometimes I don't enjoy my life. The problem lies with my son and wife. Tamago. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that. Don't like my wife and don't like my kid. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. Golden Ground. That would be a good karaoke song. I should see if I can get Hot Dad to make a karaoke version of that, and then I'll get my local to put it up. Okay, prediction is live. Dragon time. We got Dragon and Phoenix. Golden Brown's a sick name for a Techno Dragon. Yeah, that's great. I gotta fight Pickleball next. Oh my god. I don't like that. It's like all killers now. And then the winner of that is... I gotta fight the loser of 100. The loser of Geraldine and Rising Grind. Christ. Alright, I gotta make the god run. I think Mocchi's got it. This is all easy mode. 65% on Golden Brown. Sometimes I don't enjoy my life. The problem lies with my son and wife. Don't like my spouse and don't like my kid. Fortunately, just the way it is. Trample doing good damage. Tamago pretty tanky though. Flame Cannon not gonna do any damage, but gonna get rid of all of his guts. So, you know, that's not bad. Tamago with a huge guts lead. It's only going to get bigger. He's got a much, much faster rate than his opponent. Oh, hits the beak. Nice, the beak, baby. He's got power, though. Power tail attack? That's going to do a lot. Tank or no tank? You don't like that. That's some big damage. Wait. Did Twitch go down again? I think it's fine for me. Yeah. Twitch being bad. Yeah, we haven't dropped anything. Stream never went down. YouTube, I think, has been fine this whole time. It's just Twitch is ass. Oh, wait, rip on YouTube as well? I think we're fine. It might be a restream issue, actually, but I haven't dropped. Let me check YouTube real quick. Because if I actually dropped on YouTube,
no,
it'll like split the VOD into two parts.
Body. Oh, bring some towels and some garbage bags.
No. It's still fine there too. I don't know. It's stupid. Whatever it is. YouTube stream did go down as well. Okay, so it might be a restream thing. Maybe I have to stop using restream. Because my actual OBS isn't dropping at all. There's also some weird shit where despite me being capped, like I have my frame rate capped at 5800 just so it doesn't overload the Twitch servers. It still is constantly at like 62 or whatever, which is like way too much for Twitch, and that could be causing issues, but I don't know why it's doing that because I have a hard cap much lower than the limit. It's so weird. Either way, you guys didn't miss much, and the VOD is going to be consistent anyway, so when I throw up the VOD, it'll be okay. Ooh, a little bit of damage on the beak. Trample hits. Is that gonna be enough? It is. Golden Brown takes it. Okay. Man, that's so annoying because it's like there's nothing I can do about it. Sardon and Serpio. Oh, we got. Okay, we got Naga fight. That last one went to Golden Brown. Predictions live. Think we're good? Yeah. We're good. Tell me what we're fighting for. He's got such a unique voice. What's really funny is I hadn't heard like any other songs that that band had made until I made that a redeem, and then I joked about how it's like, how is this band's only song a thing from the Pokemon movie? And everyone's like, no, they had other hits. So I went and listened to them, and they like the guy doesn't sound the same at all in like any of the other songs. 61% on Serpio. Back on Twitch, YouTube can suck my nuts. I'm so fresh, you can suck my nuts. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, the power turn assault? Oh my god. Have the soundtrack first two movies. I only remember the first one had that song, had Vacation by Vitamin C, and then it had the M2M song. And I don't think the rest matter. Oh my god, the turn assault. Look at that. Case 4 and against turn assault. Digimon had 1 week and All-Star, and all my best friends are metalheads. Bring back ska, baby. We need more ska. What's so funny about that soundtrack is that all those songs appear for like 4 seconds. It had Kids in America too, yeah. There's a Mighty Mighty Boss Tones track on there too. Was there as well? Serpio. Gonna take it. Going to game 3. This is a nutty losers match, I know. Oh my god, Serpio's gonna take it. Tarn Assault. It's a good ass move. It's a good move. Next up, we got Curtain Call and Okani Kane. Oh my god, this one too. Maybe next time he'll make a deep run? Maybe. It's a good monster. It's Naga, right? Bazula is so cool, though. Okay, that goes to Serpio. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? Thanks, guys, for still watching, by the way. I know after stream tanks or whatever, it's always, like, completely tanks viewership, so I appreciate it. Spill and Run Around are also sleeper goated from the Digimon soundtrack. Run Around like the Blues Traveler song? I'm not a big fan of harmonica. Just say that. 69% on Okane Kane. Run Around is a banger. It's not a Hootie and the Blowfish, at least. It's a knee slapper. Hell yeah, baby. It is a knee slapper. Ooh. The damn. Gets him with the big slash. Okay. Game 1 goes to Curtain Call. We got Hootie and the Blowfish fans in here. Death punch, gonna do a little bit of damage there. Misses that one. Yeah, a lot of misses. It's unfortunate. Punch can't land either. Connie having a little bit of trouble here. Still, I think the most decorated monster in this tournament series. Ooh, Colossal gonna miss. Just can't land anything. Hard to win when you can't land anything. Wow. He needs something bigger, though. Hidden Sting would be good. Tailed Swing, honestly, not terrible right now. Hidden Sting is the play, though. Wow. 10 seconds left. He's got to do about 400 damage. Claw Pinch. 40. Oh, he's going to land it. Look at that. That's some big boy damage. 3 seconds on the clock. We're going to game number 3. Zokani's Reign of Terror is still maintained? No. I beat his ass with a Mew a little while ago. Many moons ago. But, you know, he did win the first one, and the first one had, you know, there was no double a limb, so he had to just beat everybody. Death Punch can do good damage. Procs Anger, though. And dodges the Death Punch. Just Hannah Montana situation, baby. It's best of both worlds. Hits the punch again, though. Still has a guts lead. Hits the punch. That's going to be it. He takes it. After a pretty disastrous 1.5 rounds. Or 1 in 8/10 rounds. Connie takes it. Curtain call goes down. The Boulder and Metal Lamer up next. Circus is leaving town. Oh my god. In a body bag. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Who do you folks like? Oh, Connie do like those last second claw pinches? Yeah. If I was curtain call, I'd be quite angry with how that went. But also, you know, you have to accept that when your opponent misses like 40, 50-50s in a row, maybe it wasn't that close, you know? 1900 on the Pyro Muay Thai. We got the Sagat bot. The Anger Whiff was pretty big. Wasn't game-changing, but... missed the second kick. Metal Lamer thinks he knows Muay Thai. He knows little spinny moves. Oh, the Sledge Fall, classic Muay Thai move. How much damage? 465. Tank or not, you don't want to get hit by that. Twist that kick. He misses it. I also like how he only kicks with the one leg. He does the first kick with his right leg, and then he does a full 360 and hits with the same leg a second time. Discovered my general channel yesterday. Glad to be here. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Ooh, hits him on the noggin. That's it. Gives his noggin a flogging. That's his fighting leg. The other one's his standing leg. He's only got one good leg. The other one is like just super buff from like taking all the weight. Call that isometric exercises. Asymmetric exercises. That was the joke I was trying to make. I made a mistake. It's okay. Twist to kick. Wah. Wah. Angry weapon throw is actually kind of funny because it withers a decent amount. If you're already winning and you're swinging it, you can make some plays, but you don't want to be using that move. Oh, the low kick, which is kind of a high kick. Look at the size difference here. This is 6 foot versus 5'11". Oh, the beat dance misses. I think the boulder is going to take it right in the face. It's so funny seeing small tanks, man. I don't think he can do this, unfortunately. He goes for the weapon throw just to be a jerk about it. He's got it. The boulder takes it. Kicks to the kneecap versus kicks to the head. That's fair. Bubsy and Dronzer F. This is gonna be a fun one. Hey, the Rard, thank you for the follow. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like? I'm just glad that, like, you know, I'm locally recording. It sucks that we had that weird crash, but when I put up the full VOD, none of that's going to be missing. Easy money on Bubsy. Easy money. 62% on Dronzer F, though. Easy money or not. Cyclone opener, he goes for it. And it lands. Well, alright. Alright, we're going to game 2. Game 2, here we go. Damn, 2 for 2? Talon's gonna do a good chunk of damage. Bubsy does have a lot of life, but he doesn't actually have much defense at all. Grappling Beak's gonna do 286. Slap at 57. He slaps the Boyd. That's gonna be enough. Oh, he takes out last year's champ just like that. A Cyclone, a Charge, and a Slap. 2 hit techs and the big nuke. And that's it. The Kick Boss up next versus Attack Bento. Sometimes it'd be like that. Okay. Bubsy heard you talking shit. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? Bird Gang still has 3 in winners. Yeah, Drons are taking that F, unfortunately. But thanks for participating again, Ryuno. You won last year. Okane Kane, if Okane Kane had lost as well, that would have been real sad. They both went out in the same round. Losers are round 3. Okay, what do we got? 63% on the Kick Boss. All the best respect in the world. I'm annoyed the 18 Guts Rate 97 form tank is doing well. Yeah. But he hasn't had to fight anyone that does withering, though. That's the thing. Oh, Spike Stab's doing a good chunk of damage, but not all the damage. Gotta finish off your food. Hits it again. 900 damage. Mono's crazy, man. Wonder whose story it is this time? And Geist. Geist is gonna win. The creepypasta Mochi's got this. This rectangle is surprisingly nimble. He's so thin. Hard to hit as soon as he turns sideways. It just becomes 2D. Oh, hit him. He's okay, though. And another Spike Stabs? That's gonna do it. He grits, though. Kick Boss still hanging in there. Okay, I lied. So, that's that. So, it's a lot of Spike Stabs. We were talking about how it's a great move, but he couldn't land it in winners, and now you just can't miss. And speaking of miss, we got Missing X. We got the classic Bogwater build. Great top-tier gel build. And Nightmare. I'm living in a nightmare. I'll never not say that. What's better, turn assault or tail assault? Are we actually doing this again? Turn assault is better. Predictions live. Who do you guys like? Turn Assault is like a busted, but Tail Assault is an extremely good move. Too bad we couldn't have both Lumpy Jr. and Bogwater. Yeah, well, we got Missing X though, right? So you don't need Bogwater. It's the same build. It's the same monster. Exactly the same stats. Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty common build. We got Bogwater at home. When Bogwater at home is exactly the same though. It's like, we got McDonald's at home, but you live at a McDonald's. So you do, but it's identical. The Death Punch? God damn, that did a lot of damage. Nightmare. Big ol' punching. You live in the Bogwater? Bob sat alone in a boggy marsh. Imagine it's like living in a place where the beach is a 20-minute drive away. Oh shit, he hits the Pierce twice in a row. Okay, we're going to game 3. You know, I think unburdening Joker has not had the consequences everyone thought it was going to have. Doesn't really prove Joker is weak or anything like that, but I just don't think he's performing to the expectations that everyone expected him to be. Okay, Chimera Tech and Claw Lobber up next. Joker is weak. Yes, if you take it completely out of context, you're right. Was he banned in previous tournaments? No, but the thing is that Joker's best build is just the 2 basic techs he starts with, and everyone finds that extremely boring. So we've tried to limit him by forcing him to get other attacks that are ostensibly worse, but it hasn't ended up doing much to reel in his power. And so for this time, I was just like, you know, for this one tournament, all the restrictions were lifted, and so that's why most of the builds, predictions live by the way, why most of the builds are just him with Death Smash and Death Punch and nothing else. Then we have this realization last night, clowns are killing each other. There's also that, yeah. But that was almost entirely by design. Because originally they were all seated to not have to play each other, and I'm like, that can't happen. We have to have some of them fight each other. And so I just randomized a lot of the top seeds at the very end. Nightmare wins that one 2-1. Yeah, you guys are the only tiger in the tournament, yeah. Chimera Tech and Claw Lobber. 62% on Chimera Tech. Big miss there. It's the Tail Whip. Tail Whip again. Oh, Tail Whip again. The thing that sucks about YouTube, when YouTube streams go down, you have to find the new URL. It's not like that for Twitch streams. I'm just looking at my YouTube viewership, and it's like super low right now. Also, the tail combo gonna take it. Oh my god. So I don't think I think everybody who was watching was like, oh, stream died. GG's. Trampled 32%. Big ol' miss. Oh, the bite hits. Bring him down to the green. Not going to be low enough to proc power. Chimera Tech in a little bit of trouble here. Does dodge the second attack though. Tail attack is going to miss though. Claw Lobber. Hits the claw combo. God damn. The big one. Claw Lobber moving on. After just like what could only be described as a pitiful first match in this tournament. Where he didn't land a damn thing. Katara and Nye up next. Got him with the Klombo. First successful prediction you got so far? Hell yeah. You picked it because you like lobsters? Happy's making up for the first match? Yeah. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? Yeah, Lobber, pretty rough until now, and then now he's won what? He's 2-1 right now? So if he loses this, he'll have gone even. That's not bad. Some of the monster designs are really a nightmare. Yeah, some of these are kind of rough. That's just the nature of combination, though. Because like most monsters can mix with other monsters. And so both of these mix with Pixie, who's like a humanoid. And because of that, they look terrifying. Okay, 69% on Hintara. It's the stab. Well, it's going to, because, you know, tank battle. Alright, Kamikaze, not the best anti-tank move, but it does do a lot of withering. They're referring to Geist? Well, I mean, there's that too. Pink's winner this battle shaves their fur. Oh my god, don't make that happen. It's okay. There's something unsettling about Peachtree Bug specifically because it has the pixie cut that just becomes full body hair. Like, imagine if you had the pixie cut and it just like draped your entire body afterwards. It's like a big mullet. Body length mullet. Wouldn't want to see Monster Rancher monsters in Toriyama's art style? Oh my god. Basically, Human Centipede Mon. They're just friends. They're just three guys hanging out. They're like maybe the cutest monster that has ever existed in Monster Rancher 3. Monster Rancher 3, they did a lot to make Color Pandora less nightmare fuel and more just a bunch of little guys working together. Man, I bet Pixie Subs have this cool pink color scheme. This game, beige. Yeah, I know. It's really funny. I had a fairy hair when I was a kid, and because of the like weird colors on my TV, I thought it was like a combo of like pink and orange and like brown, and I was like, oh, that's like a really cool like color theme. And then when I got older and I started playing on PC, I was like, oh, this is gross looking. Oh, the triple tail swing. We are the bugs who say nee. Nee, nee, nee. Alright, game number 3. I think... Was that 2? That was 1-1, right? 3 bros hanging out, sticking their bodies end to end. As you do. You and the boys never done that? One day we'll have the fabled Color Pandora elephant. 3 tiny guys holding on to the tails of their trunks. Hell yeah. They're hitting so much. Yeah, no kidding. Get him with the yipe. We're talking about naming the monsters at Combo Breaker for the rental mons. And I think we gotta name the Color Pandora I make for the rental mons yipes. Right? Like, that seems pretty obvious. Hintara, he procs the grit, next hit wins, that giant whip comes out. Do we see a grit from Hintara? We don't. Womp womp womp. Do you think they get the same amount of monthly food as every other monster? Do they get extra? I think because they're smaller guys, they're okay splitting it. Tank battles do be like that. Can I have Dick Tickley? Brother. Would you be saying that on stream at Combo Breaker? At the illustrious Combo Breaker? Guaglim and Ganymede up next. You'll buy me a beer? Okay. You know what? I'm literally gonna have to ask them what's okay and what's not. Because I don't mind. I'm gonna be too busy winning the whole thing. I'm not gonna be commentating. But, I don't know what... Predictions live, by the way. But I don't know what they're gonna allow. FGC references for the names. What could be will to keep winning? I don't know. I'm not making rentals for every single. I'm not beating Timmy Nipples, brother. You didn't know. I'm never gonna. Oh, fuck. Okay, so when Super Rad made his monster, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna be a combo breaker, so I'm gonna make something for it. And I'm talking to him, and he's like, 67% in Guaglim. And he's like, so if I got a top tier monster, I just got a good shot at winning, right? I'm like, well, yeah, but I mean, everybody else has like years of experience and like knows situational stuff a lot better. And he's like, okay, how do you move? You know how to fucking move in the arena. You know how to now? I'm happy for you. Didn't know you can move at all. Yeah, because you thought it was just AI versus AI, like, entirely, right? Which makes sense, because the only time you played the game, you did it with AI versus AI. The power, but nothing happens. Guaglim, gonna shock him, gonna sound them. Oh no, that man got sounded. That's painful. Not into that. Control in story mode, so I should have known. Oh, okay, you got no excuse. Kung Fu hair named dive kick? That's a sound. No. Oh my god. As punishment? Holy fuck. School would have been very different. Laser cutter, 37% gonna miss. Sledgefall lands at 38. How much damage are we looking at? 655 on the crit, but Guaglim has a massive guts rate. Soundwave gonna do a decent amount of damage, even though, you know, it's not very accurate. I like the movement on Soundwave. The whip hits, which is not good. Ganymede loves this, just hanging on. Lost all knowledge over the time in between. That's fair. But yeah, I'm gonna make a video on basics of competitive and like what you should be looking for. Maximal shock 39. He hits it. That's some BS BM. If you're not a big fan of the snail, but I am, so the snail wins it. Vice principal, put him in one of those vibrating water tanks that crushes kidney stones. Oh my god, Guaglim gonna take it. Sachiko and Pesto King up next. Okay, start a prediction. Who do you like? It's a great video for someone like me who's been on the fence after watching you for over a year. So it won't be a guide on how to like build for competitive because I got so many of those already, right? So it'll just be a focus on like what to look out for, like why vigor is good all of a sudden. Stuff like color Pandora. I was talking about this yesterday where like Golem has Cyclone and you know, Cyclone might be the play. If Golem is up 2 games or if he's down 2 games and there's like 5 seconds left on the clock and he's done no damage and he needs the one-hit kill, maybe he's going to go for Cyclone. He's going to get anxious and go for it. And if you're playing Color Pandora against that, you could use like Spiral Rush, because Spiral Rush on a miss brings you all the way to slot 1. It goes from 4 to 1. And if it hits, I mean, you know, it hits and it brings you back to slot 4. So, you know, there's movement tech in the game. 84% on Sachiko. There's also weird stuff where, like, after certain attacks, you're locked out of, like, pressing another button for a split second. And, like, different attacks have different timing on it. Honestly, if I was able to go to Combo Breaker, I would just make a Cyclone Golem and mash Crazy Frame 1. It'd be so funny if you won the whole thing. You're gambling. You're just going all in every time, and sometimes, you know, it works. Oh my god, the Kung Fu Blow. Some no more niche aspects, yeah. Literally anything called Let's Go in all caps for chance at Max. That could be good. Max is like such a good ambassador for fighting games because he likes everything. He has strong opinions that are, you know, not always grounded in reality, but who amongst us? And on top of that, you know, He's just seems like a good guy, you know? Gel top gonna land. Puts him in the yellow. Pesto King needs to clean up his fight here because he lost round 1. The back blow is gonna land. Good ass crit. Pesto King still in a good spot though. Stab. 58 misses. 2 whips live. He's got so many hit techs. Whap. Whap. God damn. 2 whips is such a good tech, man. Gel, I think, would be a pretty good monster with player control. You have a lot of interesting options. But a lot of his stuff is like niche, where it's like spike top, obviously, you know, solid, but not a great opener. Like, if I was playing, would I have opened with that? Probably not. I would probably be swinging whip or 2 whips, and then spike top and top are like the closers. There's just like a lot of little ways you can optimize your play. Greatest of ease? I think greatest of ease would have to be a Bajarl, right? Hopper, I mean, Hopper's a boxing monster too, so that's fair, but... Watch some of my VODs. Where did I get my stream intro music? It's so good, I made it. Thank you. Very kind of you. Oh, Gel top miss. Gel is pretty jack of all trades with player control. I think so too. He's got options for everything. Oh, the rolling blow tries to close it out, but Pesto King gonna take it. Also, I'm a huge scaled Gel fan. It's one of the first monsters I raised as a child, and I think it's the first monster I got to rank B with. No, it wasn't. I had my file crash and I had to start a new game, and it was the first monster on my new game. That was a big one. Okay, so Pesto King gonna take that one 2-1. Sachiko gets eliminated. Gwoglim over Ganymede. Is the plant gonna be named a Mingo? Oh, that'd be cool. Tara and Nile or Ni wins that one. Okay. Pickleball and Geist up next. We're into the next round. I think we're officially in top 32, right? Yep. We're officially in top 32. Do I just finish this round? I might just finish this round. We'll see. Okay, so first up. I'm going to put Geist on player 1 side, just so it's less messed up. Doesn't really help him at all. There's instances where being player 1 side is better, because if both monsters attack on the same frame, player 1 will go first. So, you know, if you both have frame 1, like, kill moves in slot 4, like 2 Cyclones or whatever, that would matter, but for this it doesn't matter at all. Okay, prediction is live. Okay, so this is... Oh, it's fairy hair. Okay, so that explains why it, you know, the colors almost match what it's supposed to be. What do you think Paz would do if you showed him an invalid mon? I think he'd literally die. Vanilla tiger named Sonic? It's so funny. If you named him Sonic Fox, it would be a wolf named Tiger named Fox. 86% on pickleball. People don't believe in my boy, but that's fine. We got this. I believe in my boy. Oh, Professor Amalgam, thank you for the raid. The kiss, he gives him a smooch and it misses. I hope your stream went well. Hope you're having a great time. The spit, another kiss. He's trying to smooch my boy. No smooching my boy. Diving press! Oh, he couldn't hit it. You know that ape named Donkey Kong? Don't believe in your boy? Oh, okay, well, he's gonna get kissed here. That's a lot of guts down. My boy's not landing many. Oh, they're just hanging out. They're just being 2 dudes. 1-2 thrust. Pop, pop. Oh, good crit on that. Good withering. Pushes him back. Everything Pickleball has is a pretty good chance to hit. Geist, on the other hand, not so much, except for 1-2 thrust. Another kiss at 44. It's gonna miss. 1 second left. He can swing if he wants, but he's not gonna. Geist wins game number 1. It's doing well? Hell yeah. Well, welcome. We're playing a little bit of Monster Rancher. We're doing some tournaments. This is the Deluxe Cup. It's our big yearly tournament. I entered this completely normal Mocchi on the left-hand side. You had an ape golem named Stonobo? Oh my god. You guys got stuck thinking, what are we after the kiss? Oh my god, the thrusts? Okay, we landed one thrust. I'm okay. Tail assault. So what's going on? What's going on here? The headbutt misses. That's why Kiss withers. Just makes you think about your life a little bit. What is that damage? Thrust is not a hit tech. It's a special tech that does a shit ton of damage. Damn, headbutt will not land, eh? The telepathy miss on the 50-50. He's only down 20 guts, all things considered. It's pretty good. Yodel. Goes for the yodel, and it misses as well. Oh my god. What do we see? Pickleball can still win this. It's not over yet. But not with Tail Assault, he can't. Telepathy gonna miss? Oh my god. Alright, I feel bad about that. I feel bad about that one. But it's Mocchi, baby. And I can't feel that bad. Low tears. Low tears, baby. He did it. Did I pick the wrong... I paid out the wrong one. I'm so sorry. That's okay. That's, you know, pickleball fans. I'm so sorry. Nobody voted that much on my boy. But it's because I have pickleball player 1 and Geist player 2 in the bracket. And so I'm like, oh, player 2 won easily. I'm sorry. It's fine. You bet against him. You deserve to lose your money, but it was quite unlucky, so... Wasn't the worst case scenario. Such a Mocchi move. I'm sorry, guys. That skin is so cursed? Yeah, it's not a real skin. My Mochi's not a real Mocchi. It's a Mocchi ghost combo, which does not exist. It's not actually a Mocchi ghost combo, it just looks like it. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? I got very lucky in that last one. That was not an earned victory, but I will take it. You can only get unlucky so many times and then feel bad about getting lucky, right? You have to take the good with the bad. If you're going to accept that you're just going to get smoked, you have to allow yourself to be happy. One must imagine Sisyphus happy, you know? 55% on achi. Gonna miss.
I want to play video games.
Hey, Comrade Bob, thank you for the gift sub. Very kind of you. That punches is missing. Son of Lumpy with a huge guts lead. Goes for the slaps, but it misses. Mocchi is cool, Sisyphus. That's true. That's a real quote. It's in the Iliad. Oh, he's got real. It's got that good guts rate. So this isn't going to do much damage. It misses anyway. But now he does the big damage. As long as he doesn't get hit, he's in a good spot here. Double slaps, 52. Is it enough? It is. Real wore off and Swagliachi became a sitting duck. Look at that. The 666 damage death slash, was it really? I wasn't paying attention. New Iraqi named Magic Pixel. Ideally with 1 HP. No, I have to make them like legit. I'm going to make some of the builds a little bit different. Like some are going to be like not 840 life builds, but there'll be some interesting stuff we can do. The double slaps misses Swagliachi's got the power. Power death slash at 40%? Yeah, that's an extremely easy kill. But he grits it. Son of Lumpy's not out. He only needs to hit one attack. Meaning he probably needs to dodge this, yeah? Yeah, he's got the guts lead. Next hit wins, so he's, you know, ostensibly in the lead here. Misses the double slaps on the 50-50. 19 seconds left on the clock. Punch combo at 35. Oh, at least he's swinging. Swagliachi in a good spot now. Now he's got the lead. 9 seconds left on the clock. He misses, but he's got more guts than his opponent. Death Slash again. It's going to miss. 3 seconds on the clock. Both monsters can attack. The Death Punch again. He's trying to finish it. What? Okay, well, he hit it at the end. It didn't matter. He swung 4 times in 10 seconds. All right, going to game number 3. This is kind of a rough matchup for Jill generally. Death Punch going to do some big damage there. Hits another one. And another one. It's not enough to kill him though. He's still in it. This Jill doesn't get power. So we're not going to see that. Double Slaps comes out. He needs 2 more? 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. Gives his opponent power. The Death Punch comes. Do we see Grit? We do. Power or no power. They both got 50 guts. Both monsters can attack. Another Death Punch. That one's going to whiff. Another Death Punch, though. Now, what are you going to do? They're just both swinging basics. Whoever hit the most basics wins. Achi gonna take that one. Son of Lumpy makes top 32. But he goes out. Okay, Timmy, Nipples, and Golden Brown. Just swing? I know. His opponent swung like 10 times more than he did. But he did get the 2 grits. RNG giveth, RNG taketh away. What are the odds for a grit? Depends. It's a combination of your monster's current amount of guts, their loyalty, and how much defense they have. And so I think it would 99 guts, max defense, and max loyalty. They have 33% chance or something like that. Prediction is live. Swagliachi wanted it more. He was swinging more. I think the chance for a grit there is probably about 25%. Actual defense or effective defense? I couldn't actually tell you. I don't actually know. I think it's actual defense. But I'd have to take a look at the processing sheet again to be sure. I'm sure that's written down on the sheet. 54% for Golden Brown. Does Withering that KOs calculate into the grit? Yes. It's the amount of guts you have after the attack hits. Okay, Timmy Nipples with a big guts lead here. He's going to be building guts much faster than his opponent. Oh, hits the Tail Assault. Big damage. Tail Assault, Turn Assault combo? No, he doesn't go for it. Goes for Drill Attack instead. That's going to miss. They still both have about the same amount of guts, though. And another Tail Assault. 29% chance to hit. 2 in a row, baby. Yeah, so withering your opponent so they don't get grit is like a real thing. It's still RNG. There's only so much you can do, but... Speed seems to be preferred over defense. Yeah, defense is pretty bad. The thing is that getting hit is always worse than dodging. It's that simple. Ooh, big miss. It's the thwack. It's a little bit of damage. The Tail Assault keeps landing. That's crazy. Trample, though? You got a smooshed snake. Timmy Nipples. Crushed to the ground. Defense can protect you from damage. It can't protect you from withering, yeah. So Dragon having a much slower guts rate means that he is a little bit harder to hit. That's why Timmy Nipples has such a low chance to hit on all of his stuff. Hits the belly punch? That's a basic thing. That shit costs 10 guts. Misses it, but again, it only costs 10, so not the end of the world. Tail attack's gonna miss there. That's why tanks need fast guts rate, yeah. Ooh, Turn Assault miss. Golden Brown has the guts lead. It's going to go away soon. 300 damage on the hit, not too bad. Goes for Drill Attack, it's gonna land. The nipples take it. Timmy nipples with just swanging. Swanging and hanging. 2-1 for the snake. Serpio and Akane Kane up next. Nipples as hard as diamonds. That's what that point is. It's not like a spike on its tail, it's just a nipple. Akane Kane. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like? The 3 pillars of the meta currently precede Joker, Naga, and Mocchi. Mochi is up there. According to some video by some nerd, defense is the least useful stat overall. Yeah, so much so that even if you're gonna tank, having more life is probably better. There's a weird breakpoint where life stops being better. And then, like, defense is better for, like, a very, very short, like, weird window. Because, like, the way the damage formula works is a little bit awkward. So I think it's specifically between, like, 400 and 500. Having more defense than life is, like, ideal for, like, percentage of damage reduction. And then in every other instance, it's not that way. It's so weird. I don't know why. Or that's what it was like in vanilla. I'm not sure if it's that way in DX, because the damage formula is different. 74% on Serpio. Oh, another claw assault. A nipple on his tail is a great mental image to have when I'm eating. Oh my god, he's beating his ass, but now Serpio's got 80 guts, so it's not over yet. Didn't finish his food. Belly punch at 51%, much different than the 38 we were seeing. Belly punch is so funny, because they're like, what if we just gave him a super overtuned basic tech that costs absolutely nothing, but we made it incredibly inaccurate? Just, like, all the numbers on it are stupid for 10 guts. It does withering. It's got, what, 14 force? But it's minus 8 hit. A whole 2 eyeballs between the 2 of them. Belly punch gonna land. He's angry. Colossal gonna miss at 49%. The pierce at 85. Good damage, good crit. Good gravy, but Okane still in it. The thwack comes out, miss at 45. The anger ran out just in time. Long punch, gonna punch him right in the snake balls. He's still in it. The pierce misses, 23 seconds on the clock. Another long punch. Okane, the champ, the people's champ, is still alive. Taking out a lot of really strong monsters to get here, too. He's had a tough bracket. I don't think he's had a single match where it's been like, he's been significantly stronger than his opponent. The Boulder and Bubsy up next. Oh, well, one of these monsters has to go home now. That's unfortunate. I'm a fan of both of them. But I do think the Boulder has a pretty good shot here. Hey, Asunos, thank you for the follow. Oops. Pretty sure 700 life and 800 defense is better for damage reduction than 999 life and 503 defense. I mean, yes, but that's not 1-to-1, right? That is literally having more points in defense. Prediction is live. Like, hold on one sec. So when you have 800 defense, it gives you 200 additional defense with max form. But 500 defense only gives you, what, 125 additional points in defense with max form? So that might be a case of literally just the game's giving you more stats, right? So that might be why that's better. But say instead of 200 points in defense, say you had, would it be better to have 702 life and 800 defense with max form, or would it be better to have 902 life and 800 defense with 0 form, right? Hey, Sister Bella, thank you for the follow. Because I think 900 life and 800 defense with 0 form is probably stronger. You'd have to do the math on it. I don't actually know. Okay. 60... Oh, is it 68%? 76%. Brown Mask has max life, yeah. Mask life, baby. What are we seeing first? Uppercut? It's gonna land. It lands. It's big damage, but he's not out of it yet. The brow hit. Okay, he misses the brow hit. Ooh, Hammerfall with a big guts lead. It's a gutsy move. Kick? Multiple kicks here would be really good. Damn, good crit. Procs power. Completely unnecessary, but funny. Just gives him a chance to build like 4 additional guts. How could you balance defense? Buff it or something like counter? I think counters in this game don't really work properly. 900 life, 800 defense with no form would sacrifice offenses and stat caps. Yeah, I'm just talking about like strictly numerically. Oh my god. This man can't stop landing cyclones. It's your birthday and you're praying Boulder goes all the way. Hell yeah. Well, happy birthday. Pop, 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 pop. Good damage, 540. Radical amount of damage. Procs power again, super unnecessary, but very funny. Oh, Boulder runs away. He can't use those attacks in the back 2 slots. He had just enough for charge. He swings it and misses at 52%. Heavy chops here, pretty good. 367, that's gonna do it. The Boulder bonks him. I think making defense reduce withering as well, but scale to higher wither reduction and slow rate the guts rate. I think if you there's issues with that becoming very, very strong, but I think that is probably in the right like realm of like things that you would need to do. Cyclone's such a cool move. It is. Unless you get hit with it, and then it's the worst thing in the game. Because I think the scaling with guts rate is not a good idea. Because guts rate already has too many things going in its favor. If you make it so it can just sit there and do nothing and get bonuses, then you've made probably the strongest monster, right? Okay, prediction is live. It would create a bigger variety in builds. You would have the super fast guts rate monsters, and then you would have shit like purebred dragon being a viable tank. I do think defense reducing withering would be cool. I think there is something to that. It's just the numbers would have to be right, but I think there is something to that. I think also just making it so slow guts rate monsters get better bonuses with guts correction than they already have. 96% on the wall. God damn, really? Okay. Doesn't think dragon should negate it entirely. It may sound like 50% range with the slowest. Yeah, you'd have to test, but I think you're onto something. Holy shit. Alright. Hits the needle stabs. Should have played to find out my mon already fought and lost. Oh well. Yeah, it happens. Thanks for entering the tournament. Oh, hits it. After earlier, there's no way I'm betting against the wall. That's fair. It was pretty small bets. I didn't even call out that the bet was happening. But I'm pretty excited to announce my next tournament. Macho talk about numbers and stuff got me thinking. And the next tournament's going to be pretty fun. It's going to be very different. All in on Nightmare is just another brick in the wall. All in all, Nightmare is just another brick in the wall. Gotcha. Gotcha. Maybe make some actual defense stat matter more. Take some of the load off your offense stats mattering in defense. Yeah, I think that's also pretty obvious. Ooh, needle stabs, another crit? Okay. Well, Wall's gonna take it. Fuck it. B Wall. Claw Lobber and Knee up next. You know, not to sound like that guy, but I really hope one of the Japanese players doesn't win. And that's not because I'm a big-ass racist or anything. It's because I don't want to ship another package to Japan. Oh my god. So that mochi that I gave as a prize last year to Ryuno cost about $300. And then shipping to Japan cost like another $150. So it was just... like, I don't want to have to spend $150 on shipping for a prize. Prediction is live. Who do you like? It's my favorite big-ass racist? Thank you. At least I'm the best at something. Did I ever tell us the prize for this year? So I ran into a real big issue with the prize this year. I had something planned. I had spoken to a manufacturer about it, and then I'm pretty sure it ended up being a scam. Because they wanted me to start paying upfront for stuff, and they had no proof of work done at that point, and I was like, we've been in talks for 3 months, and you're telling me now that, like, oh yeah, by the way, it's going to cost 3 times. Aren't you supposed to fight knee? Did I do claw lobber? Yeah, claw lobber and knee, my bad. Nightmare just fought. Let's go back. Thank you. Bro, pulling out skull calipers. I'm doing phrenology in chat. Can't believe it. Okay. So I'm going to hold off on saying what the prize is until I can confirm it, because I don't want to get everyone's hopes up. Okay, I'm going to delete this and we can do a real bet. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Because if there's no rush on it, right? Like, it's not ready right now. The last one took like a year to get to them, which, you know, is super unfortunate. Hopefully this one doesn't take that long, but if it takes a while, it takes a while. It's not that big of a deal. I don't think there's that much of a rush on it. But I do have some fun stuff planned for it. If you lose your next match, you get to fight the Mocchi. You get to lose to the Mocchi, you mean? Okay, 61% on knee. You ever need to make medals in a reputable manufacturer? That's sick. I had something pretty elaborate planned, and I'm really kind of bummed that it fell through. But also, you know, I'm not trying to get scammed. Claw doing a little bit of damage. Just, he's like, it worked last time. I might as well keep swinging it now, but it's not what he wants right now. Face attack? That's going to be enough. Okay, game number 2. Claw Lobber's got all these big, heavy techs. You should use them. You should use the bites. Face attack, gonna miss. Claw combo, not too bad. Tail Lash is a little bit expensive for how much damage it does against the tank, but that crit was pretty good. Tail Lash, a little bit of damage, or Tail Swing, sorry. Claw combo gonna be okay as well, 150. But Bite is where the money is in this matchup, I think. Million bites is fine too. I do think regular bite is probably more bang for your buck. Face attack, gonna miss. Claw lobber with a very slight life lead. Dodging what he can. Gets hit with the tail swing. He's got so much guts. Oh, that's what he was waiting for. He's waiting for power. The power claw. It's what won him the last game. What a fucking smart monster. Oh my god. Game number 3. He's just sitting there, just building up his guts, waiting for power, and then he swings it. Hits the tail lashes again. No crit this time. First, we do a little power clawing. Angry kamikaze. Oh my god, that would have done so much withering. He misses, so he doesn't actually take a lot of damage, but it's something. Nia has a big 40 guts lead. That's now 50. He's building guts pretty quick. Kamikaze at 75. He's going to hit 99 guts soon. See some face attacks. Wow, good damage on the crit. Guts Correction doing a big favor for me here. Hits a second one. It's not enough to kill. Does it proc power? It does. Both monsters can attack. Face attack misses, and he's in a little bit of trouble. The claw, the power claw. Okay, he got one. He backed off. Million bites, giant whip of 41. It's gonna miss. 10 seconds left on the clock. Claw lobber can still win this. Just needs to not get hit. Knee takes that. Who would win every single Pokemon or a million bites? Face attack. Tail swing gonna take that for it. Okay. Guoglim and Pesto King. Okay. Prediction is live. It's so funny. Twitch does this thing where if you crash and come back, it adds your current viewers to the viewers that were there before. So it currently says I have like 170 viewers. There's not 170 people watching this right now. But it's just funny that way. I have 170 viewers on Twitch and 9 on YouTube. Hell yeah. 90% on Pesto King. Just means more moolah from Twitch. I wish. I wish it worked like that. Okay, wow, the Spike Top actually did a lot of damage. Severe Shock, gonna miss. The Shock misses as well. Pierce? Ooh, Pesto King takes it. Okay, game 2. Another big hit, brings him down to about half health. Soundwave L, very accurate tech. It's gonna land 300 damage, pretty solid. Into the Severe Shock, 39%. Ooh, that would have been it though. That's a pretty fun little movement thing. Nighton I think is interesting for player control as well, because you have stuff like Nighton Ink, which, you know, not a great tech, but it's significantly better when you're the player. Oh, the crit Soundwave Bell is not enough. Has 20 life left. The Spike Top is going to land. Is Pesto King going to take it? He is. Int Nighton making it this far is pretty cool. Yeah, definitely. How many frames is a byte and how many frames would a 1 million bytes be? That's a good question. 2-0 for Pesto King. Let's update some scores real quick. We're now in top 24. We got to go back to winner's side. Okay. So, we're in a pretty good spot. How many more matches do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. 38 matches left. It's 10:23. Okay, you know what I can do is we can do winner side. We'll do the last winner side and then we'll call it. So Fruit Punch and Oakville back on winners. Just doing some stuff. Damage calculator looks at 800 defense is the way to go. You survive basically the same number of hits either way, but survive an extra hit if they crit most of the time. Compared to what? If you're gonna compare two things, you gotta say what you're comparing. Okay, which one is it? Hey, I got it right. Okay, so I'm 2 for 3 so far on that. Guessing. Prediction is live. Who do you like? $950 HP and 550 defense. Yeah, it does make sense that 800 would be better because you effectively have more stats because of what do you call it? You have more stats because of form correction. Okay, here we go. 58% on Fruit Punch. Sledge Fall's gonna miss. Ooh, low kick lands. A little bit of damage there. Uppercut? Big ol' uppercut. Takes game 1, just like that. Game 2. Brow smash? Trying to end it. If form is locked at even life, defense would be better. Defense would be better than defense? Life would def be better than defense, okay. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, hammerfall. I mean, that's a thing you can test too, but I'm pretty sure that extra life would matter more. Gotta get that high playing weight. Yeah, exactly. Punch lands. Fruit punch hanging in there, though. It's not out. Brow smash, 43%. Big ol' miss. Would have killed with that much of a guts lead. Uppercut at 36. He's just swinging the big ones. It's gonna hit again. Is that it? He grits. It's not over yet, but he's in slot 2. He can use a weaker, more accurate tech. Or just get kicked on the shins. And he goes down. Oakville takes game number 2. Why must nature fight? Game number 3. Here we go. Definitely could have added punctuation to that message. Yeah. I think just using def when you're talking about defense is a little bit misleading. The triple punch, uno mas? No, he interrupts it, goes for a kick. Big ol' miss. Diving press, you know, does 1 damage to himself. He's okay. And the sledge fall, Oakville is going to take it after what looked like a pretty disastrous round. Oakville wins that one, 2-1. Okay. Next up, we got mini pacquiao and UFO. Fruit pie in the foot, hell yeah. Oh my god, that'd be great if you had a golem with giant kick. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like? Thanks for sticking in there through all the crashes and all that. I don't know why it's being so weird today, but at least it's the day I gotta end early. 67% on mini pacquiao. He's gotta fight tanks. He's only really had to fight tanks, eh? Hook. He's got vigor. Oh, but there's the anger. Another hook. Sure, but UFO has an 80 guts lead now. Goes for electric stab. This can do so much damage. 504. Goes for a second one. 50-50 coin flip. He dodges it. Still has the huge guts lead. Million whips is going to land. That does 800 damage on the crit. Okay. I think, honestly, best case scenario here for Pot is for UFO to swing Violent Shell and miss. And then he can go to town after that. But he needs the guts lead first. Or at least walk into the first slot and let his opponent attack first. The hook, it does good damage. But, you know, now you have a huge you have a huge guts deficit because of anger. Shell attack 49 with anger. Misses as well. Pacquiao in a pretty good spot. Uppercut, not the most damaging tech. Relies on that crit to do much of anything. Magic Punch does decent damage though. 370 on the crit. We're going to game 3. Good play from Uwu. Yeah, just hanging in there, taking the hits, making it happen. Million Whips opener. That's a little bit rough. Pacquiao with a big guts lead. Now this is going to do a lot more damage than it was before. Yeah, look at that crit. 558. But it's not over yet. UFO does not get anger for what seems like the first time in this match. 1-2 uppercut going to land. How much? 162. Barely enough. But he's moving on. We got Beak, and Gotta Energy up next. Even though, you know, he's built to beat tanks, it's a kind of an interesting matchup because UFOO doesn't really care. If you're going to spend 40 guts to bring it down to half health, you're probably going to lose. You need to like make sure you got kill shots. Okay, prediction for this one is live. We got Phoenix, we got Joker. Joker, baby. Okay, what do we got? 60% on beak, beak, beak. Peck, peck, peck. The death punch. Look at that. Just swinging the basics. Classic slobber knocker monster rancher. Both about 50%. Beak, beak, beak. With the rapid beaks having closer to 60. Hits the second beak though. It's not enough to kill. God of Energy has a massive guts lead. And he's gonna dodge, so he's in a pretty good spot right now. Death punch lands. That's a KO for sure. Oh, there's the grit. Still has about a 50 guts lead though. Gonna swing another death punch. That one misses on the coin flip. Beak, beak, beak. Wins with any attack it hits. Misses the beak. Can swing talons immediately if it wants. If it were me, I would be. God of Energy hits the death smash. We're going to game 2. You guys sick of Joker and Phoenix yet? Talon's gonna do a little bit of damage. Death Smash for Retaliation gonna do way more. Pretty even on guts though. The Death Smash miss. And again. I like how when he misses, he's like a good like 20 feet away. Talons. It's accurate. The Death Smash miss again. 30 seconds left on the clock. Beak misses at 54. Rapid Beaks at 63 is going to miss as well. God of Energy now has a 20 guts lead. Hits the Death Smash. It's not enough to kill. Puts him in the yellow. 20 seconds on the clock. God of Energy with the lead. What are we going to see here? A Death Punch. That's going to take it. God of Energy basics his way into the next round. Turnabout and Razor Leaf. Okay, we got more Naga and more hair. Predictions live. Who do you like? All of these, because they're in winter side, don't actually affect the total amount of monsters still in the tournament. We will still have our top 24 after this. It's top 24 right now, and it's top 24 after all these monsters fight, because none of them get eliminated. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. You believe in your boy? 69% of the people do not believe in your boy. And they want Razor Leaf to win. Thwack misses. We got Pierce. Okay, that's going to be some decent damage. Good crit. Brings him down to half health. Razor Leaf has a lot of guts, so it goes for the spin kick. Creates that sonic boom and misses anyway. That belly punch miss. Turnabout, because it has the slower guts rate, is going to have a slightly better chance to hit with his text than normal. 1-2 punch can do good damage there. He really wants to build up those guts to be over 50. Goes for Turn Assault immediately as soon as it hits 50 though. Your monster gains bonuses to defense once they have more than 50 guts, and based on how bad their guts regen is, the higher those stats are. But they don't get anything before then. So, a tanky monster with the slow guts rate is really good if it's able to like build up 50, 60, 70, 80 guts, but before then, it's not so much. Turn Assault at 60, it misses, but he had the lead going into it anyway. Runs down the clock. Turnabout is going to win game number 1. Okay, game 2, here we go. Really need Turnabout to win so I don't have to fight Naga and losers. That's how I'm feeling too. Alright, well there you go, GG's. Turnabout, gonna take that one. Next up, we got Geraldine and Rise and Grind. I think I gotta fight the winner of this. Or loser of this. Okay, prediction is live. 2 hyper-optimized top tiers going at it. Pretty fun monsters in general to build. I mean, this one is not so much. This sniper is a huge pain in the ass to build, but... Color Pandora takes like 20 minutes. Great beginner monster if you want to get into the competitive scene. Build Color Pandora. You get Kamikaze and you get Giant Whip. And then everything else is kind of up to you. But those are like the 2 moves that everyone gets. 62% on Rise and Grind. Death Thrust Opener, 31%. Goes for it. It misses. But you gotta admire his Moxie. Rise and Grind took 5 days to finish. I feel that. That feels rough. Double face attack. Rise and Grind, the last Centaur in the tournament. Pretty good contender to win the whole thing, to be honest. $30 seconds left in the match. Hasn't landed anything. Another face attack comes out. Can grit. Doesn't get grit, though. Him building a heavyweight Celius eventually. He's landed enough death thrusts, but it would be fun to see him land some more. I'm a big death thrust enjoyer. Giant Whip at 41, big ol' miss there, but it doesn't cost much, so it doesn't fall too far behind because of it. Another face attack. Rise and Grind now has a huge guts lead. Death Thrust at 36, it misses, goes for 2 in a row. What are you gonna do? Face attack over tail turn assault. He's swinging. Oh, hits the triple stab. His first attack lands with 34 seconds left in the match. Brings Geraldine down below half health. See face attack at 60. That's going to do a good chunk. Do we see some more? Another face attack. That one misses. Rise and Grind. 20 seconds left in the match. Has the lead. Rear leg kick, a very long animation. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but, you know, could keep his lead if he goes for it a couple of times. Hits one. One more. Oh, there's the anger. That's going to run down some of the clock as well. 4 seconds left. What do we see? Face attack, 56%. It lands. Is it going to be enough? It is going to be enough. Geraldine takes it on the buzzer and then swings once more just to be a jerk about it. Wins by 5%. Geraldine winning that means I got to fight Rise and Grind with my boy. Articuno V2 and Sir Static up next. Pace attack hit, won the set. You know, you make a good point. Okay, Phoenix and Tank Durahan. Cool builds. Prediction is live. Who do you like here? Do you like the tanky boy, who's been doing pretty good? Or do you like Phoenix, who has extremely low skill for some reason, which is really good in this matchup? Face attack is good when you hit 8 out of 10 times, it's true. To be fair, he did miss a lot of them. It's just that, you know, when you waste 120 guts on Death Thrust, it's hard to win after that. 74% on Articuno. I think that one's a good example of negativity bias, to be honest, because I think a lot of face attacks there did miss. It's just, you know, when your monster's wasting all their guts, it can feel like you don't get many chances to attack. Lightning, this isn't going to do any damage even if it lands. Articuno V2 at 99 guts. Flame Cannon lands. Okay, Sir Static's got no guts now, but he needs to move into slot 2 or 3. Best basic tech in the game, hell yeah, baby. Rapid beaks. What? A third one? Third one would be very funny. He goes for it. That was a lot of beaks. That was, what, 18 beaks? Too many beaks. Game number 2. Here we go. At least 2 beaks. 1 million beaks. Rolling slash doing big damage. Articuno V2 hanging in there though. Beak, beak, beak. Another rolling slash 40%. Not a great chance to hit. But it would have been funny if it did. Rapid beaks. And again, will it be enough? Not quite. Uno mas goes for the beak. Articuno V2 gonna beat Sir Static. How many beaks we see today? 7. Brown Mask and Limit Cut up next. Just give us million beaks for the next game, yeah. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like? I don't know why it's so bad today, guys. But at least we got, what, 2 more matches? This one and 1 more, and then that's it. So let's get the prediction up. Prediction is live. Who do I like? Error creating prediction. Please try again. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Why? Why is there an error making prediction? Choose prediction outcome. Okay, who won that last one? That was Articuno. Okay, there we go. Prediction is live for these two. We got this, and then we got 1 more, and then we can not worry about the internet anymore. It's literally all my internet is going down, but it's only going down for like 10 seconds at a time, and I don't know why. It's got nothing to do with the stream, I think. I think it's just, you know, my ISP in general. Could be throttling me? I don't think so. It sounds like something that could be done, but I don't think that's what's happening. Must be mini pacquiao. He's in my walls. He's in my cables. 65% on brown mask. Yes, we got this, and we got 1 more match after this, and then we're going to call it for the night. I'm going to go to bed nice and early for my extremely early shift tomorrow, and then we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow night with the top 24. Big Telecom trying to shut down MR2. They know it's too powerful. Straight miss at 60%. Straight hits there. Good damage. Limit Cut maybe not the best monster to fight a tank. He doesn't really have slamming, unless he's going to slamming down constantly, which is a very good move. 700 damage on the crit, minus 40 guts. I'm being DDoSed by my ISP. They're watching and they're like, I don't like it. T-Bolt, not what Brown Mask wants to use. A little bit of damage, almost no withering. Wow. That's a rough opener for him. But it gets them out of slot 4. Tail Lash, or Tail Attack, sorry, hits. Spirit Punch, gonna miss at 42. Spirit Punch is interesting, because it's not actually that big of a tech. Regular Tail Whip gonna hit. He's not doing it. It doesn't look like it. And a Tail Attack. Limit Cut is gonna win this one. Okay, and our final match of the night, and then we'll take a look at the bracket. We got Hitori Janai and Monster Nomad. Monster Nomad. Monster very mad. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like here? This is our last one of the day. More Phoenixes and more Jokers. We're seeing a lot of that. So right now, in winner's side, top 24, we got whatever the winner of this is, it'll either be 2 Jokers or 2 Phoenixes in winner's side. It actually isn't that bad. But losers has some as well. Is 987 optimal over 988? No. I don't think so. I think 988 is the real one, but I don't know. The new changes that have been, or the new discoveries that have been made to how speed and skill work is pretty interesting. So I don't know anything anymore. Death Cutter. Rapid Beaks on the foolery. He immediately takes advantage of it. Internet is bad on my side, but I'm betting on my boy, not a Firebird. Oh. Rapid Beaks. Big damage. One between Brown Mask and the other guy. What's going on with skill and speed? So it's variable based on your opponent. So 988 might not necessarily be one step down from 999. It depends on what your opponent's speed is. Most of the time it doesn't matter because people are maxing speed. But say they had like 612 speed. All of the levels are based on that. So you want 12.5 points above 613 or whatever it is. Instead of just like being base stats. All Rapid Beaks doing big damage. Phoenix won game 1, right? Or did the... I'm pretty sure the Phoenix won game 1. I don't know, you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. Getting punched to death. Oh, he's got real power. Joker did? Okay. Oh, Joker got the great comeback. Okay, thank you. The power. Not really necessary, but is going to win it for him. 4 seconds left. No grit there. I appreciate you guys letting me know. We're going to game number 3. Yeah, a little bit overkill. Do we have 2 Phoenixes in top 24 winner side, or do we have 2 Jokers? He keeps landing that Death Cutter. It's so funny. It's so much withering, but like it doesn't do any damage. You know, hits the talons. He's in the lead. They both got the same amount of guts. Hitori with a small lead. Not anymore. Death Smash can do huge damage. Does not proc anger or power, sorry. And I don't think he can survive another one. What he can survive is Death Cutter. Damn, he's missing the beaks. Death Punch. Gonna land. That's it. The Joker wins it. Not super surprising, but both monsters are very good. Joker's going to end up taking that. And we will take a look at our bracket to see where we're at. Okay, because we're in top 42, eh? Okay, so thank you guys for watching up to this point. Let's take a quick look. This is what our top 32 is looking like right now. First round of top 32 is done, so we are into top 24. We got Oakville, the Hanger versus Mini Pacquiao, the Bajarl. It's so crazy that he's still in it. He's had to fight a lot of tanks, but he's still in it. Gata Energy, the Joker versus Turnabout, the Naga. Geraldine, which is Color Pandora versus Articuno, Phoenix. And Limit Cut is a Dragon versus Monster Nomad, the Joker. So pretty much we got top tier, very close to top tier, and then this guy. Oakville is also close to top tier, and then Bajarl not so much. Bajarl's one of the weaker monsters in the game, but he's putting in the work. And we got Rise and Grind, who is a Centaur, also top tier, versus Geist, the unknowable Mocchi, the Phantom. Maybe the best monster that we've ever seen in competitive Monster Rancher. We got Sir Static, who is Durahan versus Swagliachi, another Joker. Brown Mask is the Gallagator versus Timmy Nipples, the Naga. Hitori Janai is a Phoenix versus Okane Kane, the Arrowhead. Only Arrowhead in the entire tournament, I think. And, you know, good-ass monster. Fruit Punch, the Golem versus the Boulder, who is another Hanger. UFO Niton versus Attack Bento, the Monol. Again, the only mono in the tournament. Beak, beak, beak is another phoenix. Knee is another color pandora. We got razor leaf, the only hair in the tournament left anyway. There was like 4 to begin with. And pesto king, the final remaining gel in the tournament. So we got some interesting stuff for top 24. We got Mocchi. Hell yeah. We got gel. We got 1 hair. We got 1 mono. We got a lot of fun stuff. We got this guy hanging out up here, which is real sick too. Okay. First off, we got my boy. We got Geist. And we've got Rise and Grind. So Geist is a funny one. It's going to be especially funny right now. Because, well, you know why. Except maybe you don't, because it's, since it's the first fight, there's nothing loaded into that slot. Truly a ghost. Opening with Geist means he's invisible? That is correct. If the game has not loaded a monster... If the game hasn't loaded a monster, then that's what you get. It has no texture to draw from. So it like straight up does not know what's happening. Okay, we got 94% of the bets on the actual top tier. Surprise, surprise. Let's go. I believe in the Mocchi. Okay, bad start for the Mocchi. Down to half health. Oh, he hits the press in retaliation. Good damage. Oh, the triple stabs misses on the second attempt. Ever try fighting your shadow? It's hard. Press misses, but he's got a lot of guts still. Goes for it again. It hits a second time. You didn't see it coming. Never saw it coming. Mocchi. He's invisible. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You got the evasion boost, yeah. Oh, another triply stabs. Oh, good crit. Puts him in the yellow. Do we see power? We do. Power press? Power... Okay, never mind. Another triple stabs. Grit. 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 Ah. Alright. He had a shot there. Power press would have won it. Okay, we're going to game 3. Oh, come on. Fuck you, Bob. Bitch ass monster. Alright, well that's it for my Mocchi. Dodge 1 attack. What are you gonna do? Sir Static and Swagliachi up next. He deserved this after the rotten luck he's had. Bob? I suppose. Yeah, he deserves to beat a Mocchi, that's right. And real tough. Real tough guy shit. Comrade, bitch. No grits. Why did I bother getting grit on my monster? Mocchi, all Mochis have grit, and he was just like, nah, you know what? I'm not feeling it. I don't deserve to live. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Centaurs have true sight. It does look that way. You guys took a game though. My Mocchi made top 24. I'm pretty happy about that. That would be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 17th place? Mocchi got 17th place in the Deluxe Cup. That's not too bad. Losing to a real good monster, I'm okay with that. 58% on Swagliachi. All the mons left. Geist is the one I'd be fine losing to. You know, it went to game 3, and he won with the death thrust. What are you gonna do? It's not like I didn't land a couple of 30s in that set, so can't be too upset. Game 2 was looking real promising, and then your monster's like, nah, I'm not dealing with this shit. I was explaining why Geist is like that. Yeah, so Geist is like that because he is a regular Mocchi pixie. Raised completely legit. Nothing about him is cheated or anything like that. Or illegal. Or outside of the confines of the game. But then what I did with Cheat Engine afterwards is I changed his subtype to a subtype that Mocchi can't normally have. In this case, I changed it to Ghost. And when the game doesn't know what subtype it should be trying to draw from, it just picks the last texture that was spawned in, like the last monster texture. So if I had happened after this one, it would use Metal Glory, the Durahan Metalner, as the texture for the Mocchi. But because he was the first monster of the night, there was no previous monster, and so it didn't have a texture at all. Anyway, that's a quick 2-0. Swagliachi gonna beat Sir Static. Next up, we got Brown Mask and Timmy Nipples. I don't want people doing that shit, by the way. Don't be entering broken stuff. It's just because you guys forced me to make a Mocchi through the Combo Breaker Fund. We might have a tournament like that later, but we'll worry about it when that time comes. It's one of those things that's not funny if everyone's doing it, you know? Okay, predictions live. Who do you like? I don't know how hype it would have been if that Thunderbolt hit. That would have been pretty cool. Three 999s? Yeah. But you have almost 4 999s, right? Have I talked about the new tourney yet? I have not. Signups for it aren't going to go live for a little bit, but we will talk about it tonight. 52% on Brown Mask. Pretty split. Thunderbolt opener, not what he wants. Gonna miss anyway. Turn Assault, gonna do good damage, good withering, good gravy. Timmy Nipples can't really miss here. Belly Punch is a great move when you can't miss. It's very, very cost effective. Thwack's probably the only thing he doesn't want to swing. Spirit Blow, it's going to miss at 54. I think Brown Mask has lost this round. The Belly Punch comes out. That's game 1. Definitely a novelty that wears off if everyone has one, yeah. Yeah, me saying, like, hey, I'm going to be doing this wouldn't have been funny either. I had to keep it a secret. There's a reason I did it off stream. I also think it wouldn't have hit as hard if you guys knew, like, watch me raise the mana, and then I changed it afterwards. Drill attack, crit will kill. Doesn't get the crit though. Brown Mask still in this, doesn't want to use Thunderbolt though. Back blow pretty accurate, 69%. Gonna miss though. Timmy Nipples. Huevo Nipples hits him with a tail assault, and that's gonna be it. Nipples moving on. Moving on. Intori Janai and Okane Kane up next. Recently watched my Rancher rundown, and Nuzlocke series from MR2 and inspired me to actually pick up and look at the game. It's a lot harder than I make it look. I get that a lot. It's nice to hear that this thing that I've spent way too much time on is, you know, I'm actually good at it. It helps secure some stuff in my brain about imposter syndrome and all that. But yeah, the game actually isn't particularly difficult, and I try to say that in a way that isn't like you're dumb if you can't figure it out, because there's a lot of stuff you need to learn. But like once you learn it, I don't think the game is that difficult. It's just, you know, there's a lot going on. It's more of a knowledge-based game. Like If you have encyclopedic knowledge of the game, you can do whatever you want, as opposed to like any sort of mechanical skill. So it's not really a practice. It's something you need to practice. It's something that, like, if you're invested in it, you'll get good at it. Okay, prediction is live. Heck of a run from Roundmask. Yeah, he did pretty good. Consecutively. Conversely, he did it as worse as the Mocchi did. As badly. As worse. That's not even... What kind of English is that? Can't predict because of phone? That sounds like classic Twitch app. Okay, 79%. Hidden Sting? Oh, do we see Hidden Combo? Sacred Combo? No, he doesn't go for it. He's just chilling. He's Bing chilling. It's the Talons, though. This is the second one. Third's gonna land. A little bit delayed on the Claw Assault, but he went for it eventually. Long Punch gonna miss as well. Hattori in a pretty good spot here. Both Mons, like, on next hit wins. Hits the beak. Do we see a crit? Or a grit, sorry. We do see a grit. Both got about 40 guts. Both monsters can attack. Punch comes out. 56. Punches the Boyd right in the face. Arrowhead. Takes game 1. Game 2, here we go. Also, if you are going to be a combo breaker and you're interested in doing commentary, let me know. I got to put in applications for it. I know Zaf Fear wanted to do it, and Unholy Angle is guaranteed a slot because he's going there only do commentary. Can't have him not do commentary. But I need a couple of more people just in case, you know, everybody's in top 4. So if you're going in and you want to do it, let me know. Claw Assault misses. Oh, good beak. Got a strong beak. Tori gonna take game number 2. We're going to game 3. Good amount of game 3s so far. Hidden Sting miss. Quite unfortunato. The beak's gonna land. No crit, but it's a lot of damage. Hits him again. Puts him in the yellow. He doesn't have power. He only has anger. Claw Assault. Oh, Sacred Combo. He doesn't go for it. He's chilling. What's he got? Another Claw Assault. The delayed Hidden Sting. I don't think he has enough guts for it to kill here without a crit. Yeah. A crit wouldn't have even killed. Alright, so anything he has will kill. It was already the case. He's 60 guts up. Long Punch gonna land first, though? Oh my god. Caught him sleeping. I have to wonder if Combo Breaker has its own version of Pax Flu. Yeah, they all do. In the fighting game community, it's called Evola. Okay, Okani Kane is gonna win that one 2-1. Hey, Holocron, thank you. Fruit Punch in the Boulder up next. You missed last night? Well, welcome back. Everything's gonna be up in one condensed VOD. Which reminds me, I should make sure I'm recording. I am recording. Large number of people traveling from all around doing something all day to the point of exhaustion. Not great for the body. No, absolutely not. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like? What'll be interesting about CB commentary is talk about what the Mon should do to win could actually be consequential. I mean, you're not going to hear the commentators. It's only stream's going to hear it. Okay, what do we got for the you got 5K on Sagatbot? Oh, my chat died. 55% on Fruit Punch. Never been, didn't know. Yeah, it's not like pumped into the crowd. I don't think it's pumped into the crowd. Some places do that, but it's pretty rare because it's hard to like keep track of like feedback and shit. Live PvP will be funny because it's all theoretical and people are gonna make hella mistakes in the heat of the moment. It's entirely just decision making. Yeah. People are gonna be flailing and then they're gonna like double down on the panic. It's gonna be great. Like they're gonna make a decision that doesn't work out for them and they're just like, fuck, I gotta go in now. And that's always pretty funny. Okay, Boulder, gonna take game number 1. Got 1K on the funny fruit fellow. Sledgefall, big miss. The uppercut, he swings it. Would have done some damage, but did not land. Just gonna do my best to get too hung up on winning won't be as fun. Yeah. I entered too many tournaments to like take it super seriously. I do want to win the Monster Rancher one. But I'm not too stressed. Charge, gonna do big damage there. Fruit Punch trying to stay alive in this tournament. The Boulder is about 1 hit away from advancing to the next round. Hits the punch. Is it gonna be enough? Ooh, with the crit, absolutely. Without the crit would have been a damage roll. Would have been close. The Boulder, gonna take that one 2-0. Ooh, FOO and attack bento. But I gotta look up attack bento's code again. One sec. Where'd that cheat go? Okay, I got it. I got it. So we have FOO first. And attack bento. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like? I love attack bento's name. Yeah, it's a great name. Wish I could practice PvP at home. Well, we're gonna try getting some Parsec games up. Me and Macho have talked about it. I think starting next week. Some of it will be streamed, obviously, because I think it would make for a great stream. But also, I think just in the Discord, we're gonna try doing some stuff off stream. Yeah, Parsec is an app that allows a second player to play, to like control the keyboard on your controller, basically. It's almost like a team viewer for video games. Yeah, it's couch co-op over internet, yeah. Okay, what do we got? 75% on attack bento. Damn. There will be a little bit of latency, and the worse your internet connection is, the worse the latency will be. But I think for a game like this, it'll only be like mildly frustrating at worst. It's not a fighting game. You just might, like in the last 2 seconds, you might try to swing something and be off. Boulder's still in, yeah, he just won. Bento is made with love. There's no way he'll let us down as he gets stabbed. 2 knocks. Back. No way. I'm sorry to say, but he's letting you down. Oh my god. Here comes the shell attack. Ooh, FOO. Oh my god. Destined to be a champ. Game number 2. Here we go. Good damage on the shell attack, but attack bento's got a huge lead here. Nock's gonna do good damage, decent withering. UFO doesn't care about getting withered that much, especially because there you go, now he's got a guts lead. 50-50 on the shell attack. It's gonna land again. Does he grit? He does not. The 99 miss to lose it always feels bad, but what are you gonna do? It's the game. Beak, 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 and knee up next. So, how many Japanese monsters are left in the tournament? Gotta energy, is it? Maybe knee, I don't know whose monster knee belongs to. Real strong luck management, yeah, exactly. Okay. Predictions live, who do you guys like? So many phoenixes in this tournament, man. I forgot to post this in the Japanese Discord. There we go. A little late, because only God is left, but... 5 phoenixes total, they all made decent runs. I mean, 5 phoenixes is almost 10% of the monsters. 54% on beak, beak, beak. I wonder if he'll do his famous beak attack. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, he went for it. He got him with his iconic beak attack. 2 in a row? Mamma mia. 3? He's got a huge guts lead now, though. He's got unity. Look at this. Ease? Okay. And he's got the big guts lead, though. Can't land anything, but he's trying. Oh, okay. He finally landed. Wow, that did a lot more damage than I was expecting. Beak, beak, beak. He's gonna land it. Favorite part was when he used beak. It's the only attack he used. Beak, beak, beak. That would be a good sound effect. In Phoenix Talons would have used that instead, maybe. Oh. There we go. The anger, though. Giant whip at 47. He tries it. Kamikaze. Will it be enough? It's good damage. 414 or 417, sorry. I was running to a Phoenix early on, was too high. Boy didn't stand a chance. Million beaks. He's using the million beaks. And million equals 6 in Monster Rancher. The tail swing miss. Ooh, hits him with the face attack. Did he just use beak but fast? What a concept, I know. Face attack miss on the 3rd swing. Beak, beak, beak. Beak, beak, beak. Beak, beak, beak. One more. Nah, he wasn't feeling it. Kamikaze? Oh, you fucked up, brother. Alright. Maybe not. Giant whip? That's gonna miss as well. It's no beak. Beak, beak, beak. He got it. He did the thing. Oh, whoops. I had too many windows open. There we go. He did the thing. You know what? I think I'm going to turn up the background audio a little bit. Just a tiny bit. A little bit late to do that, but not that much.
Alright.
Turn up. Okay, it's peaking around minus 25. That's pretty good. Favorite part was when he said it's beacon time and then beaked all over the place. He did. Okay. You gotta nice the beak, baby. Razor Leaf and Pesto King up next. The only hair left and the only gel left. Gotta fight each other. Pesto King. Okie dokie. Predictions live. Who do you like? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last hair. I don't see anything else. When I was trying to set the prediction, I accidentally ran an ad. So we have to wait for the ad to end. I'm not going to make people like miss this. I apologize to everyone. But my prediction button and my ad button are side by side, and I just fat fingered to double click. So I guess we can just talk about what's going on right now. So with Beak winning that one, does that mean, yeah, there's only one color Pandora left in Geraldine. There's 2 Phoenixes. You got 1 limit cuts at Dragon. Yeah, so we have Hanger, Bajarl, Joker, Naga, color Pandora, Phoenix. We're going to see color Pandora versus Phoenix again in a sec. Dragon, Joker again. Centaur, Joker again. Naga, color Pandora, or no, Naga, and then Arrowhead, and then we have another hanger. So we have 2 hangers left, which is pretty cool. Nighton, second Phoenix, and then one of these 2, which will be new. Imagine being forced to watch ads because you didn't sub to Moosebones. I know, I'm sorry. We lost like 5 viewers because I ran the ad. I apologize, everyone. Completely unnecessary. I didn't mean to, but you know, it is what it is. You didn't miss anything. Okay, we're gonna get started. The ad killed them? Yeah. My bad, guys. Okay. Bang at 59%. Big ol' miss. Pesto King with a huge guts lead now. Goes for the whip. Whip's such a good deck, man. 2 in a row. Missed the second one. It's in gel top range. Goes for another whip, though. Gonna hit him with the gas. Got gassed. Another whip attempt. Missing a lot, but he is in the lead. And he still has the guts lead. Another gas miss. 2 whips. Whop, whop. Not enough to kill, though. Didn't have a lot of guts to swing it. Razor Leaf in a little bit of trouble here. He can still win it. He's got a bunch of big techs. He does have 1-hit kill potential. Not with Kung Fu Fist, but with a couple of his techs here, he does. 2 1-2 punches is probably enough to take it. And it's pretty accurate. He goes for another Kung Fu Fist. It's a big ol' miss. That's dab. Gonna miss as well, but runs down the clock. Plant subs are some of the prettiest for a lot of the subs. I think plant subs are pretty good, yeah. They're also really varied in, like, the kind of plants they take inspiration from. Some are like the golem that has the watermelon look, and then there's ones like Tropical Dog, which is just like crazy all over the place. Looks like a palm tree, but also like a flower on top of a palm tree. I don't know, it's bizarre. Looks good though. Worm Plant is great, yeah, the gradient. Is that scale gel? Yeah, it is. He's got power. Goes to stab him again. Power spin kick. Oh, you're super dead, brother. He grits though, and he's got the guts lead, so it's next hit kills, and he's technically in the lead. Unless it goes to time, in which case he's not. He hits the pierce. There's the grit. Are we gonna have a grit tie, folks? Is it gonna go down to the tiebreaker? Is someone gonna win on Gats? No. He hits the Kung Fu Fist. Got it. We got the double grit. Game number 3. Here we go. Spin kick opener. Good damage. Crit would have killed. Gives him power though. He's got some accurate stuff. You gotta watch out. Power stab. Eesh. Eesh. Is the second one. Spike top. Gel top's the play here. He goes for the gel top. He knows what it takes to be a champion. Pesto King on his way to win the whole tournament. Pesto King takes that one 2-1. Actually, like the optimal play. He did it. Okay, next up we got Rise and Grind and Swagliachi. Hey, Magatsu drop. Thank you for the follow. Man, if I beat Rise and Grind, I'd have to fight a Joker. What a run that would be, man. Mocchi too good. Okay, predictions live. Who do you like? These are both real strong monsters. Is this the in-horse? No, the in-horse went 0-2. It's a regular old centaur. Rise and Grind winning the whole thing would be, I think, acceptable. Centaurs are like a very strong top tier, but for whatever reason, we don't see a lot of centaurs entered, and I don't really know why that is. Sniper in particular is very hard to raise for something like this. Getting his stats down is a huge issue. Feel the same with Tiger? Yeah. Ooh, the triple stabs, gonna land. Good damage there. Good ass crit. Swaggly in a good spot though, has a lot of guts. Goes for the slash misses. I love how from that angle you can't tell he slashed at all. Oh, another triple stabs. Because the issue with this build for Sniper is that he's trying to avoid getting turn stab. Turn stab's not great. It gives him a tech and slot too, so he swings more often, which isn't always a good thing. And so you need to like manipulate your stats, which involves raising your intelligence to make triple stabs easier to get. And then you need to lower your intelligence after that, which is a huge pain in the ass. I almost said striker, yeah. And make one so bad, I have no idea if I want to go with Death Thrust or Javelin. Well, I mean, Death Thrust is the good move, and Javelin is the bad move, so it comes down to which one you think looks cooler. Because one of them is good and one of them is not. Triple stabs, misses. Oh, he hits it. How much damage are you looking at? Probably about 350? 370. God, I'm good. Am I good or not? Holy moly. Oh, no, I wasn't going to say Stripper. There's a monster called Striker. Death slash 37%. Ah. Swaggly Achi taking game 2. We're going to go to game 3 right now. Do wonder how bad it is to take turn stab. It's pretty bad. Dang good grit killer. Yeah, so Smash. Ooh, hits triple stabs. What? Those crits are crazy, man. 580. Gives the Joker power, though. You gotta watch out for that shit. 51%. Goes for the smash. He tries it. Ooh, Death Slash gonna miss. Only up about 10 guts. Another smash attempt. Smash is pretty good. I was considering making Centaur for this tournament, but decided last minute to make Limit Cut instead. Probably next tournament and give it a shot, though. I think Seabiscuit's still a pretty fun build. It's similar to this, except he's got stab throw. Rise and Grind, gonna take that. That's a 2-1. He's moving on. Timmy Nipples and Okane Kane. You think turn stab receives too much flag? Of course you do. Of course you do. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like? Not sure I want to win the whole thing. A lot of monsters left that I like. Yeah, there's a lot of fun guys left. It'd be fun for Okane Kane to win a second one. And from losers. Making the God losers run. My Mocchi went, what's it, 3-1? God, that's so good for a Mocchi. I'm so happy with how my guy did. He got very lucky against Pickleball. 66% on Okane Kane. Here we go. They start in slot 3. Oh, do we see... Oh, Sacred Combo doesn't kill Timmy Nipples. He doesn't even go for it. He knows. He hasn't been doing it much today. Drill attack's going to land. Kani has a lot of life. He's gonna survive it. 2 in a row though? Okay. A grit? Okay, he grits. Holy shit. Hidden Sting gonna miss at 73%. Stabs the play here. He goes for it right in the eyeball. Nipples gonna take it. Game number 2, here we go. Claw Assault opener again. Do we see it into the Hidden Sting? No, we don't. We see a drill attack. He's hanging out. Claw Pinch could be pretty good here. 44%, real high. The Nippler Crippler, oh my god. Double drill, Gurren leg and ass. Here's the drill that will pierce his shell. Goes for the long punch, big damage, puts him in the yeller. Hidden Sting finisher? No, we're gonna see Claw Assault again. 58% miss. Claw Pinch just to be a dick? Wasting a lot of guts there, Okane. Oh, the pierce miss at 60%. 22 seconds left on the clock. Tail swing? Yeah. Oh, there's the grit. Oh my god. He swings maybe the worst move he could have swung in that situation, lands it, and the match still isn't over. The pierce is gonna miss. He can't land anything. This is truly the hubris of Naga. Hurry, he's got the double crit chance here. 1 more second. And he misses the belly punch. Okane gonna win that. Positive, I recommended. I just learned about this game from you like 3 days ago. Really? Well, welcome. We're going to game 3. Here's a 30% back. Yeah. Claw Assault versus Turn Assault. There's the Turn Assault. Oh, the big turny. It misses. Now's time for the sacred combo if there ever was one. Show him the what for. He shows him the what for. That's it, baby. Okay, he gets the grit, but he hit the combo. I was telling him about that one in the Discord. Long punch gonna finish it off. Okane leaves without a scratch. He hits the sacred combo. Got the plot armor. He's still in it, baby. This is a dumb match. Yeah, that a great run from Timmy. Good job, man. The Boulder and UFO up next. So, Kyle, you should know that guy, Okane was the champion of the first Deluxe Cup, which had like 207 entrants. And it was single elim, so he had to win like 11 games in a row, undefeated. And then he won the next tournament he was in, undefeated. And then it took him like another like 7 or 8 matches before he had like lost the first time. Took me to take him down the first time. Okay, prediction is live. He literally had something like a 35 win streak or something. Like, maybe not that much, but like in the 20s. At least we didn't get to say Timmy Nipples got pinched. That would, you guys would have gone off if that shit happened. Prediction's live for this one, by the way. Okay, 55% on the Boulder. Interesting. Interesting. We start outside of slot 4. Both pretty skinny mons. Hits the sledge fall. Gonna do good damage. Will we see an anger? We do. So now UFO has just like an insane guts lead. Misses the electric stab, but still has a 30 guts lead. Goes for the million whips, which will kill here on a crit. That's exactly what we see. UFO gonna take game number 1. Timmy gonna be contending on CB? He will be. Against your best judgment, 2K on Sagatbot. You got faith. You know, there's something to be said about that. Numbing stab opener, good damage. But as a tank, you don't want to be wasting your guts on little hits like this. The kicks, a couple of kicks here could be pretty good. Might need some crits though, and he's not going to get them. No, they're even, and now UFO has a 50 guts lead. Misses the electric stab. He's in million whips range, but this time he doesn't do anything. Hammerfall's gonna land, won't kill. Still has 60 guts lead now. Oh, the foolery, but he's gonna do like 0 damage with this punch. Electric stab on 51, still missing. 15 seconds left. Electric whip at 44, that's gonna miss as well. Still has the guts lead. The boulder can finish this off with a couple of attacks. Electric stab at 44, it's gonna miss. 5 seconds left on the clock. He can't get into range to attack. There's the sledge fall. We're gonna go to a game 3, folks. Oh my god. The boulder went Matrix mode at the end. You could see that shit, just dodging everything, left and right. Violent shell, 42%. Big ol' miss. The boulder is in good shape here. Uwu's not out of it yet. Kick, like we saw earlier, not a great move in this situation. Doing a tiny bit of withering, not proccing anger. Electric stab gonna miss at 42. What do we got? Another kick? Ooh, good crit there. Needs 2 more to take it. Sledgefall might do it here. Spike shell, 47% with anger. Oh, another miss. Yeah, I think the boulder's got this one. This is going to be hard for Uwu to come back from. Unless the boulder just stops attacking and we get a million whips crit here. Punch, is it going to be enough? 80, just barely enough. Sagatbot, gonna take it. UFO, obviously very, very strong monster. Ends up getting, what's that, 13th place? Pretty good. Beak, 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 and Pesto King up next. Also, UFO's won its fair share of tournaments at this point. It has nothing left to prove. It's just there to be a jerk to everyone else. I'm a Pesto King enjoyer. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like here? Very decorated monster, very. You're gonna be half in the bag and win that shit? Man, if you weren't like the 4th person to say that. I'd be running that tournament, I'm gonna win that shit. I think JP already made his status on Discord future combo breaker champion. Bold, I know. That is the JP way to do things, though. Okay, 53% on Pesto King. Pretty split on the votes. You'd be against either God Energy or Turnabout. I mean, you just beat a Naga. You can do it again. A Naga who doesn't die to the Sacred Combo, no less. Beak, Beak, Beak with the 2 beaks. The 6 beaks. Game number 2. Pesto King winning is a win for the soul of Monster Rancher, and Beak 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 winning is a win for the brain of Monster Rancher. Pesto King, get the power, no power for him. I forgot he had top or cube. He's like never used it. Another beak. Oh, it misses. 2 whips. Is it enough? 500 damage. It's enough. That's a lot. We're going to game 3. Pesto King doing his best. I'm not biased, you're biased. You think I'm biased, it's because you're biased. Gel top opener. Good crit there, 327 damage. Rapid Beak's gonna do a huge chunk though, and by huge chunk I mean his entire life on a crit. Pesto did do his best though, but now he finally gets to rest though. Beak, 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 winning that one, moving on. Pesto King out at 13th place. Okay, now we move on to winner's side. We got Oakville versus Mini Pacquiao. Birds are dominating this whole tourney. There's only 2 left. Okay. Predictions live. Who do you like? We are into top 12. What do you got? Who do you like? Another hanger or the only Bajarl left standing? We got 70% on the Bajarl. That's ballsy. I like it. Okay, here we go. Uppercut, opener. 400 damage on the opener, not too bad. Into the magic punch. Oh my god, he's trying to end it. He's gonna get kicked in the tail. It's tail time. 2. Oh, the crit's enough? I'm gonna go to sleep in my pot for a second. BRB. Like, he's just like, I'm going home. I don't like this. The sledge fall miss. Oh, hits him. Hook at 40. I don't think he wants to swing hook right now. 1-2 uppercuts looking pretty good. Oh, fuck it. Just swing hook. That's max stats, baby. And then he dances on his corpse. 2. The basics are buried there in slot 2. 1-2 uppercut. He hits it. Mini pacquiao. Gonna take game 2. We're going to game 3. Hook shit, baby. Taking him to Hook City. Hook City's got a new mayor. Oh, there's the basics. See some left jab action? Yeah, for the people. Ah, he misses it. Left jab, right jab. Pop, pop. Hook. Big ol' miss. Love doing hook shit with my friends. Yeah, left jab, under 100 damage. Hell yeah. Mini Pacquiao is a good pun. Yeah, that's really good. Magic punch. Sledge fall's gonna land. Will it do 702? And a little bit more, yeah. He grits though. He's still in it. The camera doesn't know where to look. Another one. Oh, he got his ass beat. Damn, dude. Alright, 2-1. Oakville moving on. Next up, Gotta Energy and Turnabout. As much as I enjoy that Japanese players enter these tournaments, I don't want another Japanese joker to win. Okay. For the culture, something's gotta beat it. Predictions live, who do you like? It would be funny. I think it would be pretty boring, to be honest. It would be a boring outcome. Got all the bets right now are on Gotta Energy. It's 99-1. Yeah, that's changing a little bit. We got about 70 as it closes out on Gotta Energy. Or 60 rather. Some buzzer beater bets. Death Smash gonna land. A little bit of damage. Turnabout doesn't like getting withered at all. So all those withers are gonna hurt real hard. Missing Turn Assault's super big for him too. The slow guts rate means it is more accurate, but he's not gonna be able to attack as often. Thwack's gonna land, a little bit of damage there. Death Punch miss on the coin flip. Yeah, it's a Bajarl subbreed. Pierce miss at 58%. Got an energy with a slight lead, misses the Death Smash again. 20 seconds left on the clock, hits the Death Punch. Good damage, increases his lead by a significant amount. Stab comes out, doesn't do enough to put him in the lead. Another Death Punch. Got an energy, gonna take that with 10 seconds left on the clock. Game number 2, here we go. Goes for Thwack of all things. Good damage on the crit. Very cheap. Swings the second one. That's going to push him out of slot 1. And he's back in slot 1. Hits another one. A little bit of damage, but God Energy's got a huge guts lead now. Death Smash gonna land at 47%. Turnabout still has the lead, but he's down about 20 guts. Another thwack. He's got other techs. It's actually crazy how he's not using anything else. Death Smash misses at 47%. I think he's scared. He missed that turn assault, and he's like, I'm just gonna use the 10 cost basic over and over and over again. Got energy. Only had to land a couple of 50-50s. And that's gonna move him up. Geraldine and Articuno V2. They're not going to expect a 4th thwack. And even if they do, it does like 100 damage. That first one surprised me with how much damage it did, and then he should have backed off a bit. A monster with a slow guts rate kind of wants to end things quickly. But also, you can't really afford to get to a guts deficit, or else it becomes very hard to do anything. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Have to make the swings count. Yep. And sometimes that means not swinging thwack. All the games are pretty close. Like, it was a 2-0, but, you know, 2-0 but close, though. 52% on Articuno V2. Here we go. Flame Cannon opener. Just kind of awful for him. He spent guts to be at a guts deficit. He's technically winning. So if Geraldine can't land an attack, you know, Articuno does win, but... Oh, hits the beak. 37%. Geraldine actually has a better chance to hit Giant Whip. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it takes the lead back. 30 seconds left on the clock. The bird's got anger. Kamikaze will finish it here. He's just sitting on it. He's like, should I do it? 92%. 364 damage. It's because Articuno's a special attacker. He's got that high special stat. That high special defense specifically. And Color Pantora's got no special attacks. So, you know, a little bit of a mismatch. Kamikaze 74%. It's gonna land down to half health, almost exactly. Beak, beak, beak. Gonna miss that one. Hits the tail swing, a little bit of damage. 2 in a row. Puts him in the yeller. Misses the 3rd one. In range to die to face attack or stronger, maybe. Basically everything except for tail swing. Kamikaze 74. Good way to finish off a set. And he's gonna take it. 2-0 for Geraldine. Articuno V2 goes to losers. And our last in this round of winners, we got Limit Cut and Monster Nomad. Can't win them all, that's true. It's also funny because God Energy is doing really well this time, but it did, I think, surprisingly bad last time, if I remember correctly. It went like 1-2 or something. It's been entered in a few tournaments, and it's done well in the past, but I think specifically the last Deluxe Cup, it didn't do very well. I heard somewhere Articuno had the strongest Blizzard in Gen 1. It's true. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Saw no Jills in this tournament? Yeah, there was a Son of Lumpy. Yeah, Articuno had the strongest Blizzard. It's true. Macho's just saying things. Missed the first day? Yeah. Thought God was one of the Joker v Joker finals. No, that was Nightmare. And, I don't remember. But it was 2 Blue Terrors. 54% on Monster Nomad. It's gonna be another Legendary Joker versus Naga final. As long as it's not Joker versus Joker again. Could very well be Joker versus Joker again. I really hope it isn't that way. The Death Smash miss. JP made this guy because, you know, he wanted it to be legal for the next DXBL, where I forced Joker to have an intelligence tech, but it wasn't necessary for this tournament. It's gonna be Color of Pandora versus Phoenix. It might be. And I missed the bite. 20 seconds left. Monster Nomad has a good amount of guts to swing. Doesn't want to swing in slot 3 though. That's kind of where Limit Cut wants to stand. Death Punch gonna miss on the coin flip. Oh, he's got hurry. Double the crit chance. Wing attack just to finish it off. Doesn't do enough damage, but it will run down the clock. Limit Cut gonna win game 1. Limit Cut also kind of an unconventional build for Dragon, but doing really well. Wing attack is pretty rare. Slamming down's also pretty rare, but when it does shit like this, minus 40 guts, puts him in the flash and yellow. Monster Nomad is going to build a guts lead here, but Limit Cut's got such a buffer to work with. And this is where wing attack really comes in handy. Good damage on the death smash. Limit Cut still staying strong though. Bite is probably the play though, as much as wing attack is nice. Death Cutter gonna miss at 42. Bite at 66%. He swings it, it misses, but it was the right play. Death Punch missed. 23 seconds left on the clock. Another bite per chance. He did it. He's trying. Death Cutter again. Monster Nomad using all his guts. Another slamming down, because it would be funny. 9 seconds left on the clock. Monster Nomad can technically swing 2 more basic techs and win with it. Match isn't over yet. Misses the Death Punch. Not going to have enough time to win it unless he crits a Death Smash. And I almost brought that into the world. And I still don't think that would have done 400 damage. It might have. So, Limit Cut gonna take that one 2-0. We're going to do one more round of winners, and then we'll have our winners final, and we'll go all the way through losers. Geraldine beats Articuno. So, Oakville versus Gata Energy. I guessed right. 50-50 on today so far. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you like? Also, we're at 3,999 followers on Twitch right now. So if you're the next person to follow, we'll be at 4,000. Or if you unfollow and you're a jerk about it, then, you know, you fucked the whole thing up. But, well, I'm not your mom. You do whatever you want. Seven seconds left. 90% on Gata Energy. Oh my god. People believe in the Joker. Hey, Surfing Beard. Thank you. But I think someone actually did unfollow. Hey, Kaggy. That'll do it. Yeah, we're at 4,000. We're at 4,000. Hits the hammer fall. It's not enough. Joker gonna win, but you're putting your faith in Hanger. I feel that. Sometimes you gotta bet against your own best interests. He's got power, completely unnecessary, but does give him a couple more guts. A couple of seconds to build up that guts lead. 25 seconds left on the clock. Heavy chop. Heavy chop. He hits it. We're going to game 2. Thanks for helping me hit 4,000 followers, guys. That's pretty fun. Also, 7 members in the Discord short of 1K. That's pretty hype. Join the Discord! Exclamation mark Discord. I love you, Hanger. I love you, Hanger. Oh, the double death punch. He's not dead, though. He's got 1 life. The natural grit. Real power. He misses. But Real has worn off. I mean, he still wins if he hits. Do we see a grit? We don't. If he had hit him after Real wore off, he would have like instantly won. Game 3, here we go. Got it, the power Real. Sledgefall opener, crit will kill. No crit though. Great opener though. Down 30 guts, but when you've done that much damage, you're in a pretty good spot. Death Smash, gonna hit. Oakville now has the guts lead again. Hammerfall 42. Big ol' miss. Got energy. Not a tanky monster, so can't really take a bunch of hits. Both monsters have a lot of their techs around 50%. Hits the kick. The kick's gonna be enough, but there's the grit. It's not over yet. Got energy back up with a 30 guts lead. The death punch comes in hot. 228. There's the power. And another one. And no grit, because of course not. Cheater Joker wins again. Cheater Joker wins again. Just like the most unfun build in the world. Doing well. I should have banned it, but I was hoping, you know, good would prevail. Instead of stinky Joker. Geraldine. It's such a boring build, man. And limit cut. How many Jokers are left? 3? 2. Too many, yeah. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like? Joker for the 4th on tier list after Metalner, Naga, Tiger. I mean, Tiger's only there because of Kamui. Tiger versus Joker is like pretty one-sided in Joker's favor. If you're ignoring Kamui. But yeah, I think that's the consensus. Tiger without a 6 guts rate suffers pretty heavily. But, I mean, comparatively, 90% on Geraldine. But Tiger's still a top tier monster. It just, you know, is not like right there. The bite's gonna miss. Why is Kamui so much better than every single other Tiger? Because 6 guts rate. I mean, it's self-explanatory. Dayton's 9, yeah. It's like Dayton having anger all the time. With the ability to get anger on top of that. Oh shit. Dayton is 8. Oh yeah, it's 8. I like how when you do slamming down on Color Pandora, it doesn't even like come off the ground. But also, a thing about Kamui that you have to remember is that Tiger's got a bunch of techs that are extremely accurate. So what Kamui can do is run a minus skill build that's just hyper tanky and just build a shit ton of guts and just attack constantly. And even though it doesn't do a lot of damage, it doesn't matter. Like a really good Kamui build for 3500 is like 900 life and 800 defense. And you run like 700 skill. Oh, hits the giant whip. The grit comes out. We're going to game 3. Game number 3. Good old roll. Yeah. Ooh, kamikaze. That beak damage. The wing attack comes out. Big old miss, though. Another 70% kamikaze. Misses this time. Does a little bit of damage to himself. Tail whip, that's going to tie things up. Look at that. Limit cut with a slight lead. The second one comes out. It's not enough to kill. Kamikaze at 71. Guts deficit. The crit will do it, though. Geraldine going to winners finals. Y'all hate Color Pandoras? I like Color Pandora, but this is also a boring build. There's fun Color Pandora builds. This isn't one of them. This is the build. Okay, so we have our winners final setup, but before we get to that, we gotta go through losers. He's on him with the Cheater Joker. Well, we got lots of fun stuff in losers, so let's go through that. We got Mini Pacquiao versus Rise and Grind. Okay, predictions live. Who do you like? $50, 68% on Rise and Grind. People like the horse. Oh, triple stab's coming out. Good damage to start things off. Wow, big crit, 576. So now he can win with basics. Goes for another triple stab, just trying to finish it off quickly. He's 70 guts down, though. He's got to watch out. 1-2 uppercut. Crit would have killed there. Into the magic punch. He goes for it. That combo hasn't landed yet today. He's got both the basics on. Goes for triple stabs again. 64%. It's going to land. Do we see a grit? We don't. Rise and grind. Taking it. Here we go. Game 2. Hook versus smash. Oh, 1-2 uppercut this time. Gonna whiff. Rear leg kick. Can't hit it. .44 seconds left in the match. Rise and grind. Building guts faster than his opponent. Hits the triple stabs. Good damage. 456 with no crit. Magic punch gonna come out. How much damage are you looking at? 665. Just barely enough. He's still hanging in there. A second one though. Do we see grit? I don't think we've seen Rise and Grind grit. Triple stab such a good tech in heavyweight, yeah. We're going to game 3. 2 magic punches. Hook, big ol' hook, big ol' miss. Triple stabs with the guts lead. Crit will kill here. No crit though. Rear leg kick. Again, crit will kill. He hits it. Is there a grit? No. He's still hanging in there. 36 life left. Hook at 37. It's what he needs. He needs something big here if he wants to come back. Another triple stabs. 3 up and 3 down. Look at that. Rise and grind. Taking him out. Mini Pacquiao. Had a hell of a run though. Turnabout and Okane up next. Yeah, that was a great run. Highest placing low tier. Because, like, look at who's left, right? Best of the worst, baby. Look who's left. You could argue that, like, you know, the gel wasn't an optimal gel. It had, like, a bad subtype that, like, didn't really do much for it, a middling subtype. But gel is still a really strong monster. Prediction is live. So in top 24, baby, it was you and me. And I'm looking at this, and that's about it. Everything else at least had like a really strong main breed. Is it possible to build an intelligence centaur? Yeah. Centaur actually has really good intelligence gains. He just doesn't have any good intelligence attacks. 75% on Okane. He's a slow guts rate monster with only withering techs on the intelligence side. Hits the claw assault. I don't think even a crit will kill here. And he knows it. He's not going for it. I lied. He's going for it. But yeah, crit wouldn't have killed. Turn assault 63. Mamma mia. Okane still hanging in there though. This is close to a last hit situation. Of course, stuff like punch probably isn't going to finish him off. But I think every other tech he has will. Thwack is going to come out first. There's the grit though. Triple stab's the other main reason you wanted sniper. Other subs are forced to get stab throw as well, which means less triples. Yeah, exactly. And just like the faster guts rate. He's just the best. Claw pinch. How much IQ is the intelligence golem build? I mean, he's only got the one tech. So, to do 1 damage. Oh my god. Keep betting snake even though this lobster eats snakes. Sniper guts rate is same as Celius Farius. Yeah, exactly, but he's got the better loadout. Oh my god, another turn assault opener. Just no guts for Okane to do anything. Hits the hidden sting. Good damage there. Crit would have tied it up, but we didn't get that. No anger, yeah. Another hidden sting would be real good right now. 64%. Stab to finish it off. Oh, he tried. Claw pinch at 40. Long punch. 55. It's not quite enough, but he's got enough to finish him with a punch if he wants. The thwack comes out. Will he do it? On a crit, he will. Turnabout, gonna take it. Okane run comes to an end. He tried. He's like, I'm going to be champ year 1 and year 3. But it didn't really work out for him. Articuno V2 and the boulder. The king is dead. The boulder making it this far is sick because obviously, you know, Guy is not a great hanger. Hanger is a strong monster, but Guy is not a great hanger. So it's fun to see him make it. Prediction is live. Who do you like? Back-to-back Nagas, too rough to get lucky on both times. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. So we're going to see Rising Grind and Turnabout. Boulder's the people's champ. At this point, I think it's, like, quote-unquote, the worst monster left in the tournament, probably. Like, just on, like, an objective scale. But that doesn't mean it can't win, because it's still got good-ass techs. 88% on the boulder. 5k on Tony Jaw, no fear. Goes for the sledge fall, it misses. Flame cannon at 34, big ol' miss there. When hanger is your low tier, man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, beak doing good damage there. I think you could argue that like hanger is like probably stronger than Phoenix. I don't know. You could argue it either way, I think. But Blue Phoenix is definitely a better Phoenix than Gaia is a hanger, you know? 3-year-old monster in top 8, pretty good, yeah. Seems like you figured out the meta pretty quick, and everyone else is just catching up to you. The boulder takes game 1. Phoenix is immortal. Well, we'll see about that. He just put him in the coffin once. Beak, beak, beak. Big ol' miss. Beak, beak, beak. Oh, he hits the flame cannon? He's like, oh, you're gonna dodge everything? Sucks to have no guts, I bet. Alright, there's a low kick, but a little bit of damage. Not the same amount of damage you would have if he had the 50 guts lead. Another one. Good crit there. 319, but Articuno has the 60 guts. Beak at 40%, swings in and misses. Talons at 41, that's gonna miss as well. Another flame cannon. And another beak. Finally lands one, but the boulder has a huge lead in both life and guts. A single beak could be the equalizer here, but 10 seconds left on the clock and the boulder can attack, or he can just run away. Both monsters can swing. 5 seconds left. Who's going to swing first? Do we see a kick? We do! Right to the noggin. The boulder is gonna take it. Yeah, Blue Phoenix can't grit. He kicked him to death. It happens. You ever kick a bird to death? It seems like it'd be hard. But if you didn't get enough beaks, we got Monster Nomad and Beak, Beak, Beak. This is top 12. GG's everyone. Yeah, your monster did great. Another monster that's been around since the first one and has always done pretty well. Was the first Deluxe Cup the first tournament it was in? I feel like it was around slightly before that because we had a couple of like little tournaments before the Deluxe Cup. Okay, prediction is live. Who do you guys like? Because I remember there was Articuno V1, the first one, and then like you scrapped it really quick. If I remember correctly, and I'm not just making that up in my head. That sounds like something I would have made up. 83% on Beak, Beak, Beak. Rapid Beak's gonna land, half health, puts the anger on him, so now he's got a great chance to hit. That's my recollection as well from remembering, yeah, V1, just Articuno is not getting results, so he made another, yeah. Oh, he's got Fury. Is this the first Fury proc of the entire tournament? Fury just doubles your damage and withering. It's fucking crazy, but it's kind of hard to proc it. He misses it. He's the last clown and last bird? No, there's one other clown in Winners Finals, but it is the last bird. We need the bird to win. We need less we need less jokers. Power talons, that'll do it. 500 damage. We can't let jokers advance. We can't have an all joker grand finals again. Hits the talons, good damage there. Death Smash gonna do a good chunk. Wow, great crit. Gets power immediately though. So Beak is not out of this yet. But he needs to swing. He's got a guts lead. It's very small, but it is technically a lead. Is it enough? 627, the double power kill. Oh my god. That's it. Can't let a power joker with an uncovered intelligence tech make top 6. Yeah, unfortunately. Imagine. 2-0 for Beak. Okay. We are now into top 8. Let me change my layout a little bit. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. We are in top 8. In winner's side, we got Gotta Energy versus Geraldine. And now we run through losers a little bit. We got Rising Grind versus Turnabout first. That's it. That was a 2-0. Are intelligence jokers objectively more stylish? There's only 2 techs. Joker, by default, is very boring. No matter what you do. It's really unfortunate. Like, you just can't do anything to give him sauce. Death Final is like the only thing you can do to give him sauce. And thankfully, at least the Joker that won last year had Death Final. Predictions live. What do you like? And 99% on Rising Grind. People don't want to see a snake succeed, eh? We can't let Turnabout get to the finals because Turnabout gets second place every time. And that means that it's probably going to be a Joker winning. So we can't let him get second place. We can't let him get there. 57% on Turnabout. He's going to turnabout his way to the top again. I mean, it's a good monster. Pierce gonna miss. Okay, he's down like 40 guts immediately. He's in trouble. Triple Stab's gonna land with a big guts lead. This is gonna do a huge chunk. 531 would have killed with a crit. 195 life left. Hasn't used Death Thrust since he beat my Mocchi's ass with it. Smash gonna land a crit for almost 400 damage. Rising Grind really just styled on the low tier and then was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna play serious from this point on. Rather have a Naga win than a Joker. I mean, at least at this point, Naga still has some restrictions on him, right? You can't pick the best ones. Gotta Energy, Odium is not the best Joker, but, you know, Joker is Joker. Rear leg kick 57%. Crit might kill here. Yeah, I would have, but again, no crit. Not a great chance to crit, so it would have been unlikely. Turn Assault gonna land 57%. Still no grits from Rising Grind. We stand Sniper here. I just stand the amount of work that went into it versus something like, you know, Basics Joker. You gotta have a villain, though. Thwack gonna do decent damage. Hits him again. Misses the third one. 50 guts lead for Rising Grind. Just gonna go with the basic smash. 340 damage, meaning this next one will kill on a crit. Misses it though. Turn Assault 55%. Big ol' miss. 70 guts lead for Rising Grind. Triple Stabs at 71. That's gonna be it. Do we see a grit? No grit. 891 damage. Made top 8 without gritting once. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Now you've made top 6. So congratulations. Turnabout, obviously a very strong monster. Making top 8 in a field this stacked is pretty sick. The Boulder and Beak. It's funny because we talk about how this is like the smallest Deluxe Cup that we've had. But if you compare the skill level of the 66 monsters that entered versus the 200 that entered the first one, Making top 8's probably about equally as hard. There's less chances to grit when you're winning all the time. That's true. Okay. Prediction is live. Who do you like? We got Boulder and we got Beak, Beak, Beak. This is the last Phoenix. There is technically 2 hangers left. And if the Boulder wins, he's got to fight the other one. Hope you guys have been enjoying this. 10 seconds left on the bet. At about 70% on the Boulder. We had Lumpy, several sick Gary Naga, some breadwinners of hangers. Yeah, there's been a lot of good monsters in this tournament. Geist, the best Mochi you've ever seen in your life. Or best Mochi you've never seen in your life. Low kick gonna miss as well. Beak, 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 up about 40 guts pretty quickly. Rapid Beak's gonna do a shit ton of damage, 550. And goes for the regular Beak to finish it off. Misses it though. 40 seconds left on the clock. A hammerfall miss. Gonna give Beak pretty good advantage here. Missing the talons at 58%. Real good chance to hit. The Beak lands. And no grit. Bird just nodding his head. Yeah, I did it. That's me. I'm that bird. Game number 2. Here we go. Hits the Beak. Number 2, misses the second one. Boulder up quite a bit of guts, about 40 at the moment. Another Beak comes out, another Beak misses. Almost 60 guts up, misses the kick, but still has a huge lead. Is trailing in life. Another Beak, another miss. 30 seconds left on the clock. 80 guts on the Boulder, misses the low kick at 62. Hammerfall at 43, he swings it, it's gonna miss as well. They both have about 50 guts now. Another one, another miss. Can't land a damn thing. Well, Talons is gonna miss. The Boulder can still win this. He's not too far down on health. He's got some pretty heavy techs. 50 guts. Both monsters can attack, but they have to attack. Punch gonna miss. 4 seconds left. You need something big. Another punch, not gonna do it. Misses it anyway. That's unfortunate. Missing like 6 attacks at coin flip or better. Pretty rough. But Beak gonna take that one. Now it's up to Oakville to redeem him. Limit Cut and Rise and Grind up next. Boulder crumbled. Yeah, but he made top 6 first, so that's not too bad. Or top 8, I should say. Prediction is live. We are now in top 6. So yeah, we're going to end a little bit early tonight because I'm not going to do anything after the stream's over, but we're going to talk a little bit about the next tournament, so hang around for that. It's going to be a fun one. I'm going to be posting the form for it in the Discord in the next couple of days. I'm like finalizing on the rules. And it's a tournament that I think people are going to think is going to be very easy to scum, like to cheese their way through it and make something that's completely broken. But I think I've made something that's pretty solid. 66% on Rise and Grind. Are there 2 hangers? No. The hanger Boulder just lost. So yeah, 6 different monsters in top 6. Is it that loser moves on tournament? Maybe. Bite. Oh, the death thrust. He finally pulls it out. When he needed it most, Rise and Grind rises to the occasion and grinds his opponent down to a pulp. We're going to game 2. Alright, he missed the second one though. Feeling himself a little too hard maybe. I get a feeling he's going to do it one more time. Tail attack and a hit. Good damage there. Puts him in the yeller. Into the wing attack. Big miss there, though. Triple stab's gonna land. It's gonna do decent damage. More than half. And another one. Oh my god, do we see a grit? We don't. Rise and grind. What a good build, man. It's a 2-tech build, but it's different than other 2-tech builds because it's stupid hard to get. Rise and grind takes that one 2-0. Oakville and beak up next. So happy right now. You need to win it, man. You made the monster like as soon as I announced Deluxe Cup 3. You were like, yeah, I'm making that shit. And then you've just been sitting on the monster forever. Yeah, GG's, Evie. Monster did really well. Top 6. That's pretty hype. Okay. Prediction is live. Limit Cut was such an interesting build, Evie. Like, you went with all the accurate techs and slamming down, which is like so strange. Like, you got 2 bites, right? Did you get 2 bites, or am I imagining that? There's another dragon that had 2 bites. But you got wing attack. And tail attack. It's been floundering in Macho Thursdays lately. Sandbagging for this tournament. 97% on beak. I really like the limit cut build. That was pretty good. Ooh, punch to the forehead. Alright, Oakville's already landed 2 more attacks than his brother did. But Beak is not giving up that easily. Look at that. Puts him in the yellow already. Single attack. 2 in a row? Do we see a grit? He didn't get 2 bites? Okay, yeah, that was golden brown. Man who punches a bird versus bird who punches back. So you just got slamming down, wing attack, and tail, right? Ooh, the beak attack miss. Generally very risk averse, but I just like slamming down a lot. You say as you've like won tournaments with Matt Bourne. But yeah, I feel that. I think it was a good compliment because slamming down never does enough to kill, but you know, it gives you a good advantage. Oh my god. Just punching away. And then you have stuff like wing attack and bite to just finish it off. Using theory to your advantage. Making something that's probably better than the sum of its parts. Beak missing again. 70 guts on Oakville. It goes for the hammerfall. It's gonna land right on the bird's head. Bird's got those brittle bones. You know that shit hurt. Hit him again? He grits though. He's not out of it yet. Like limit cuts build. Trample is risky for 3,500, so slamming down wing attacks interesting alternative. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, the rapid beaks, big damage. Another slammering down. Misses it. Another rapid beaks. Misses that one. Matt Bourne is just the funniest guy I've ever made in 11 forever. He won a tournament. Like, that shit's crazy. Just what if I diving pressed on everybody? Beak at 50. Big miss. 12 seconds left. Nobody is safe. Who's going to swing first? Hammerfall at 43. 7 seconds. He goes for it. It's going to miss, but he is running down the clock on every miss. Another beak at 52. It misses. Oakville is moving on. Wins that one 2-1. What a nail biter. 2-1 for Oakville. Alright, we got Rise and Grind. We're in top 4. Rise and Grind versus Oakville and Gata Energy versus Geraldine. We got too many G names. Gata Energy and Geraldine up first. He did the Phoenixes proud and he did good. 5th place. Again, it's still with all the monsters left, Hanger's still the low tier. Okay, predictions live. Who do you like? It's so crazy. Hanger's one of the coolest monsters. Yeah, he's sick. He's also got like a couple of really good builds that are all different. This is grand finals right here. I can see this being grand finals. But I mean, I think the other monsters got a chance. It's not over. Okay, 72% on Gata energy. People, you know, they might not want the Joker to win, but they do want to make money. Kamikaze 69%. Good opener, 360 damage. Death Smash gonna land. That shit do so much damage, man. 2 in a row? Alright, well. Game 1's over. Alright. Game 2 coming up. Death Punch. He has not missed an attack yet, and he's been getting max withering rolls, which is kind of crazy. Giant Whip gonna miss. Gata energy. Unbelievable. A crit and the max roll again, or like one off the max roll. My bad. Hasn't missed an attack. Oh, there we go. He finally missed. They both got 30 guts. Okay, he hits it again. And another max withering roll. That's fucking crazy. Just unbelievable. Like, Joker doesn't need the luck, but he's got the luck. Unbelievably lucky. 2-0. Alright, Rise and Grind and Oakville. Did you know he missed one attack in that set? And on one attack he didn't crit. And on, or 2 attacks he didn't crit. And on every attack he got max withering roll. What's a withering roll? 5 to 15. Okay, predictions live. Who do you guys like? Only thing missing is the 5+ Fury Frogs in the lightweight finals. Yeah, I know. So 1 out of 10 every time. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he got the 14 the once. My bad, but be real. Okay, we got Horse and we got Robit. 60% on Horse. This thing is closed down. Both monsters only got techs in slot 1 and 3. Heavy Chop gonna miss. Heavy Chop misses again. Triple stabs. Good damage. Power. Big ol' proc. Oh, he misses the Heavy Chop. Smash is gonna finish him off. Does he get a grit? He does not. Rise and Grind takes the first game pretty quickly. Game number 2. Oh my god, into the death thrust. He's just ending it. He's like, I want that championship. GG's, 8-second KO. Alright. Well, Horse got moves. Horse is still in it. 2-0 for Horsey. Geraldine versus Rise and Grind up next. No. Can Horse defeat the Clown Menace? We'll see. Both these monsters have a okay matchup versus Joker. I think Sniper's probably a little bit better, but it's they're both extremely strong. Prediction is live. We are now in losers finals, so we are moving on to a best of 5 for this. So first to 3 wins. And then for grand finals, we will do a first to 5. So this is first to 3, next one is first to 5. Loser of this gets 3rd place. Winner of it gets to fight Gata Energy. 94% on Rise and Grind. We got some big bets. Death Thrust miss. Alright, that's a rough opener. Death Thrust is such a good option. Dodge all that nonsense. Yeah. Kamikaze miss. Tail Swing's gonna whiff as well. Smash miss at 56%. Giant Whip at 42. Good damage. Look at that. The crit takes it. Geraldine takes game number 1. Game number 2. Giant Whip opener. Misses this time. Giant Whip again, 38%. Has a big guts deficit though, so Rise and Grind hanging in there. Even on a crit wouldn't have killed. Missed the smash at 60%. No, this is best of 5. Hits the Kamikaze. Geraldine needs to win one more. Rise and Grind just can't land anything. Here we go. Will Rise and Grind bring it back? He hits the Death Thrust. It's not over. There's the grit though. Rise and Grind still needs to finish off his meal here. Tail Swing gonna do a little bit of damage into the face attack. Damn, landing everything, eh? Here, Rise and Grind with the guts lead and life lead. Another face attack, another miss. Up 30 guts. Goes for Death Thrust again because it's funny. Needs to get out of slot 3. Triple stabs, gonna finish him off. Rise and Grind takes game number 3. Going to game 4. Here we go. Face attack opener. Geraldine still landing. Triple stabs in retaliation. Big damage there. Crits for almost enough to kill. Another triple stabs. And do we see grit? We do. Oh my god. What a lucky bug. Another triple stabs. Okay, we're going to game 5. This is losers finals. We have Joker waiting in the wings still. The triple. The triple. Smash. Not having a lot of luck with that. Yeah, at all. Giant Whip at 46. It's gonna land. Is that it? No. Still in it. Death Thrust at 29%. Hits him with the Tail Swing. Geraldine missed like 2 attacks. It's a big payout to player 1 side. Unfortunate. But congratulations, Bob, on 3rd place. Gata Energy and Geraldine in what is probably going to be a marathon. He took it to game 5 against 2 grits, against a million hits. The horse did good, but unfortunately for today, efficiency and boring is the meta. Okay, prediction is live. You got 1 minute for this. You are betting that whoever you bet for wins the whole tournament. That means that it is less likely for Geraldine to win. This is a 1st to 5 wins, and if Geraldine wins, they gotta do it a 2nd time, because Gata Energy has not lost an entire set yet. So Geraldine has to win, reset bracket, and then win again. So Geraldine needs 10 games. Gata Energy needs to win 5 before Geraldine wins 5. And that's it. We got big bets. We're up to 75,000 chips on the Joker. What's Gata Energy sub? Bajarl. Went all in on Joker and I hope I lose. Okay, closes out at 80-20, 114,000 chips on Gotta Energy and 28,000 on Geraldine. Here we go. This is it, folks. This is the last match of Deluxe Cup 3. Deluxe Cup 2024 hits the Kamikaze opener. Good crit there. Gotta Energy, hanging in, goes for the death punch, and he misses it. Hits the second one. Another max wither roll. Procs anger this time, though. Angry Giant Whip is going to land. That's game 1. Game 2. I guess I should put a... What do you call it? There is a... Where is it? Counter? right now. Yeah, it's been a good tournament. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, Giant Whip missed at 47%. Kamikaze 74. It hits. It's going to do a good chunk of damage. Minus 20 guts on that roll. Another one. 2 in a row. Is it enough? It is enough. Kamikaze going to take it. 2-0. This is one of my favorite second monitor watches. You goddamn right, I'm going on the main monitor for Geraldine. Hell yeah. Human Centipede pulled it off. It's not over. It's first to 5 wins. Death Punch gonna miss. Face attack. Good damage there. Hey. Thank you for the follow, Quinn Plays. Oh my god, 3-0? I used to pray for times like these. Still a long set. Still a long still a long set. It's not over yet. Got energy, big damage. With the Giant Whip there. Into the Kamikaze, 67% and will kill. Holy shit! Dude, he's going insane. What's going on? Oh my god. Oh no, dude, he's gonna get his ass beat and then just turn it on and win the second set handedly. Another almost max roll. Kamikaze 71. Good damage, 391. Won't kill on the second one unless it's a crit. Death Punch gonna land. Good damage, minus 11 guts. Procs anger. Bad time to proc anger, honestly. Unless he can swing first. Another death smash. Do we see a grit? No grit. He's in a good spot, though. He only needs to win 1 game before Joker wins 4. Kamikaze is just a really good attack. Yeah, it's one of the best techs in the game. Death smash. Dude, why is he rolling so high on all of these? It's crazy. It's literally... What the fuck? It's a 10% chance for it to roll a 5, 10% chance for it to roll a 6, a 7, an 8, a 9, a 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And he's rolled 14 or 15 every single time. Oh my god, he hits another one. Oh, he got the 12. Okay, my bad. My bad. I don't know what I'm talking about. He has not low rolled a single time. It's crazy. That was really just made a recoil attack super accurate. The thing is, it is pretty expensive. It's overtuned still. Another death punch. Another 14. Oh, there's the 9. That's the low roll. There's the anger. Another death punch. It's not going to be enough. Giant Whip at 45. Will this kill? He's got the guts lead. That's it, baby. 5-2. We got a bracket reset. Here we go. Game 1 of the bracket reset. Kamikaze opener, death smash miss. Death smash miss again. Face attack, good damage. Kamikaze is the play here now. No clean sweep this time. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Base attack? Oh my god, he's gonna take it. If Gata Energy still brings it back, you know, it's a story, right? Death Smash miss at 44. Death Smash miss at 43. Huge guts lead on Geraldine's part. This will kill if it lands. It's gonna land. Oh, I lied. It didn't do nearly enough. But he's in kamikaze range. The 1-2. He hits him with the 1-2. 600 damage. Geraldine wins another one. He's currently won 7 matches to 2. What's the tourney after this one? We'll talk about it. Joker literally just played us all. He got to second place. And he's like, that's okay. It's not over yet, though. We just saw a monster win 4 in a row. We can see a monster win 4 in a row again. Death Punch miss. Geraldine in a pretty good spot here. Oh my god. I feel like the Withering Rolls are offset by the fact that he's doing nothing. Oh, look how much damage that did with like a massive guts deficit. Oh my god. Base attack, is he gonna keep rolling it? It's probably a good idea to keep rolling it. Hits another one. The crit. 3-0. Geraldine putting on a clinic after getting its ass beat in winners finals. Okay, so honestly, starting with Kamikaze, not that great. If he can land a Death Punch here, or Death Smash specifically, Geraldine's in trouble, but he can't fucking land anything. What is happening? Oh my god, someone turned off the Joker button. Oh my god. Can't land anything. Oh no. This is for years of torment. Oh my god, oh, that's like 3 sets in a row he hasn't landed an attack. Oh my god. I'm crying, huh? Holy shit. It's not Ryu's monster, it's Gata's monster, but Ryu and Gata are friends. They're both from the Japanese scene. The giant whip lands. Gata energy. You gotta do something. You gotta do something. Show us some of that energy. There you go. Oh my god, he hits the minimum roll when he finally lands. Holy shit, he didn't gotta hit tonight in the Kamikaze at 72, is that it? The 5-0, oh my god, he wins it 10-2. Holy shit. Oh my god. The thing is that this build isn't any better. It's also fucking boring. But I think it's just the relief of Joker not winning again. Oh my god. What a bizarre set. 10-2 is worse than the Okane versus Krawadin score. Yeah, that was first to 10, right? Oh my god. Color Pandora might be good. I've heard Color Pandora is pretty good. Okay. So let's pay out. You guys all want a bunch of chips. Good guys win in the end. That's... a 5-0 for Geraldine. That's it for this year's Deluxe Cup. Let's take a look at the standings. 3v1 is not fair. That's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god. Alright. Well, thank you guys. Let's take a look at the standings. Oh my god, I was actually losing my shit there. The thing is, the craziest bit about this is I don't know who Geraldine's monster is.
Burying his body. some towels and some garbage bags.
I don't know who his monster is. So I'll have to reach out because I forgot to put a name on Discord thing. But yeah, that's certainly a tournament. Let's take a look at the standings. Homeless color Pandora wanders in and smacks everyone with their luscious pink hair. Yeah. Your monster one, no need to check anything. Yeah. I actually had a fear someone would do that. Geraldine. Look at these. Look at Rise and Grind though. Like that's so many wins in a row. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's crazy. 8 and 2 to get third place. Gotta Energy went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins in a row and then lost to Geraldine twice in a row. He's the only monster Geraldine's the only monster he lost to. And he also has a win on Geraldine right here. 2-0 over Geraldine. But Geraldine gets first. Gotta Energy with second. Comrade Bob and his monster. Excuse me, Rise and Grind getting third. Oakville getting fourth is pretty sick. Beak. The Basics Phoenix doing good. Limit Cut the Dragon, rounding out our top 6. And then the Boulder, the Gaia, probably the biggest overperformer. And Turnabout, rolling out top 8. I mean, to be fair, Mini Pacquiao is absolutely the top overperformer, if we're being real. Very weird not to see Nagas higher today. I mean, some of them did badly. But there also just wasn't that many. Yeah, Mini Pacquiao, Articuno V2, Monster Nomad, Okane Kane, all get 9th. Pesto King, fan favorite Pesto King, lost round 1. Okane Kane lost round 1 too, and made it to 9th place, which is pretty sick. Timmy Nipples, UFO, all in top 13. Brown Mask, Fruit Punch, Geist, my boy Geist, my Mocchi going 3 and 2. Pretty hype. I'm pretty excited about that. With a Mocchi of all things. Not too bad. Absolute worst monster in the game. Not too bad. Doing as good as another color Pandora. This is like the exact same build, right? As this one. Or was this one the tank one? I think this one was the tank one. And another Phoenix. And a great hair. And this is what's her static is Durahan. And then attack Bento. All great monsters. I'm happy to be in their company. In 25th, we got Bubsy, Claw Lobber, Golden Brown, Guelglim, Nightmare, Pickleball, Serpio, Son of Lumpy, Chimera Tech, or is it stopping at Son of Lumpy? So that's your top 32. And then top 48, we got Curtain Call, Dronzer F, the Sardon, Ganymede, Hatara, Juggernoodle, Metal Lamer, Missing X, October, Sachiko, Stormfly, Tamago, the Kick Boss, and Wheat Petting. That's your top 38. And then the rest of this, unfortunately, is the monsters that didn't do particularly well. One Quack build, the fun One Life build that did not do great, but what are you gonna do? Your jump scared you? Also, like, lots of these monsters are good legally. This is just a basics Joker. This is the same build as Gotta Energy, except it's a tank, and it went 0-2. Like, this was a stack tournament. This shit was crazy. Oh man, this was a lot of fun. Thank you guys.